how this one feel right here. This type of trap right here, when the ops miss you, you know what I'm saying? You tell them, let me get my shoes first. We got yo Malcolm in the building, the young old hitter in the building. What's good, big dog? Man, I appreciate you, big dog. Man, listen, man. Yeah, the beat fire right here. I'm about to run this one back. By the way, look, man, look, we pulling back up, man. It's the house, man. Open conversation, man. We got a lot to talk about, man. Are we in the real world or a simulation, man? This last week has been kind of wild. Yo, King Kim is a triple OG to be. He said hit it in this cover art, man. You know, you gotta get to it, man. Let's not play like we don't know what's going on in the news today, man. I'm running that back, man. Hold on. I'm running that back. I like how that feel right there. All I know in my life is fight, fight, fight. Listen, man, look. I mean, I've been showing Biden love in the last couple of thumbnails. I gotta show Trump some love too. Ali, what's good? Are you ghost watching? That's what that is? It's all good, big dog. Salute. I'm on my year 4s on the way. Hey, listen, somebody tell James to send me a check, man. I'm doing promotion out here, man. These people buying these 4s off that review, man. Come on. Antonio Caldwell, what's good? He said, hit a salute. Big Norm, salute. No, man, salute to you. Let's get it in there. You said, yo, Malcolm said, James backdoored all the pairs, man. I'm gonna have to call James on the jack, man. Be like, hold on now. Let's keep him in the stock, big dog. Man, listen, that beat tough. I'm running it back. Man. Hold on. I'm running it back. running it back just because. It's been a long look. A lot of times I tell y'all, man, it's been a long work week, man. This week, whew, Jesus, it's been a long week for me. The last 2 weeks, it's been a marathon, and I'm tired of running. All right. Can you say run for your life over that beat? How Kendrick said, run for your life. I forget how he said it, man. That song, you know what? I stopped listening. All right, y'all. What's good, man? It is the house, man. We are back. Listen, I didn't have a show on Wednesday. That's my fault, man. Listen, work has been crazy. I'm going to drop the guest link off rip, and I'm going to pin it to the top of the chat. Shout out to my folks that's looking on YouTube. Shout out to my folks that's looking on Facebook. Shout out to my folks that's looking on Twitch. OV ho. I probably shouldn't say that. Ali, why did you type that in the chat, man, for me to... Like, I'm gonna tell y'all the truth, man. When it comes to that, what is the name of this song? Not Like Us? I want to say They Not Us. Is it Not Like Us? I listened to that song, like, when it first cracked, like, I was on it. And I stopped listening to the song, like, 2 days. It's not because I don't like the song. It's crazy. And honestly, yo, I almost want to just, like, completely, like, get the whole channel deleted. I was listening to DJ Mustard. Is it Pray For Me? It's like an intro song or outro song to his new album coming out. Dope. He mentions the Kendrick Lamar track, but like, I'm like, Mustard, that's actually some dope stuff. But I almost want to just play the song. I don't know, I might take some chances by the end of the night. Who knows? But it's been a long week. 69 God. He said song of the year. Yes, sir. Hold up. We got Darnell in the chat. Say, hey guys. Hey guys. He said Black Cement 3 sneaker of the year. I mean, well, all right. We gotta have a conversation. Can a shoe a re-release? It is a new release in the sense of they changed the shape. Can a re-release be sneaker of the year? But they changed the shape. So technically that kind of puts it in line with like something like Lost and Found. That was, dog. Listen, y'all, look. I went back and looked at my Lost and Founds, and I was like, oh my God. No, we sticking to the new rules? No, it cannot? Okay. I'm putting my hand up. New innovation is? Okay, all right. I was about to say, I don't know. We was about to say Black Cement 3's sneaker of the year. I mean, but I'll tell y'all what, man. I went back and looked at the Lost and Founds. I've only worn my like Lost and Founds like twice. And I'm telling, like, I cracked them open for like the first time, and it has to been at least like, it might have been like a year since I looked at my Lost and Founds. Oh my God. I'm like, yo, listen, I know at the time we were saying sneaker of the year, and a lot of people was like, whatever, because it was just a flood of them. The Lost and Founds are fire, man. Them things going to aid. I mean, I don't know about the folks that's like dusting them up right now, but like even those comparison to like, you know, my trophy rooms, or I'm trying to think of other Chicagos I got. I mean, my God. I was like, yo, those joints fresh. I know, right? We talking about Lost and Founds like 2 years later. But honestly, I looked at them like maybe like 2 days ago, and I was like, damn, these actually all right. You said the Slahy Junipers. Is that how you pronounce it? That's the new joints. You know what? Those actually look very interesting as well. Those look in. You said new innovation is. No, we sticking to the old rules. 69. Yeah, we got a lot to talk about, man. We got a lot to talk about. Sneakers. There's a few things going on. If you look at the thumbnail, I do have the Jordan 4s. Was it Jordan 4 RM? Grandma's Driveway. What are we calling these non-Jewel Sylvesters? So those come out officially. Well, shout out to my man's New Wave. I think he already has his pair. He live up there in NY, so he was able to go out there with what's his name, Little Yachty, and get on a bike ride together. And they got the pairs or whatever, but they coming out for the rest of the common folks tomorrow. You said my favorite sneaker, Lost and Founds, bikes. Oh, Jumpman Jacks. Yeah, are we considering the Jumpman Jack sneaker of the year? Should we even start having sneaker of the year conversations? Because I think we pretty much know, as far as new shoes. I mean, they haven't leaked yet. We know what's going on for the rest of the year. Obviously, that's going to be something in the tuck that we don't know about. But we already had our trophy room release of the year. We're not getting off-white, nothing crazy. We know I'm a year for the rest of the year. Maybe Union. I mean, they're going to just do the field generals. You said no, sir. Is it not time yet? Honestly, for myself, man, I've been doing when it comes to sneakers, I've been doing a couple of reach backs to 2023. I got one heavy hitter I consider that y'all don't like coming in from 2003. It should be here tomorrow. You said sneaker of the year right now is Jumpman Jack. I'll tell you what, man. Hold up. I still want the white and red pair, but I think I'm gonna hold out for the mocha and black. But Jumpman Jack, I mean, let me take these out while we talking about it. I keep these on deck right here. These are clean. You said A6 hitting NY is my sneaker of the year. You said I got the winterized 3s for $89 off a GOAT. Dang. Woo. Man, Jesus Christ. Wait, hold up. Did you get them used? You said you mentioned DJ Mustard, Pray For Me. I had to go listen to it. Yo, it's really, it's not even him rapping really. You know, is this him talking about his life? It's talking about conversations he had with Nipsey. This what he, been through up to this point. And I was like, man, you know what? That's how I know I'm getting old. Cause I'm like, I want these hip hop artists to talk about like real life. I don't want you to talk about no fantasy, guns from the hood. Matter of fact, I'll put these in the window. I'll put these in the window while we talking about it. But oh yeah, Emery. If you want to listen to something, I've been listening to this cat, Black Cobain. His new album is pretty dope. Came out today. Black Cobain. I gotta figure out the name of the album. But I'm waiting on that Mustard joint. It sounds, if you are familiar with Mustard's tracks, it's very similar to the song 10 Summers. You said fantasy guns? We know who don't have fantasy guns. we gonna talk a little bit about that. Fight. Oh yeah, also too, talking about fantasy, I went to work. I got my Wolverine claw ready for next week. I'm ready for Deadpool versus Wolverine. Who's ready? Who's ready? I put my claw together. I told the kid over here, when you get Legos, you gotta finish it. So I put my Lego glove together the other day. Getting ready. I think I'm more ready for Deadpool versus Wolverine than the kids are. I'm like, I don't know what y'all going to do. I'm going to go see my movie. You said, I look at those midnight blue Jordan 1s that come out in September on GOAT, and they already under retail by a lot. Someone's unloading the pallet. Oh, yeah. Oh, they dropped the pallet. They dropped the pallet in the back of GOAT. You know what, man? Like, the way the sneaker game is right now, I think even who was mentioning that the threes are going for like $350. That's to be expected. I think honestly, right now, you know, we got a game, and one of the things I thought was pretty dope. I know I'm jumping all over the place, but one of the things that's pretty dope. Last house show that we did is actually we kind of broke down like a long what's the word I'm looking for? Like a long video from off of YouTube. I do have a video that I would like us to listen to about Nike in general. But I think right now, you know, the game is about followers, man. The game is about followers. Like it's not too many leaders in the game. So like, if you think about it right now, I think as the new shoes come out, and it's something like the threes, I don't know what's going on with the big leak right now, a month early, maybe because it was supposed to initially release this month. But I think until people say that it's dope, people are not going to say that it's dope, which is going to take for the release. That's where we at in the game right now, because anticipation for releases are low. It's about as low. I think right now, anticipation for any sneaker release is about as low as I've seen it in years. I'm talking about pre-pandemic. You really like those Olympic sixes? Look, I would have been in the market. Is that a live link, King? Hold on. Is that a live link? Oh, it said, page not found. I'm about to say, yo, the Olympic sixes up now? I was like, damn. Like I even for the Royal, the phone posits. So I did hit, right? I got in on the early drop, whatever, from BSTN. So wait for those to ship in. We're gonna do a review. We're gonna do what we do. But honestly, that shoe had more hype. It had more hype last year on an announcement than it do right now. Even though it's pretty much an OG, it's an OG colorway, a little different, right? You got I think it's the blue stitching around the check that's from the advertisement for the phone posits. And I don't think, nobody just like, whatever. It's like, whatever. So I think we had a point in the game that honestly, if you are a true sneaker enthusiast, man, like this is a good time for you, man. You can get in where you fit in, stuff that means something to you. You don't have to worry about a bunch of hype beasts running down on it. But I think what's going to happen is more reactionary. We in a reactionary period when it comes to sneakers. I think honestly, we're going to see people react once we get certain sneakers, and we're going to be like, yo, those are dope. And then the right hey guys, shout out to Darnell, the right hey guys say, oh, those are dope. Then you'll see people react after the fact. That's where I think we'll be at right now. And it's cool. Somebody like myself can go ahead and jump in where I fit in. You know what I'm saying? And be cool. Like right now, but like I said, right now I'm actually going back to 2023. I got one Heat Rock. I told y'all about the Sauconys. I know none of y'all was really feeling me on the Sauconys, but I thought that was a Heat Rock from last year. I'm going to finally get that one in hand tomorrow. So I'm looking forward to that. I got another Heat Rock that I ain't going to tell y'all about that one. Yo, shout out to everybody that's pulling up, by the way. If you want to dial in, hold on. I'm gonna pin the link. I'm gonna drop the link and I'm gonna pin it again. Or let me pin it the first time. I don't think I got it the first time. I got too hype, man, coming into the show. That beat I was playing, hold on. I like that joint. That sound like That's like you. That's that beat when you play after you knock your ops out. Simple Fits and Kicks, what it do? Hittasville, what it do? You said only 3 more shoes left for me this year for retail. New Wave, do not say that. Don't say that. We said that's bad luck. We said that. We said that it's bad. It is only July, sir. It is only July. It's only July. Do not say that, because you know how it goes. We'll get to like November and say, oh yeah, I got like 1 more shoe left this year. Then like 3 other shoes that come out that you wasn't thinking about. So that's just play it by ear. Let's just play it by ear that we know. You said the only shoe I'm scarred for retail is the Cortez Air Max 95s. Oh, so which pair are you getting? Is it the black? What is it? Is it like black and pink? But I'm good, to be honest. Are you getting the black and pink pair? Are you getting the green pair? Or are you getting the what's the other pair? Those are 2 top pairs. I ain't gonna hold you. One of the pairs, New Wave, I was about to reach back for the black, the yellow pair. On the way. Oh my God. You already done. It's hold up, the yellow pair. Let me look this up. Let me put this up on screen. Am I tripping? I don't remember a yellow pair. Is that the 3rd pair? I know it's 3 of them. Cortez Air Max. Hold on. Oh yeah, all right. So green and yellow. I'm saying green, but I'll get it. It's contrast with yellow. Oh, yellow's the 4th. Oh, it's another pair coming out. Oh, okay. Excuse me for my sorriness. To be honest with you, that's the first time I've heard of Old Buddy was last year. Hold on. Let's make sure we're on the same page. Let me go ahead and. So yeah, so you have the green and pink. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me, New Wave. I forgot who I was talking to. Hold up, New Wave. Did you hit? Did you hit on the original release of one of these? You just put a yes or no in the chat. I thought you may have hit. It might have been blocked or something like that. Cause I know it was an overseas release. Let me see something. So okay, so it's a Carol. What is this like? I ain't gonna even fudge the name of this one, but it's a blue pair too. The pink pair is the pair that I was looking at, because this was the first one, right? Yeah, all overseas. Okay. Yeah, I'm about to say it was like this whole European drop. I looked at this one, man. I was about this close. It was about to be part of my little reach back moment for this year. The only other shoe this year that I'm still kind of fiending over, and I feel like I've been skipping over it like crazy, is the Air Force One Year the Dragon. Y'all know, y'all have heard me mention that shoe so many times, but I feel like I'm neglecting that shoe. I don't know. I keep on doing other things but get that shoe. It's that shoe and the red and black airships. It's like 2 shoes that like I want, but I keep on finding other things to kind of sink my teeth in before I get those. And honestly, like, I don't know. I'm in this weird moment where I'm like, I'm trying to downsize and just have select sneakers that's like super unique. Oh, you took pictures of the Year of the Dragons today? What did you think about them? What do you think about them, New Wave? 1, 2, or 3 on the Year of the Dragons. You seen them in person? What's your take in person, man? Can we put that on a sneaker of the year list? Nobody's talking about it, or what? I want to know somebody that I want to talk to somebody that actually seen it. You said Discord? Oh, you put a picture in the Discord? Hold on. Let's pull that up. Let's go into the Discord. I don't even have my Discord open. I had to restart my computer, man. Like, I was talking smack about Microsoft today because of the outage that they was having. Then my Macintosh was actually acting up. I was like, what? We don't do that. Hold on. It's gonna pop up there. Let's change. Let's see if I can get this straight first. It's a good shoe. That don't sound good enough though. I need you to say, oh man, them shoes right. I need you to say them shoes right there. It's a good shoe, ain't good enough. Is it good? Is it good enough for a reach back? And the shoe is not. In comparison to its retail price, you said Android still pushing. Man, is Android still a phone? I'm starting to question: do people even buy Androids anymore? Is that a thing? I've been on the other side of the Apple wall for so long that honestly, I don't even know if like Android is Android. I'm gonna put this on the screen. Is that a thing? You said stop it. I'm so serious right now. I'm so serious. Yeah, I think so. In the light, okay, we got some natural light pictures. Shout out to New Wave for this one. I don't know, man. I feel like this is where I'm at with this shoe right here. It's so crazy. I know I won't wear it, but like once every blue moon. But it's an Air Force One that's crazy, and it's almost in my head. It's like it's gonna knock out two birds with one stone. One, I have not an airship, but a Air Force One, right, in my collection, and I have a crazy one that you just rarely gonna see. Like, that's where I'm at with it. Let me see what the other picture look like. Like I kind of like these, man. Let's see the outside. That's the medial side. King says, "Stop it." Yeah. It's this shirt I got from that. It's made in Turkey. It's made in Turkey, and it has like Japanese. It looks like an actual Asian shirt, but it's a Turkish shirt, and it has dragon inscriptions in it. You can barely see that it's dragons in it though. I'm looking at these shoes, and I'm like, that shirt. Oh my god. This is luxury outfit altogether. I want to find another. That shirt been through some things I can't tell y'all about on the internet, but I want to get another shirt like that, and I can't find it. Yeah, I've tried my best. Like, what you think?
I'm not gonna lie. I was standing right there, and because of the colors, it made the shoe look like it was dirty. So
Oh, you thought the shoe? You thought the shoes were dirty?
I had to come over here and check for myself.
Nah, they just.
When I was sitting, it looks like.
It look like a dirty shoe. I can see how it could look like a dirty shoe from afar, but now that you're looking at it up close, what you think?
Is that like a dragon or something?
Yeah, it's a phoenix. Oh, this is a dragon. And it's a phoenix on it as well, if I'm not mistaken. I think the phoenix is the phoenix on the other pair. It should be a dragon and a phoenix.
It's actually really dope.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yes.
I don't know what I would wear with it though.
Yeah, I don't think anybody know what they're gonna wear with it. It's just the shoe itself. Honestly, you could just put all white on, and that's you good.
Small image, don't it kind of look like a dirty shoe?
You want to see like a better, like, hold on, let's just look at the stock image of this shoe. Let's just look at the stock image. Hold on for a second, y'all. Year of the Dragon. Ooh. I think it's supposed to be oh yeah, that's the Phoenix side right there. So it's a Phoenix on one side and it's a dragon on the other. So this is the Phoenix.
I can see myself wearing something with that.
You can wear that?
Mm-hmm.
That's the Phoenix side.
I probably wear like my baggy pants, and then when my tank tops come in, I put on my tank tops with them.
Yeah, and then they're gonna show the dragon side. It's actually interesting. I think a lot of people don't know there's a phoenix on that shoe as well. I obviously know I've been doing my research. So it looks like the left pair has the dragon on it, and the right pair has the phoenix on it.
That's dope.
Yeah. Who's calling? Who? Somebody calling me? Oh, New Wave. All right, hold on for a second. Let's get New Wave in here. Somebody calling me. You said Versace? We're going to have to wear some linen
I'll
with
try to go
this.
back.
What's good, big dog?
I'll try to go back tomorrow. I didn't even I didn't even take more pics of the shoe like from different angles, but I'll see if I go back there tomorrow. It's
What they
hmm?
what they selling them for?
That was a 9.5. I didn't look at that size. This was at Stadium Goods. So whatever Stadium Goods
Uh,
got on the site is probably what it is. Let me see.
I think in that size they floating around about 4 or 5 or something like that.
It's when shoes in plastic, I can't really like but it's like when I say it's a good shoe, it's like it stood out on a wall. Like it's a bunch of, I mean, you see right there, right behind it, right? You got CPFMs, a bunch of different Air Forces. So like
Right.
on a wall of all those shoes, the only shoe that probably really stand out from an Air Force One more than this is maybe a CPFM. So like if you thinking about like, oh, what's the last 3-4 years of Air Forces, like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a good shoe because like if you like, okay, I need an Air Force One. What's something that's going to really stand out on the whole wall of things?
Right.
This is a shoe that stand out.
Yeah,
Um,
I feel like if I'm gonna dip my toe in the Air Force One market, it's gonna be something like this, and then I'm out. Cause I'm not, maybe maybe I would have did like an off white, but to be honest with you, that price tag might be a little bit too steep just to say that you have Air Force One. But this one, I'm more so, I'm like, it's unique and on the price point. It's a little better. It ain't good, but it's a little better.
Let me see. Uh,
They tough. Look like mold. LOL. Yeah, I can see how they could look like a dirty shoe from a distance. He said it probably would do
they got
plain
them all
tees.
priced the same. So a 9.5 is 1,500. A
Woo!
10 and a 10.5 is 1,500. I mean, that's
What?
Stadium Goods though. Stadium Goods do consignment. That's like
Yeah, dang. Hold on, let me
30%.
go to Stadium Goods. They tripping.
Yeah, Stadium Goods tax. Sometimes Stadium Goods they'll drop a sale, like a 10% off thing, but Stadium Goods is like
10% off 1,500.
it was weird. So I was in Stadium Goods for like an hour. They had like this bar that popped. They had like a bar pop up in Stadium Goods. They was getting like free drinks and stuff. So I was in there and like I had to just take a step back. It was just a lot of tourists in that store, and it was people who would never pop up to a YouTube sneaker enthusiast anything thing on there. Um,
Well,
and it
that's the
was
reason. That's the reason why they got that shoe marked up like that.
yeah. I mean, definitely girls was in there. Like little girls was buying gazelles. There's little kids in there that wanted some dunks. Kind of all like the stuff that's probably not really hot right now. That it seemed like, okay, I finally got my parent with me. I'm here at a store where I can probably get my hands on, something like this instead of just saying like, hey, I'm about to go to Hibbett's next Saturday to get, a new Jordan sneaker for cheaper.
Yeah, you know what, man? I can't even knock the hustle, man. Look at this. This is $1,600, $1,800 for the size. Look, like, you know what though? Like, again, this is something that we talked about in the past, where you have these resale shops, consignment shops that's like in affluent areas where people that's the consumer base are maybe not as educated or even privy to the knowledge of somebody that just kind of track this every day. Like, this
So
is actually insane. Hold on.
I'm
This.
looking at the prices on Flight Club, but Stadium Goods does more consignment, and so if you pull it off the shelf, you have to pay a fee. So like if someone lists this shoe, like let's say a year ago the shoe was at 1,200, you listed on consignment for 13. You can't like you could pull that shoe off, but you're gonna have to pay to pull that shoe off to put it back on at a lower price. That's why Stadium Goods stuff don't change prices like that. So that's why that's why I'm looking on Flight Club now. It's like okay, you can get this shoe for $1,000 less.
Yeah, I mean it's a. I mean, shoot,
Yeah,
you go on Goat right now, right? And I mean, I'm be right here. Here we go. I mean, I've been
yeah, I'm
watching
looking
this
on
shoe.
Flight Club.
I
Yeah,
mean, yeah, Flight Club and Goat pretty much the same back end. Like they got
yeah, it's the
the
same
same back
thing.
end.
Yeah.
All right, look, I mean, shoot, 400 for a size 10. I mean, shoot, even that 9 range, right? We talking about 300. Like if it was 300, I'd probably jump on it by now. Ow.
So how much was this retail? 350.
I think the shoe,
Let's
it was
see.
at least. I want to almost say it was more than that. But hold on, let's see what the retail price was.
I'm about
I
to
feel like it
look. I
was like
know.
three. I know it was three something. It's either 3 or 4. I know that. I know it was over 2.
So
Let's
yeah, it's
see.
365. And
365.
then yeah, if you would have bought this from China, if it only released in China, you had to buy this from China. It probably would have ran you like 425 with like
Yeah.
duties and stuff.
Yeah, this price. So that's what I'm
So
saying. The price ain't bad right now, but god damn, like $1,500. Like, but somebody gonna buy it, and that's why I said I can't knock the hustle. Somebody is gonna go in there. They're gonna see that, right? They probably traveling or whatnot or whatsoever. You know what I mean? They don't know to look online and all of a mess. Like, and they're gonna buy it. Like, it's cool. I get it. I get it, but that's a hell of a markup, man. I don't even think the shoe started out at that price though. I think when they released, I think it was floating around about like 11 when they released or something like that. What? But then they got some foo out there too, so don't get got. They definitely got foo on this shoe.
yeah, I'm. But back to the Air Maxes, I picked up. I picked up both of the Cortezes. I picked them up right away. He did drop the pink pair in New York City at like a bodega, but I didn't really get my hands on that one. But I caught him. I caught him early, so I only ended up. I spent up like 325 for like I paid for those each, and then I bought the blue pair 4 times. I bought it 2 times on Flight Club, both got rejected, and I bought it 1 time on StockX, got rejected, and then I bought a pair on somebody on Facebook, and they was fake. And then like I'm in a Cortez group. I'm in a Cortez group where people like post stuff.
Right.
Everybody posts this shoe. I just legit checked somebody else's pair. Like I have not seen a legit blue pair like of those Cortezes, and then that's why they like $700 because they must have just been super limited. So I should have maybe bought that pair. Like that shoe never really was around. Like it was around the 400s for me a little bit. Like even the times when I bought it when it was fake, it was like around like Flight Club. I think I bought it like 390. It came back fake. I think I bought it at 430 and it came back fake. And, you kind of hate it, right? Like when you buy on Go or Flight Club, you buy in the lowest price. So once you
Right.
buy that one, and like the next person who saw that sell, they don't know that the one I got is fake. So they gonna mark up the price another $100. So it's like, yo, I'm messing up the market because I keep buying the pair and it ain't even legit.
You keep on
And
dropping. You
now
drop the
like
price on the market.
yeah, and Flight Club like, oh yeah, we not gonna match it. Like we sorry, we just gonna refund. No, you better cough up the other $100 on your side and give me my pair. I'll because like if something get rejected and the next pair is like $10 or $20, they'll probably just go ahead and cough that up. But it was never at the next shoe was never at a price where they was like, yeah, we just gonna go ahead and just try to find you another pair.
Mm.
So once that blue pair kind of got to this, I'm like, I'm gonna have to get my hands on like a Travis Scott or something, and that's probably how I'm probably gonna make it work in the future. But it's just not a lot of pairs of the shoe where I feel it's in the same territory for me like a lost and found. Like it's just like yeah, it might be pairs out there, but like the chances of me getting a legit pair is slim. And then like the more I just keep going through it, it's just like forget it. So
That's
this one I just
You
I'm just
falling
like
back.
if it come to me, I get it, but I wasn't really dying for this pair. This pair is kind of regular. It's cool, but it doesn't have the same hits as the green and the pink one.
Yeah, that pink one. That
Um,
pink one kind of hit, man. I'm definitely looking at it. Y'all don't get no ideas, man. Don't get no ideas with me and New Wave over here. We got our own thing going over here.
so the
But I'm
next
definitely
one
looking
is
at this one.
yeah. So you're gonna have to type in tour yellow is
Tour
the
yellow.
next one, but it's basically the
You talking about
same
this one right here?
thing.
Or you talking
It's
about
not
the
gonna
new
be.
one?
Yeah, you gotta put it in. You gotta
I
put it in
got you.
Google.
I got you.
It's not gonna be. So I mean, this pair okay, but it's one of those things where like you do want to kind of complete this set. I don't mind. Like 95s do hurt a little bit. But I'm gonna try to like this is probably a pair that I don't see this pair going past like five.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm gonna just go ahead and just get my hands on it because I know it's just gonna go up over time and then whatever happens with it. Like I'm not
Right.
dying for a black and yellow shoe, but um we'll
Man,
see.
you ain't trying to get your Wiz Khalifa Pittsburgh Steelers on, man. Come on.
It looked like a I don't know. It looked like right now it looks like that. It looked like a Drake shoe.
Oh
Like
man,
that
you it
Drake
look like a Nocta. That's what you saying?
it looked like a like just the way it's all black like that looked like a knocker. I don't know. We gotta
It
see.
it does look like a Nocta. It look like that Nike Tech, like whatever that look is that Nocta is going for. This definitely looks like it. I get it. It's not if they had different shades, a little bit more different shades on the side. They got black and different materials, but if it had different shades of black, maybe up to like maybe some gray, it wouldn't give it that. It give it more the look of the other pairs. But yeah, this got that blacked out, straight contrast look with the yellow. I don't know what that look is called, but I get it though. It's like a Nike Tech look, whatever.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. So we'll see. I mean, what I heard over this was I heard he was doing some Harachis. But we'll see. It's getting late in the year. We haven't really seen any
Yeah,
leaks.
right. They were supposed
Um,
the Hirachi announcement was last year, right? Didn't they say they was going to put they supposed to be doing some Hirachis this year?
yeah,
That would have been interesting. I mean, what you think? I mean, maybe he would have went for like leather. I mean, I'm trying to think how you could take a Hirachi and take it to somewhere else. Would he would have put some leather on it, take that suede off or that new buck off of it? I don't know.
yeah.
I don't know.
Um, this another pair. This is not included in my three, but this came up earlier this week, and
Yeah.
I don't know how you gonna feel about this shoe, and I'll just say this out front. Like, if this was an album a year, I think people would be on it.
You think
Um,
so? This color right here?
no, I'm about to post a shoot now. This is another
Oh, okay.
one.
Oh, okay. I was like, say this ain't even their aesthetic. I mean, but
No,
that's
I
fine.
posted in the Discord
All right, cool, cool,
just
cool.
now. This is
Okay.
another shoe I'm looking at. Like I don't have this in my three. My three is basically black toes, black toe 14s, black cement threes, and basically these Cortez Air Max 95s.
But I
Um,
think we need to have a real conversation about so I get what you're saying that people probably would have messed with it, especially with the color, right? Because of I'm a year. But people do really we gotta ask our question. We gotta ask the question: Do the wider audience do they really mess with I'm a year like that? I think they sell, but it's not like a like the price. All right, so like somebody mentioned that the fours are going for like $300 right now. All right, like
for
they
what? I'm
are
trying to.
for the I'm a year threes, and I'm asking myself like, do the why? I know we like I'm a year, but do the actual full culture like really clamor over the shoe, or is it just that is that relatively available that the price is not really that high? I don't know. I don't know which one it is.
I mean, I think some of the shoes like push people's clothes to a point where they don't like it. Like I see a lot of people did. I did see a lot of people wear the black fives, and I saw
Mm.
a lot of people wear the white fives. I maybe saw like one person wear the white 12s. Black 12s not too much. I don't know. I mean,
So you think it's the aesthetic? Like you think it's more so because their shoe has a look, you know, and I, you know, what I kind of maybe I kind of capped a little bit, but I said something in the review like along the lines of this has an athletic look and it has like a look where you can actually, kind of like, tone up your outfit, good for an evening affair or something like that. But this purple or this crushed burgundy that they put on their shoes and that more that I don't know, kind of dialed back aesthetic, does it force you to kind of dress a certain type of way? So that means like a wider audience is like looking at that like, oh yeah, that's cool, but I don't know what I can really do with it. Because to your point, right, the white and blue, not the white and blue, but the white 12s, for example, like I've worn those, but the only time I worn it is when I had to get suited and boot. Like I'm dressing
yeah.
like with that joint on. Like I'm not about to just put a regular. I'm not about to run outside my the starter kit, like or just like some basketball shorts with my white and crushed burgundy 12s. Like I get it. Like I get it. Like it does have a certain aesthetic to it. I don't know if it's the wider audience. You said wider audience don't even know what I'm a year is. Like, are we in a bubble? Are we in an I'm a year bubble?
Wait, so what did somebody say? Why the audience? I mean, it's some stuff that's been happening to me from a TV show that I'm watching, but there's like the people who was in Stadium Goods, like to Darnell's point. Like let's call the people who was in Stadium Goods today the wider audience, right? Like
All right.
these are people who don't, they probably looking to really wear Jordans with sweatpants and stuff like that, right? Like they
Mm-hmm.
not looking to really do certain things, and then messages really do connect to certain people. So like a lot of the messages that I'm a mayor put out, they probably not going to connect to the people that shopping in Stadium Goods. So it's just is what it is.
Yeah, Smoke
Um,
said, you said, I have a lot of maroon and burgundy. Yes, we are a niche group of collectors slash lovers of sneakers. Nitro said some wider audience don't like collabs because of the high retail prices. But that's the thing. That retail price is high, but that resale price is low. Half the shoes that release from Mama Year are either under retail. The only thing that's really staying afloat right now are the Black 5, and that's really because that was just released only on Mama Year. The original 3s, like the 4s, and that honestly I contribute that more so to it just being a 4 and then I'm a year, like those, it's not a lot of pairs. Like a lot of the pairs are floating around retail, or like you have the airship that was even numbered, like even that is kind of floating low now. You know what I mean? So I don't know if it's the availability of the sneaker that drives the price down a little bit, or is it just that people like looking at the aesthetic and it's like it is more of a niche group. Cause I'm hunting after some. Anybody got a pair of 10.5, 11? I'm a year 5s. Like I'm hunting them down right now.
I
I'm
mean,
on the hunt.
some I got rid of the white pair of fives because the shape on that is not the same as the black pair, and on the men's sizes, it's a little chunkier than the like women's sizes. Because I was looking at a women's
Mm.
size today, and I'm like, this looks like the same cut as the black fives. But I think a lot of people like the white fives because, I talked to a lot of my friends about this. A lot of people just think Jordan should just be sports colors, right? Like the red, like those reds, those blues, like those university colors, right? So like, some people do see the
Right?
value in the collabs, but a lot of them just want the like the university colors. Um,
Really?
and I think the retro, yeah, I think so. Like when you look
You
at
think?
certain
I mean,
colorways
like
that be
so.
popping off,
So we have people that think. I mean, no. This is the real question for me. Like, So we have a constituent, so like a population, a fairly sized population that says, you know what, when I see a pair of Jordans, I want it to be sportsy. Like I want to be able to like, loud colors, school colors, something I could wear with a sport outfit. Like, because to me, I'm thinking in my head, and maybe is it old school in me, or is it just like me getting older? It's more so like I like shoes that I could dress up and down. Like I could have the possibility of going out with like, basketball shorts, or like, and I don't even wear basketball shorts that often, but maybe like sweats. But then if I really want to kick it in high gear, like my favorite time of the year is like fall, winter. I can't wait till it to cool down again. And I could go ahead and throw like a pea coat on or something like that. And I'm pulling out my kicks. Like that's actually clean. Like that's the kicks that I like. That's versatile. But we have people that just want to put it in a box. I didn't know that. I mean, I guess, well, in my mind, I always had this thing like the flexibility is a good thing. But I don't know.
I mean, I agree with Nitro. Like 250 for them fours is going to be, three something for me. Probably close to 325. And we had this conversation. Like I've been wearing CDG for 14 years, and it's one of those things where like I don't care about the price because like if I want a pair, I could call them up and they're gonna reserve it, and I ain't got to do no EQL. I ain't got to do nothing. And like I'm a year is trying to be in that same price range of what that boutique is, and they don't really offer that service. I mean, maybe they do, right? Maybe they offer this to clients that spend way more money at that store than like I probably ever have. But you would think like over time, even if I spent a bunch of money on these Jordans. Like I probably given, let's say I don't know, let's say I've given like I'm a year probably about probably maybe between 3 to 4 grand over the past couple of years. That probably don't really make me hit no limit. But like once you start selling shoes over like $300 and certain dollars retail, you gotta have a little bit of better like service to get people to
So
get these shoes. That's just my opinion.
are you saying they reaching? So it's almost like they are reaching to be in a realm of boutiques that they really haven't reached yet. Like so like if you're talking about
No, it should be. I get it. I get the breakdown of the stores. So like I'm a
right,
year, it should be what it is.
right,
But
it's
like,
their it's their
yeah,
high end.
yeah,
That's their high end brand.
yeah. This is a high end Jordan. This is about to be a high end Jordan 4. Like you can't really. I mean, Jordan 4s are getting expensive, but 250 retail. That's
Well, shoot, the
that's
fours, the threes, the 250, like yeah, like 250 and
yeah,
up. Yeah.
yeah. So we know 275 coming. Like that's coming. That's coming.
We gotta look. We gotta pump the brake, because you know what it is that who fooled around with that 300 price point and wasn't ready. Your boy J Balvin, like 2 years ago, and maybe with a model that honestly wasn't that popular, but we gotta pump the brakes a little. We gotta stick to like about 250. All right, like let's stay there for a second, man, because I feel like now the price, like inflation, is not like, because like back in the day the inflation would happen like over a 5-year period. Like I feel like this inflation today is happening over a year period. It's like, okay, we did 220 last year. That's how about 230? You know what I'm saying? Like, what we did 230. Like let's hit them with the 240. Like, what they think about that? Let's hit them with some extra fees on the back end. I know they'll be ready for 250 when I hit them with it. Like, I'm like, I need y'all to stick to like, let's bring it back. 250 on now. Like, cause if you get to 300, man, like I'm gonna definitely think different. That retail, what's the word? Like like the retail trick I learned back in the day when I was working retail is like, everybody, when you see the next number, it make you think. Like, so they always do the if something is $300, they really say $299.99, because now you're really thinking about the 2 versus the 3.
Yeah.
You're really spending $300. Like, I need y'all to pump the brakes before we get to 300. Let's stick to 250 for right now. $249.99. All right, can we just stay there for a second, please? Jesus Christ. Cause I'm willing. And maybe all right. So let me because I'm on my high horse with that. The construction of the sneaker, the material that's on the sneaker, is it worth the upcharge?
For
I'm
the
asking. I'm
for
asking
the
you. Yes.
Jordan, I mean, yeah, people put it in the chat. I'm guessing like just what I've been thinking since you've been talking. I mean, the Jordan 3, so the first Jordan 3 didn't had a similar box. So I guess is that box to you, is that box worth $25? Because if that shoe was 225, maybe 230, I'd be cool. But are you telling me like it's 250 because of the box? Is it 250 because of inflation? I don't really know. So I guess I don't understand why this one is 250 versus a pair that came out 2 years ago that was 225, right?
I had to pull the
For the,
box.
let's
I
see.
literally just pulled that 4 out too.
I mean, I'm
I'm
not
about,
talking about the four. I'm talking about the first three
oh, the
that came
three.
out. Yeah, the first three. Let's see. Uh,
Oh, y'all gonna be mad. Oh, y'all gonna be mad.
200.
$200. Hold
I
on.
just saw it.
Y'all gonna be mad. Hold on. Let me. My joint. My $200 price tag twisted. That was God trying to save them. But hold on. Yeah, $200. They done marked this shoe up $50, y'all.
So they marked it up 25%. If and if inflation been around maybe what 10-14%, so like are you telling me the extra, so I probably right, like the extra 10-15% probably going to the box.
No,
I mean, huh?
that's the way we wanna. That's the story we want to tell.
I mean, I don't know. And that's I don't know. The real supporters going to get this shoe for 250, 300. The other people, they probably just going to wait to see. It's the shoes at a price now where you're willing to risk seeing if it's going to go under, right? That's how I feel. Like I feel like the shoes releasing at a price where it's like if I got to pay 280 resale, it ain't really hurting. Like if I have to pay 300 resale, it's not hurting. But like if it do dip to like 200, yeah, that's probably something I'm kind of willing to like risk it at this point. And I think this is the number range where you playing around with those scenarios.
I'm not going to even hold you. I'm almost mad that you brought it up because honestly, I hadn't realized. I hadn't realized that original pair was 200. Like, you know what I'm saying? All right, so we gotta have a conversation because I had the
Yeah.
box. I had the box. I don't have that shoe anymore, by the way. I had the box in hand, and that's not worth $50. So we gotta. All right, so we could possibly say the box. The crazy part is that their box has always been pretty good. Like they actually, they're heavier boxes than most. Um,
Trophy
and the,
room was what 160. I guess like, but even trophy room home was only like 160, and they threw in a rookie card and all this other crap. Um,
so let's have a real question. I mean, a real conversation. I think our Mama Year is trying to. Obviously, they have a certain demographic, right, for their clothes, and maybe the idea is to eventually get their shoes up to that. But the problem is that I don't think shoes are tracking in the right direct. They gotta. First of all, this is just my humble opinion. I love the brand. I love what they do. I love the details. If I had my way, I honestly probably would do the same thing they would do, as far as hitting messages and all the other stuff. Like that's cool things that I think other brands are not thinking about. But you gotta give us some flavor then, We can't just be throwing different colors on the same silhouettes, in my opinion. Now, I saw the Phantom. We're gonna pull up. Man, in fact, I'll pull up the Phantom, the pictures of the Phantom 4s that's coming out. I like the fact that they throwing new buck suede on the toe, whatever, to give it that contrast, and I think that's gonna help that sneaker out in comparison to the original 4. But are you telling me that's $50 more for the same?
That's what I'm saying.
I would have took $50 more for a new shoe. Like I would have did that for a new, like to me, because now I'm going to compare it to the 4. Now I'm about to go find the 4 now. You go figure out how much that cost. Like, you dig? Like, I don't know, man. That's kind of wild to me. I think now we just upped in the price, but I don't know, man. Their connection with Jordan is something crazy though. Whatever they got going on, man. Whew.
I mean, I'm fine with it, and that's. I mean, like, I'm like everything James said. It made sense to me, right? Like, certain other brands are the standards, right? Like, they get an Air Max release every year. They get a basketball sneaker every year. They get a running shoe every year. So I'm all with that. I guess for me, if you're gonna keep increasing prices, I need to see an increase in service. Cause now, like you said, I'm not really seeing a product evolve too much. So like, where is this other money being needed? That's why like, yo, $300. There's no need for an EQL fee. Pay for your own pay for your own raffle system. And then like if people coming in there and wasting their time to like get that shoe, if someone enters that shoe, they should just get an invoice right away. Like why had somebody waste their time to come in that store for 30 minutes to maybe hope to get a shoe? Like no, just give people their shoe at this price. Right? Like that's just kind of where I'm like some of the stuff probably needs to change for me, not because of the state of sneakers, just because of the prices that you starting to really like creep up to. Nobody else is really hitting us with these prices like that yet.
Yeah. Damn. You know what? That's how numb I've become to the inflation because honestly, I had the new shoe in hand, like the new 3. I did not think at all, and I said it in a review, like I said it, oh yeah, 250 on August the 21st, and I did not think anything of it.
I mean, I just spent 350 on some phones, so it's like
But phones are
I,
different though. Phone,
it's 70 over like about $70 over what retail phones.
but let's take a
So,
step back. Phones are different in the sense of phones always been the marquee product. Like it's always been the highest product. So like if you talking about a Como de song, like putting their name on it, and then it's a phone posit. I I'm not saying I like $300, but I can understand like the $300 makes sense to me, right? When we
yeah.
were spending 150 or less for sneakers, we were spending $180, $200 for phones. That's like a $50 clearance, like or like a $70 clearance. So like if you tell me today, right, if I also throw a brand like I have a Como de Casson. I can't fit the shirt no more because your boy eating good, but I have a shirt from them that's like $1,000 t-shirt, no cap. And I told the family I can't fit it, but I told the family they could have it, but I hadn't really kind of gave it to them yet because I'm like, yo, like that's a very expensive shirt. But they throw their name on it, and it's already a marquee product. I can kind of give it a pass, but
I
it's not
think
to say
so.
that
And this,
Amama don't belong in that same sphere, but I'm just like, when you shifting your if your price had started there, it would have been different.
so I got mad at Union, and I'm like, I heard a talk. So I heard Awake in my neighborhood after they had their Jordan release, like give a talk and thinking Jordan and stuff like that. Because this is from my perspective, and you like James maybe has said some stuff to you. I don't really know. I've never been on this side, but these guys are going to Jordan. Jordan is looking for a range of businesses. With these certain types of clientels and things like that. and they're looking for like small businesses that, like Jordan wants to see like neighborhood businesses grow. So these are what these business owners like are basically pitching to Jordan, like, hey, we want to partner with you to bring these certain people to our brand and start shopping. So like Union is very similar to like a Wait, and Union kind of caught me off guard because you release $120 Nike shoe, but then you drop your own stuff. You drop a $300 jersey, you drop $250 jean shorts, you drop $200 hoodies, and that's in line with what you normally release, but you bundling up a different clientele a little bit. The reason which you connected with Jordan Brand from, like you kind of deviating a little bit from like that initial thing. Cause Jordan ain't always really pumping out $300 jerseys,
No.
$500 jerseys, or nothing like that. Like they might do it here or there, like once or twice a year, but that ain't really what they pushing. So I don't like when, like, I think Alma Meir did it with the airships. Why you releasing $150 airship and a $300 Alma Meir hoodie? Like I get that, but it ain't even guaranteed that if I buy that stuff that I'm gonna get the shoe. So I don't really get the message behind that type of stuff, but
Well,
um,
not to give you pushback, but I will say that we seen other brands though, with releases of sneaker. Like, I mean, you think about like Off White, right? Their shoes weren't terribly priced. I mean, if you can get your hands on for retail for the Jordan collaborations, right? But you obviously know with Off White what it costs though. So are you saying I don't know. That aspect I've never been really mad about. Because you give me the option not to just not buy the clothes, right? Like I just
yeah.
won't buy the clothes. I try to get the sneakers and I go on about my business, match it what I'm going to match it with. But I think to me, and again, this is more. I guess more so. My thing is like just the hiking of the price. I didn't realize that in 3 years we done flipped the price up of $50. Like that's crazy to me. Like for no real apparent reason other than that's what we want to do. And maybe it is. Maybe it's inflation. Maybe whatever it is. But that to me for the same sneakers, that's why I say like to me is the slap in the face is that you're doing the same shoe. Like maybe if you had did a different shoe and gave us a twist to it, then I would have been like, all right, you know what, new year, new shoe, whatever. Like, and we really about to do the damn thing. But I don't know. It rubs me different when you just basically slap a different colorway on the same shoe and marked it up $50. Like that's different. That's different. That's nasty work.
And it's gonna be what, $10 for EQO? I mean,
Oh yeah.
us, we gonna enter Discord, whatever, but
Yeah, EQL
and
gonna
it's
be,
crazy that you gotta do EQL for an in-store raffle
and you
too.
gonna
Like
pay 20,
that's
and you gonna pay about $20 shipping too. Don't forget about that.
just to ship it down the street.
Don't forget about. Do not forget about the shipping. And let's hope that it actually ships on time. That's another part. My bad. I love y'all, by the way. But
No,
my
I
bad.
mean,
But it's real talk, though. I mean, the last big release, we knew well, I didn't even take part in the last big release, but I saw the food that was going on. So like, you got all that going on, and then the price is going on. That's very interesting, man. I didn't think nothing
and
about what was the price last year. What was the 5 price last year?
I think it was 225, right? Let me see
Uh,
if I have. Where's my pair
It's
at?
gotta be like 225. Because I think
I'm trying to
resale is
think where it's at.
even for
Hold on.
used pairs is around that two set. It's gotta be around about 225 or something like that. It can't be 250.
Yeah, yeah, I don't have a problem. I mean, like I said, the more it creeps up, that's what I'm thinking and better in my head. Like, is this company improving? Because I don't really like to just see
Well,
prices jump
maybe
like
we gotta give them
this.
maybe we gotta get a chance for them to improve. Maybe they show us
Yeah,
something different next go round. I mean, I think that the one thing that they've done, right? I think the whole industry has slowed down, right? So maybe that's a little bit more focus going into this release. Because let's think about it. Last year, right? They had really like three big releases, and it started from top of the year to the bottom. Whereas this year, there hasn't been a big release yet, other than, and it honestly hasn't been a huge release. But we had the airships, right? The white and green airships.
That was this year?
I think that was top of this year,
Oh,
right?
maybe, I don't know.
I think it was top of this year. I hope it is because that's what I said in the review. I think it was top of this year, if I'm not mistaken. And if not, well, since then it hasn't been. Hold on, let me make sure. Let me make sure. Let me just go
I
ahead.
mean, yeah, and I,
I
I mean,
mean,
I think the other problem is too, like, I mean, it is like I don't know. It's not the same thing as a Black Cement 3, and I'm not gonna look at that shoe on someone's foot. Or even when I see it, it doesn't make me think of a Black Cement 3. I just think people probably gonna be like, if I had to choose what shoe I'm gonna wear today, it's just going to be the Black Cement 3. And I do think, like, probably the time at which this 3 is releasing is probably not maybe the best time. Like, it might have been better to release this shoe like in December. Um,
oh, hold up. Which one? The three?
yeah, I think it would have been
Yeah,
better to release the threes maybe
it's.
after the Black Cement threes and probably just do the fours now.
But
That's just kind of my opinion,
their
but
their rhythm always been do the collab first, then drop. Well, hold up. Let me step back.
I mean, but yeah, like we just got White Cement threes. I mean, we got a few other different threes, which I'm not knocking. It's just the black. It's just the dominant black threes.
Back to back.
Is yeah. I mean, a lot of people was pissed at those Neor. Like those. I think they call them the elephant threes, like that all black Jordan 3 that released with like that suede and it had the little bit of the cement print on it. That only released in like women's sizes. A lot of men were mad that they didn't touch that. So I don't know if this was like Nike's answer to say, hey, this is something very similar to what that kind of is. But
I
I just
think.
think,
Go ahead.
it's these leakers too. You throwing black cement threes in people's faces already. It's just gonna have people a little distracted.
Well, I think I guess my opinion is that well, first and foremost, I think just Nike and Jordan Brand just be throwing paint at the wall. But when it comes to releases, I don't think they have any kind of. I think they've been so dominant for so long that they have their schedule, um they have their quarters. They know what shoes are supposed to hit what quarters, but as far as coordination between the quarters and coordination between actual individual releases, I don't think they necessarily. I think they're looking at, oh, this is supposed to hit for this quarter. This is for a hit for this
And
quarter.
yeah,
You know what I'm saying? Like they're not looking at it like, okay, where I released in third quarter, this is going to correlate to what I'm actually going to do in the fourth quarter. Like I don't think they're doing that. To be honest with you, I don't think they just. If they were strategic that way, then we probably wouldn't be having half the conversations we have today. And honestly, I probably wouldn't be able to play this video that I'm planning on playing at some point tonight if I do get to it. But like to me, they should be coordinating their releases. And the people in the executive seats that's actually, saying they look at the calendar. It's a guy that got a job. He has a salary position, and he's saying, "This is our calendar, and this is what we're going to manufacture for the next 2 years, 3 years." That guy should have some type of ear to the streets and understand that you can't just throw paint at the wall, right?
yeah.
And just expect people to buy. Like things like you saying make sense, right? I wouldn't, because honestly, as soon as I even talked about the Mama Year threes, the Black Cement threes came up in conversation. It was like, well, which one you going to get?
Yeah, a lot of
Like,
people think like that. Yeah.
like, it's like
I
now I gotta
mean,
decide which one. When it even that shouldn't even be the case if you really want me to buy both shoes, but it's neither here nor
I
there.
mean, and this is the thing. I don't think I was around you, but some people was like, "Oh, just name your top two favorite shoes this year," and that's hard probably for people like us to do. But it's a lot of people who only get like two or three shoes a year,
Right.
so they gonna probably pick something in the first quarter, something middle of the year, something in the end, like if that, and that's why you hear a lot of people like talk like that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
man, it's weird. I'd be very interested to see like over the next 2 years as they go through this low and they trying to bounce back because really right now I think honestly they trying to cut their losses. It's not necessarily that they can't give y'all shoes. Is what it is right now. It's like, okay, we want to cut back on inventory. Our inventory levels has been high ever since 2022, pretty much, or shoot, really since the pandemic. Their inventory levels has been crazy. Yeah, if y'all remember, what year was that they pretty much they put everything on sale. It was like a fire sale going into the holiday season. I think that was 2000. That might have been 2022. And they was trying to get rid of all that back stock. And I think right now what it is they got rid of the back stock. Now what they're trying to do is get their whole inventory in a condition where it's like, okay, moving forward now we got our inventory in good shape. This is what we're going to do moving forward, and I think that's what 2025 is going to be. So I'd be very interested to see like their release patterns, if it changes at all, if they start to coordinate the releases. I think a lot of those OGs that we're looking forward to next year, I think a lot of those are going to be like quick strike. We don't know it yet. And I'll be curious to see what they do with the different collaborators. If it's going to be like, okay, more wider distribution like you getting with Our Mama Year, are they going to bring that down some? Like, are they going to, how are they going to play around with the rubber band effect of supply and demand next year? And then going into 2026, 27 to try to get the brand back where they want to be, because right now, like, let's just be honest. Like, I think they're not where they want to be. And it's impacting everything. And I think it's just because they just been throwing paint at the wall because they've been the big kid on the block for too long. And now it's starting to blow back in their face. So I'd be curious to see what like their big collaborators like Our Mama Year, like, because they're gonna be a part of their initiative to get things back in line. So it'd be curious to see how it changes their releases going into the next year and the year after next. So it's gonna be a big thing. So I don't know. I just need new shoes. If y'all gonna up the price, give me a new silhouette, please. That's all I'm asking.
I mean, and this is the last thing. I think I'm a Mirror probably need a little bit more help because there's probably other shoe companies that they could tap into to provide some different silhouettes, like you said, right? Like, I don't see why they haven't dropped a penny loafer or like why they haven't dropped like a winter boot or something like that. And it don't got to be Nike, but it could be, it could be what it could be whatever, right?
So you
Like, and
saying you
that's
get
something
outside
that,
the athletic brands?
yeah, that's where I've been a little bit critical of I'm a year, and I think I just realized like this is where Union has a little bit of an upper. Like, Union released some Clarks this year. Like, did they hit whatever? Probably not, but like, I would like to see, I mean, I know they roll out the New Balances and stuff, but just like you said, for somebody like you, that's kind of, you might be kind of just need a break from the Nike stuff. Like, pump something else out that, get people a little bit more excited.
Oh yeah, me and
Um,
Nike low key got beef right now. I got Sauconys coming in tomorrow. Um, the other shoe I'm not gonna tell y'all about yet is not Nike. It's not Jordan brand. Yeah, me and old Nike and Jordan brand right now we got beef. We beefed out. We beefed out. I'm doing something different. I at this point, like I just again I want my collection to be eclectic. So I don't want it to be just like one thing. So like I'm kind of going in different places. I think the only thing that's going to bring me back to Nike right now is the Air Force One. I do want to be talking about Our Mama Year and we trying to be criticizing, but I will be reaching back for that 3 when it actually official release. This 4, I'm not sure. If I try, I honestly, I may. Reason why I'm hunting for that 5 is I kind of want to put myself back into the mind space of hunting all the Our Mama Years. But to be honest with you, like I've kind of fell back. So until I get to 5, if I get to 5, then I might feel obligated to continue on. So we'll see.
I don't know if somebody put this in our chat, but this pair is different from what James had on.
Are you talking about with the
Do you know
suede?
that? No, well, the heel tab is different.
Ooh,
Like it looked
this.
like the one that James had on the right side. It looked like it was I'm a Mirror logo, but also like the logo was translucent.
There you
You
go.
see it?
Yeah,
Yeah. Do you know anything about that? Like,
I know
or do
nothing
you
about
think?
that.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, to be honest with you, that's very similar to what we saw with the art. So remember
Yeah, the airships.
the
Yeah.
airship. Remember we saw the airship in advance. We saw that black and white airship in advance, and it was not the airship that actually released to the public. The airship that's honestly another Jordan I'm a year collab that I did not get because I was disappointed. I mean, I think the airship that came out was cool, but I was like, I wanted the original, just premium leather, black and white airship, and we got the cracked leather, and I was just like, nope, not doing it. So I think a lot of times he's wearing the samples, right, and then you get the official pair later on. So, but yeah, it's not the same. It's not the same heel tag whatsoever. But which heel, like, would you want the translucent? Honestly, I would probably prefer the translucent joint, just because it's something different. I mean, when you get this heel tab, it's very similar to. I guess it kind of goes more in line with the original I'm a year for,
Yeah,
and
I
then
think I like Nike. I think I like the same thing on both because I feel like I don't know. I feel like it's gonna just look uneven. Probably that's probably why he switched it. Like King said, it's samples. But if you just have like if you have a big Nike Air on the left and then just an A on the right, a little
but
kind of.
Darnell said they didn't show us the fours. They did not. Darnell, we can't tell him about the secret meeting. I've been trying not to say anything about that joint. I tell y'all still to this day, y'all had honestly the shoe that I'm waiting on. We ain't seen it yet, and we haven't heard a lick of it. The shoe that I saw, that I want, we haven't seen it. I'm
It's
praying.
probably
I'm
coming
praying
out
that
next year.
I pray that it come out next year. It should have came out this year, and not because I want it, because we need some diversity in the game. But yeah, they didn't pull these out, so these might have been still in the drawing on the drawing board or the dream board, whatever board. While we was actually doing that, to look at the different models that he had. But I mean, to be you know what? As much as we criticize, though, to be honest, their designs are pretty much the cleanest in the game. I'm waiting for somebody else. I'm waiting for another brand to kind of step into that luxury lane, and with maybe not their colors, maybe like a more of like a black white aesthetic, and really kill it. He said, "Oops, yeah, nah,
Uh-huh.
man."
There's just, I mean, like I'm not trying to offend nobody, but Jordan Brand only really looks to do partnerships with black-owned businesses. So you don't really have many Black American boutiques that operate in that upper scale. Like,
Mm,
it's just Union. It's really just Union Alma Mater. I can't really name.
that's it at this point.
Everybody else is a reseller. Like, 2J's. I mean, these people got high end stores, but they ain't got their own thing that they pushing. So, even like Fat Joe's store not high end up in YC. I don't know if
Should they start
Jordan.
to should they start to like reach? Because honestly, I think I'd be interested, man, if they actually start to go beyond the demographic that
What?
they. Go ahead.
I mean, you got stuff like the Dior's, but like that's
Yeah, but
gonna be a shoe that,
that's
yeah,
way out
that's what I'm
there though.
saying. Yeah, yeah.
Like what brands could they go to boutique wise that ain't gonna cost you $10,000? that they could go
Kith,
to and actually do that type of work? Was it like Kith? Like that's a good brand.
that could be a relationship I see growing, mainly because like how the Nigel stuff was done. But I think that was something Nigel pushed, because Kith kind of got a lot of other stuff going on that's not really Nike.
Right.
Like they got New Balances and
Was
Asics
it
and stuff like
Asics? Yeah.
that. Yeah, they not even doing like Air Maxes or just like Blazers. So
But that's up that
yeah,
lane though. Like that whole like clean aesthetic. I would be interested if Ronnie stepped his toe, figuratively and literally like into a Nike. Like, like I'd be interested in that Cream
yeah,
321, and I think that honestly will help the brand out. I think the clean. Oh shoot! I gotta ask you about. Man, did y'all see on Confirm app? They just posted the Made in Italy. Is it Gazelles that's coming out?
like
Man,
a leather croc or something like that. I think that's what you're talking
yeah.
about.
First and foremost, that was actually kind of scary. You used to stand there with that mannequin head. Yeah, nice. We got mannequin heads in the house, y'all. Like I got like, and I'm just like staring off in it. Cut that light on right there. Yeah. You said Kif don't like Nike. What you about to say? New Wave. My bad.
I think you're talking about them croc gazelles or something like that.
Yeah, made it. Oh, so let me pull them
Yeah.
up real quick. I don't know if y'all see like I. So I honestly I saw these and y'all was like I think I showed that to y'all. And y'all was like whatever. But I thought these are
Malcolm,
pretty cool. Go ahead.
is Malcolm passing on the Army Air Force?
Yeah,
Is that what
you
he's
say he
saying?
passing. Yeah, I think you said that
I'm gonna
earlier.
go after him. They gonna be different on foot, and it's probably gonna be hard to like clean that shoe. So I probably am gonna wear it in certain, like just my mental. I'm just gonna wear it in certain situations.
Yeah.
But
I mean, honestly, that the aesthetic too. Again, like we was talking about earlier, you probably won't be able to wear it, but in certain situations. This shoe right here. Hold on, let me show y'all. I mean, it's got Italian leather on it. Hold on, let's see. Let's see if we can get a bigger picture. Yeah, here we go. I know y'all was like, yeah, whatever. That's coming out next week, right there. I was like, but again, like I guess what I was really getting at is that it might do Nike and Jordan Brand good to start, getting their toe into like more luxury type, brands, materials, aesthetic, because they have the actual line to do it. Maybe it's not Jordan, right? But what about like the what's the model that Bodie did the collaboration on?
the Astro Grabbers.
The Astro Grabbers, something like that, right? You can go real luxury. You can go outside of urban brands, and I think honestly, what Adidas, Asics, New Balance, what they're reaching for, you could just achieve for at Nike, but they got to go outside of the demographics that they've been going after for the last whatever years. Like, 'cause I can't think of a collaboration that kind of go into the realm. Maybe a Como de Garçon, right? But
Yeah, I just
go ahead.
no. It's like we say, it don't. It just doesn't fit that Jordan Brand like thing that they trying to do, right? Like they just would rather do Nina Chanel over CDG. Like they
But,
rather do, and I don't have a problem with it at all.
but what if they did? What if they like? All right, I've been clamoring after a 10. What if they did a Made in Italy, right? It don't have to be a Wayne's collection, like 10 like this. Like, I mean, I don't know. Like, to me, there's an opportunity. It's a space, right, that I don't think they really going after that they could.
I got something to bring up later. I think I know you probably about to bring up the lawsuit, and I guess I could bring that up later. Like
Are you
what I
talking
think
which one?
Nike should do.
Which lawsuit? The Odell Beckham like lawsuit? Which one?
The shoe surgeon one.
Oh yeah,
You make it sound like, yeah.
we could actually
I
talk about
mean,
that. Let me see. Let me find an
because like you
article
said,
on that. By the way, while you doing
because
that,
like you
go ahead.
said, these handmade shoes, right? Like, it's same thing like with the wings collection, right? You told me, okay, I'm going to make 1,085 wings. All right, like that's a shoe that I would kind of pre-order, right? Like I would, know it's gonna be high quality, I know it's gonna be great presentation. I'll mess with it, but they always be doing weird stuff with them kind of shoes. Like you only could get it in this region, and all this other stuff.
Right.
Um,
No, just bring it to
so I don't
stateside,
know.
man. Like y'all, as many GR releases y'all did a bunch of baking soda. I think y'all can just bring stuff stateside, right? That's dope. Like y'all don't have to go all the way out to China and Europe, right? To just do those. Like us commoners, I guess, in US, we like that stuff too, man. Like, like we don't have to keep on going all the way out to China at a special release at a special location in Hong Kong, like, or Japan, wherever, like, to do this. Like, why can't we just right here in Charlotte, North Carolina, we could just or somewhere, New York, wherever, you could just release dope stuff. I honestly, in my mind, I wish the one thing I do, like, especially right now where we have this aftermarket, prices are crazy. It is what it is, for the people that's at this like small core audience that we are in right now, where we will go out there and spend what we need to spend to go get what we want. Like, I wish Nike had a lane retail where they did that, and it's not just once a year with like a wings collection, but they did that more so, quarter over quarter, right? Where, and maybe not all the way up to the price point of wings collection that came out, but right around that reselling point where honestly they can kill it. If they were talking about in the past killing the resale market by slowly upping the retail price. One of the things I think they could do is actually just go into the price of the resale market with retail, right? But up the materials, actually put the time and the craftsmanship into the shoe. You trying to knock out somebody like Shoe Surgeon, or how about you hire those folks and y'all go and not spend. We don't have to spend $3,000, $5,000, $10,000 to get a shoe. It could be 500 since the shoes are getting there
Yeah,
anyway. 600, right? And it could be a official release of something that we actually want, and we don't have to go to other people to get that line of shoes. And then you can still have your other line, that's
yeah,
below that. That's what
yeah,
I'm waiting for Nike. I think that a part of their plan should be that, but I don't think we're gonna get there.
Just allow shoe surgeon to have special purchase orders, and he get access to some factories 3 months out of the year, and let him just manage whatever it is, and y'all just take y'all cut. Because I'm pretty sure a lot of people would just make certain types of Jordan ones or whatever that they want his little touch on it, and that's what it is.
Right. Yeah. No. So I haven't really looked into it outside the fact that I know they sued them, sued the company, and I know basically they suing them for the fact that they actually teaching other people, right, how to actually make their own shoes. And shout out to my guy. I did the shoe. I did the review on from a man up in Chi-Town. He actually, I don't know if he took the class from Shoe Surgeon, but he learned from them as well, on how to make his own shoes. Right. So it says Nike has filed a $60 million lawsuit against the shoe surgeon. Said due to the alleged creation of counterfeit Nike products in courses that the brand describes as Nike counterfeiting. Oh my God. Counterfeiting. Oh, I can't. Why I'm saying filting. Fitting. 101. I cannot read today, y'all. I can't enunciate. So it's as a custom and bootleg market has continued to grow within the sneaker scene. Nike has responded by protecting its brand IP. Yes, we know they suing everybody. While the three aforementioned cases have all been settled, a new lawsuit has surfaced. One against Shoe Surgeon. I see this. Let's get to the $60 million in damages, which it notes the profits. It profits the defendant. The profits defendant generated from counterfeiting. I want to get into the details. It says specializes in selling. Okay, all right. Existing silhouettes, including working with collaborators to create their own Nike designs without Nike approval. Well, no, I'm trying to get down to the like, are they actually making fake shoe? Are they actually start with a fake shoe? He says he's in fact worked with the brand on occasion to craft unique pairs of Nike sponsored athletes like LeBron James. However, after many attempts to resolve this matter privately, as Nike describes the situation, the swoosh has escalated the matter to a legal one, as first reported by Sneaker Legal. Actually, let me go ahead right click that because he probably got the actual legal documents on that link. It said Nike does not only have a problem with the usage of their brand in its designs, but that the shoe surgeon runs classes that teaches people how to replicate their trademarks too. Nike lawsuit follows less than a month after Goyard's, whose signature monogram fabric and leather has appeared on the shoe surgeon's custom sneakers. Ooh. It says sue the shoe surgeon as well, alleging that the company never received its consent or authorization to use the trademark materials, and also there was no proof that the Goyard material was used was authentic. Damn, is he getting hit by both sides? Damn. It said the shoe surgeon did not immediately respond to a request for comment. However, Nike did share the following statement. Oh God, Nike basically telling you like, don't you ever touch our designs. We will sue you. Like we suing everybody else. We ain't selling a whole bunch of product right now, but we got a budget for lawsuits. Don't play with us. I think that's what all this. It said in conversation with Hypebeast, Nike's PR team noted that the lawsuit was unfortunate, as the brand has long worked with the shoe surgeon on one-off customs for its sponsored athletes, and had tried to probably resolve the matter for years, but the shoe surgeon scaled up his operations while continuing to promise he would respect Nike's IP rights. I still don't understand how, so if they've been working with him, where are they faltering? Is it just the class, or them actually using actually teaching them how to build the shoe from the ground up? That's what it sounds like. Or they build some shoes from the ground up and then selling it.
I think some of the stuff gets a little messy because I think this happens with like Supreme sometimes. So like even like the picture that's in the thumbnail, right? It said Jordan 1 with like a Wu-Tang.
Yeah, and the Wu-Tangs ain't even, they got a re-release of that coming out.
Yeah, and this is a Jordan 1, so it's like who does like Wu-Tang don't really want to go after shoe surgeon because shoe surgeon ain't got as much money as Nike. So it's like who do you put this blame on a little bit? And I think when you got people like, LeBron James, whoever could want this shoe, it just puts in a little weird aspect. Like you go request a shoe and it blow up on social media, right? Like Wu-Tang gonna be like, hey, I need some money from this. And Nike don't really know how to manage any of that on their side. So some of these like shoes like this probably do gotta get shut down.
Right. I mean,
Like
honestly, the fact of the matter is that, I think like, all right, so like even the picture that we got on the screen, right? Like you was talking about, they have a release of the Wu-Tang Dunks, right? Coming out again, or re-releasing. But the fact of the matter is that you hold a version, upgraded materials, you selling it. But like when I come with my foo pair, cause like now my pair look like like my pair from Nike look like foo, cause you got this joint right here with the upgraded leather on it, Goyard leather on it, with the Wu-Tang logo stitched ever so perfectly. Where mine's gonna come out a little blotchy, you know what I'm saying, and on regular just whatever grain of leather, like, you know what I mean? I can't even sell my shoe right. I can't even sell, but I think that's the lawsuit. Like, you know what I mean? That's a lawsuit. Like I can't follow you. It's the same thing with Cool Kai. It's the same thing. It's like you making colorways that we haven't released yet. Now I can't, like, when I release it, like, it looks like I'm following you, but it's my design. So I don't know. I think Nike at this point, man, they want everybody to get out the way. If you are making shoes that look like theirs, or like you trying to customize their shoes on a large scale, like they want you out the way, bro.
Yeah.
They want you out the way. Like,
Yeah.
and they got the budget for it. And you better expect a lawsuit. If your joint if you making some joints right now, they got a Nike swoosh on it. Like,
I mean, it's like we said too. Like Jordan could have had a mock-up of the same shoe 20 years ago, and now they might feel like they can't release it just because somehow this guy, like, I'm not even saying he ever saw Nike like designs in the vault, but like this does impact like shoes that they would want to release if they ever want to do like a Wu-Tang collab.
but that shoe, one thing I will say about Shoe Surgeon, man, that stuff is so far out of like realistic price range. Let me see if I can go to their website. Oh my god, I don't know, because I don't even know how many hitters actually been to their website to see. You know, even when they
I've looked at some of the stuff. Yeah, I mean,
like that stuff is ridiculous. Like, so I don't even know if they have anything on the site for sale right now. Let's see. Yeah, they got like Adidas are gonna be after them next. They got some Adidas on the site. Let's see. Let's go to their site. Let's see what they selling. Oh, they got their own shoe surgeon pattern. Yeah,
you know,
like,
I mean,
even
that just
these.
looks like something Gucci would do.
Right.
You know, I'm not, and I mean that looks like that's the Mastermind logo. So it's like you taking Mastermind, who has a collab already with Adidas. You know, for me, it's a little too close, and it's like I get it, but I don't see the creativity.
I ain't gonna lie though, they made some pairs. They made some pairs that I'm definitely like, yo, I wish. Like,
I get you the quality and everything. It's probably immaculate. It's just the creativity aspect of it. It's way too close for anyone's liking.
look what they did here. Look, they mixed the
Yeah,
lobster.
yeah, lobster. Yeah, like if I was concepts, I'd be like, this is whack.
Yo, yo, they mixed the lobster with New Balance. Yo, like, yeah, they dope. $5,000 is all you need, and you got a pair. Yo, like when they do the Jordans though, they get out of hand, man. When they do J's, they had I think they had like an alternate off-white, the off-white ones, the white ones. They had an offshoot of that on the website recently, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know, and it's gone now. But I'm like, then I sit back and I'm thinking, like, who's your clientele? Like, you only really selling to celebrities at this point. Let me see something. Is that real Gucci? Is that real?
Yeah,
It's a real
and
Gucci
I mean that's
pattern?
what I'm saying. Like if you're doing something for like Jordan, if you're doing something for like what Travis Scott did, right? Like Shoe Surgeon could have made them Travis Scott Air Force. I mean them like wedding gifts or whatever, and nobody's gonna really turn anything about that because you're only making 15 pairs for a special event, right? You making
Right.
something for LeBron to go to the ESPYs, ain't nobody gonna have an issue with that. But when you got a full size run listed up there on a shoe and not much creativity, I think that's
And y'all can get y'all some
probably where it
lobster.
goes too far.
Man, y'all get y'all some lobster New Balance right now, man. Who won them? Full size run. Full size run. Got leather on them bad boys. Y'all said y'all want to get y'all New Balance on. Where Emery at? They even got the band on here. The lobster band on it. There you go. But them joints, I know those joints in person are gonna be crazy, man. Those joints go crazy right there. Those go crazy. But yeah, Nike said no. Don't even fool. Well, this is New Balance, but they're like, yo, don't even play with us. They don't even have Nike on the website right now, which maybe that's a result. of the lawsuit, maybe because they typically don't even have anything on their website. It's funny that they got a whole lineup on here. Maybe because these let me check out the pink joints. 2,000. That's crazy, bro. New Wave, would you ever be in the market for any of this, man?
No, I don't. Nah.
He said, nah. Oh, Brian, what's good?
You know, I would use those. I would resole some of my shoes. You know, we had this conversation about like what Air Yeezys and stuff, right? Like, you know, some of these guys got to get fake materials because you're dealing with a shoe 15 years ago that you're trying to repair, and there's no equivalent retail pair of that shoe. You got to buy a fake pair. You got to put fake parts. You got to put fake parts on a real shoe. So that's, you know, I would go to shoe surgeon for something like that if I wasn't ready to move on.
I ain't gonna even hold y'all. Them Red Octobers, I definitely second. Like I was like, damn, I'm about to buy a fake shoe. Like, I really had to. I had to really check myself. I was like, yo, like I'm really about to buy a fake shoe because I really want that joint. I just want them to re-release it.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind it.
But you know what though? The only time I could do something like that, man, I'm telling you, like it has to be a shoe that is grail stat. I mean, like, and I honestly, I wanted to be fake to the point where like it looks like it's real, but you know that I got it on. I'm just wearing it, and you know that it's fake. Like I own it. As soon as you ask me, I'll be like, yeah, man, these replicas, bro. Like I don't even want you to think like, and I think Red October is like the perfect. It's like the perfect shoe for that. Like you know this joint is fake. I ain't gonna even try to sit here and try to have a conversation with you. Oh, Yo Malcolm said $250 for the lighter case. Yes, sir. That's about it. That's the only thing. That's the only way you're gonna get in with shoe surgeon, man. You get you a little lighter case, Gucci lighter case, you good, bro. It's like your little Bic in there. What's them things called? Them little lighters called? I ain't never had no lighter. I don't smoke like that. You said they want his top awake 10s. With a weight airship design on it would have been dope. Yeah, nah, man. Like, nah, Nike, man, trying to get everybody out the pocket, bro. He said, if I see anyone rocking Red Octobers, I assume they foo-foo. That's a fact. That's a fact. That's why I was like, you know, look, bro, like, if you see me actually walking around skipping, like, you know what I mean, actually jumping around, like, actually doing real steps, in that shoe and it's not falling apart, you just assume that they fake, man. He said Travis releasing Red Octobers. LOL. He should call up Ye and be like, bro, look, we gonna do some red on red Jordan 1 lows. We bringing them back. He said you better not be skipping. And you see me jumping in the air and clicking my heels like Jiminy Cricket, like, yes, the Red Octobers are fake. Because I swear they'll disintegrate. Unless you didn't have them under perfect conditions all that time. Oh, my God. But, yeah, nah, shoe surgeon, man. Like, I looked at a couple pairs, man, that they've done, and I'm like, it's beautiful shoes, man. But Nike just need to hire them, man. Just bring them in and actually do this. Yeah. Just hire these folks, bring them in, right? You know, now obviously they probably not going to dissolve their company right away unless you sue them. But like sue them, whatever. But like bring them in and have them do those same lines for you. Like I don't see why not. Like you know what I mean? Like I think there's a lane for that for Nike, for other brands, for them to have a luxury sneaker that don't, you know, and it fluctuates in that resale price range that people are already spending on. You just could just release something as a retail price. And obviously, yeah, on the resale market, they're probably going to go up. But you could just do that from home base and supply something for those people that's actually willing to go the extra mile. But, you know, I think, I don't know, man. It's just weird, man. It's like, yo, like Nike, Nike hit me up, man. Let me holler at some folks, man. Because I think we have identified something that was a problem a long time ago. And now it's a problem for real. Y'all trying to figure out your way out of it. But I think if y'all talk to people that's on the ground, man, y'all can actually figure out some things faster. Cause I see a way out of this. I really do.
I mean, we used to talk about this a lot. Can you ever run out of like music beats? Do you think Nike is afraid that they will run out of having shoes to be able to make?
I don't
Um,
think. I don't know. You talking like? Can you get to a point where you just like exhausted sneakers? Is what you're saying?
yeah, even for like just certain like silhouettes.
I don't. I mean, I don't
'Cause-
even think that. I think you just gotta make it relevant to a newer gen. Like you gotta keep on making yourself relevant, right? I think there's certain things that's like outside of sneakers. There's things that just sell, right? No matter what decade it is, it just sells. And I think one of the things is that you can't rest on the fact. I mean, that's really take a step back. The fact that we love this stuff, I don't even think we really think about it, but we are literally buying designs that's 40 years old. Like that's let it sink in. Like, or if it's not 40 years old, it is 30 plus years old. We are buying designs that's 30 plus years old. And obviously there's different ways to make a shoe. And you can still sell the 30-year-old designs, but it can't be I take the 30-year-old product and I just flip the colors on it and keep on selling it. Like you gotta do something, right? You gotta either figure out a way to make it relative to the actual newer generation and to the folks, and also like respect the folks that actually kind of came up with it. And that's a way to do it. I thought what they did with like the Zion Jordan 1s, for example, that was a perfect collaboration in my mind. You took a young athlete that's on your brand, you collaborated him with a shoe that's just an all-time classic, and you made something unique. You could literally do that same thing. They picked Chris Paul last year, right? To me, because Chris Paul's older, but like your young athletes as they try to build their own brands, like imagine a Ja Morant, like right. Honestly, he's on the Nike side of the house. He's not on Jordan brand. But just imagine like Ja Morant taking taking something like the phone posit, right, and flipping it for himself, like, or even they did put him on the Jordan side of the house and he flipped it for himself. That's gonna sell like hotcakes because it's relevant to the younger generation. Plus, you mix in the fact that you're taking an older silhouette, and like the old heads are gonna be like, "Yo, I want in on that too." Like it's simple ways that you can make your product relative to the newer generation or what's going on right now. But what you can't do, and what we've been basically saying, is you take that old product and you just keep on flipping it, and for no apparent reason, you just throwing different names on it. Nope, the names are not even relevant to anything. They just generic as hell, and then you keep on selling it. Like, and I think they got lazy, which I remember an old live that we did, and I remember like when like it was way before Ye started really like kirking out on Adidas. And I remember saying something along the lines of like, yo, I saw it kind of Yeezy kind of going downward spiral because I could see that he wasn't really innovating for the company no more. I said, oh snap, like Nike got it, and I hope they don't get lazy. And and I could see like even prior to that, I think they were lazy to a certain degree, but now it's like they so far ahead. Like, even though we talking crap about them, they still ahead. That's the crazy part. We saying what we saying, but they still doing crazy good. But there's a disconnect, man. Like, and they gotta get back into the trenches a little bit. Like, I think you lose a little bit when you just ahead. Like, you need competition. They need real competition. It's not gonna come from Adidas, obviously. Adidas don't have a they don't know. They didn't even know what to do with Jerry Lorenzo. I felt like getting Fear God could have been a W for them. I don't know what the hell is going on over there. They pumped out that crazy looking ass basketball shoe. That's not a like. First of all, the samples was dope. They trashed that, and then came out with a basketball shoe that don't look like a basketball shoe. And I haven't seen a person balling them yet.
Yeah.
and like they can't even get the collaboration on the clothes right. They marked up the clothes. I don't know, man. They need competition. They need somebody that's actually going to be competitive. I would say, man, Nike, go sign Kanye back, man. I know y'all don't want him. Sign him back. Somebody that can be creative enough to push the envelope a little bit and take chances and say, okay, no, I'm here now. That people respect. You said, did you see Red October Jumpman Jacks? I did not. You
And
said
you
trash
know
can.
what?
Go ahead.
You said Travis what?
You said no. I didn't see the Red October Jumpman Jacks.
That's
They got Red October Jumpman Jacks. You know
yeah,
they
he
got that
came
frou
out
frou.
of it was a concert. I don't know, was it the Ice Spice concert? Might
Let
be
me see.
tripping, I don't remember.
Let me see.
But I
Jumpman
think you know
Jacks.
what, to your point, I think the first step to that is downsizing. So I think like Nike probably, downsized their business a little bit and then now they can go, they got cash. So they can offer somebody that working at Hoka right now, that's working at Asics, that's probably not getting the attention that they should at those companies, and then just start eating back at those lanes. Now that they just basically probably put out some stuff that wasn't really working out for them. Like they probably just mishired the talent over the past couple of years, and these other brands just kind of did hire some talent that Nike didn't look at. So it's probably going to get shifted around a little bit. Because I'm
Yeah.
thinking about it now, I'm like, Adidas is kind of spread out a little too far, and somebody's probably unhappy there that they probably just going to shift somewhere else and push something, right? Like we kind of always see it a little bit. So I don't
Yeah.
think it's far from Nike, to be honest.
Yeah. We'll see, man. We'll
Yeah,
see, man. What they're gonna actually do. This is actually not bad though, y'all. This is not bad.
yeah, it's not
when he's coming,
bad. I
when he's
mean,
coming out, I need these right here. Like honestly, the Jumpman Jacks are not bad actually. I've looked at. I mean, a few of the pairs, even like the Mocha Black pair that's coming out, is actually pretty dope,
I
man.
still want the first pair. I'm gonna wait it out though to see how far it goes down. It's going down to 600s, but I'm
Shoot,
gonna
is it
wait
is
to
it not is
see.
it not
Uh,
below that?
I don't know. I could be wrong. That might just be what market is asking for, or maybe not last sale. But I'm not
It's
in a rush for that shoe, if that makes sense. Like it's just a shoe that, like, if it do drop one day, I'll get it. But um,
man.
I seen
Okay.
somebody wearing it. Yeah.
Go ahead. Go ahead. No, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
The, o- I'll be. I was talking to my friend about this. It's certain shoes that Nike drops that probably is really for Nike employees, and I think those red Jumpman Jacks is really kind of for Nike employees because the bulk of people I've seen wearing them are Nike employees.
Mm.
Um, I don't know. We'll see.
Are
This
we
I
saying?
ain't really. I don't need this colorway on a Jumpman Jack.
Do
Like
we?
I don't
Are
need
we
this
saying? Are
colorway
we
from
saying?
Nike.
I mean, but like, are we gonna? Are the Jumpman Jacks gonna be the official new silhouette of the year? Do we? Are we gonna stamp them with that
From
new
Nike or just
for
in
just
general?
overall new silhouette? I think we got these right. We got the Salehi joints. What's them things called? I had to pull. I didn't even pull them up earlier. Um, Let me see if I can find them real quick. Brimberry. Oh, the junipers. I think that's what. How do you pronounce that? Is that how you pronounce it? What's the new silhouette of the year? We're gonna say Jumperman Jacks. I think that's an easy
I haven't
nominee.
seen anybody wearing them like that though. For me to really, I mean, and
Oh
it's a different time too, but
yeah, I'm like people not really wearing like new silhouette. That's the thing though. Like I've worn my pair, like, so my pair right here, right? I've worn these a few times actually. I worn these. So like, if you was in Charlotte, you
yeah,
probably the only time you probably would have seen them. If you saw me, you probably would have seen them on foot. But you know what I'm saying. But
it's
yeah, no,
just,
I haven't seen
yeah,
anybody
it's
else
just not
wearing.
enough pairs out yet for me to say that. Like they
But
gotta be
we
a little more available.
but we haven't really like. Are we gonna? I mean, I think it's an easy contender for new silhouette of the year. AE1s. Okay, that's a new. Okay.
Yeah, that's
AE1s.
a. I'm cool with that. A little bit more.
AE1s. You said these are
Let me see. I'm
trainers
about to.
B. He said, "Oh, Hitta got Birdman hands." Yo, Malcolm, why'd you say that? Well, I rubbing my hands earlier. Oh my god. Hold on. I gotta see what y'all saying. He's track. Cause I was looking at the red. I told the red Jumpman Jacks. He said, and people have them on foot. Yeah, true. People are wearing it. I haven't. You know what? I still haven't seen anybody with AE1s, but that's not saying anything. I ain't outside like that, so I wore
I've seen
mine.
some
So.
people wear them.
Yeah, I like those Crocs. Yeah, they doing the AE1 lows now, so we got to see what's going to happen. Like once they start releasing all the AE1 lows, if that's going to translate into something going into the fall, man. Lows dropping tomorrow, I think. Yes. Go ahead.
I mean, we'll see how this Jordan 4 RM.
Oh, you know what? I didn't even bring those up. I didn't bring those up earlier. Hold on.
Yeah, I think you got it in the thumbnail, but
yeah, I got shoot. We got them on top of the thumbnail. Hold on, let's pull them up.
It's not. I mean, I don't know. Y'all can say it's a new silhouette. I'm kind of whatever.
I mean, it's inspired. It's inspired by another. I mean, well, I guess you could say the Jumpman Jacks are inspired by another silhouette too, but
it looks a little different. But really, a RM looked like a chopped off Jordan 4. Like,
right.
It ain't.
Are we excited? Are we excited about this shoe though?
More.
That's the question. Like, are we excited about this shoe?
Y'all probably not, but like if you a biker and like a skateboarder and you like, it's a lot of people who like Nigel Sylvester. Like they follow him. So I think it's going to be some demand out there for it. But I think majority of people who like you gonna get people who not sneakerheads that's probably gonna end up copying the shoe more than sneakerheads.
Got you. Yeah, it's releasing officially tomorrow. Let's see what they got. Sneaker Politics coming soon. Is it dropping on Sneaker Politics? What, tomorrow at 10 a.m. or something? Let's see.
Yeah, I don't know if they had a raffle.
Oh no.
Concepts is doing. I don't know if Concepts is doing online.
EQL.
Yeah, most
APB.
people are doing a raffle.
Is it still open? Yeah. It looks like it's still open.
Concepts is doing.
No, it's closed. APB is closed. Extra butter. Let's see.
Concepts in New York.
All right. It's
EB is in-store pickup, I think. I don't think they doing online. A couple of skate shops in New York City been getting them. I don't know about skate shops in other places. Like I don't know if he's trying to flood New York with pairs. Dover Street might post them online tomorrow because I haven't heard anything from them, and I wouldn't see why Dover wouldn't get them. That's another like sleeper place. It looks like Undefeated is doing it in store in LA.
Yeah, what happened to the days of like 8 a.m. or 10, 11 a.m. Undefeated just randomly dropping on the website?
They do,
what happened to those
just
days?
Don't want nothing.
He said, "You don't want nothing." Oh my god, what happened to I don't know, man. It's just so much that changed in the sneaker game, man. It's weird. Like
it's people buying ASICs. Like that's like 70% of people buying ASICs, and we don't talk about ASICs on this channel. Like we're not talking about what people actually wearing right now. We're not. I just had to be honest.
The chat. Oh no, I hear you. The chat. Are we talking about We're not talking about what people actually wear. So what are people wearing in Gazelles and Asics?
Let me see. I'll pull up the model. What's that called? The Asics.
What they
I'm
wearing?
gonna
The
try to
gel, the
go on
gel
like
light. What
Foot
they wearing? The
Locker,
gel
like
light threes or whatever them things called.
no, they like. I'm gonna see if I can just find. I'm gonna see if I can just search on Asics for something that's like majority. All right, this is a model here.
Yeezy slides the phone. I've yet to see. I seen a bunch of dirty Air Force Ones. What
Where's
y'all
the
seen
best place to?
outside, man?
What's the best place to post this link?
You could wherever, like you could put it in the you could put it in Discord. You could put it in. You may be able to
I
put it in the
put it.
chat.
I put in content for stream.
Yeah, put it in there. I
So
got
this
you.
is a. This is what I see on foot. And if you like you go to this page, right? You see limit you only can buy 3 of this shoe. And then look at how many sizes in stock for these colors.
Man, we got to pull this up. asic.com. About to pull it up. This is what people really wearing, y'all. This
And
what new
tell me
wave.
if you know tell me if you see tell me if you know another shoe that's out there that has this many colors where you ain't got all these sizes sold out. And it's
I,
crazy to me people be eating these things up because they only $85. Like they only $85, $95, and
well,
people just
now
basically
you
get every
talking.
colorway.
Now you talking. Now you talking. I mean, if the price point is that low, I gotta y'all can have my location.
Now I'm not saying these are the best models. Like they coming out with other colorways that's getting eaten up, but you see these colorways is getting, they're not even that good.
So we not. So what you saying is that we not hip to the game.
I mean, it's
That's what you.
cool. I'm not.
That's what you
Huh?
saying. That's what I just heard you say. You said
Uh-huh.
we don't know what people are really wearing.
I mean, Emery is making progress towards this side of things. Me, I'm just
Emery is
you know,
frustrated. Emery is like he's just frustrated right now. Emery will be back once the game lights up. Like he gonna be back.
I made a decision that it's Air Max over anything, right? Like I'm really not gonna buy a Vivero, to be honest. Like I'm just going to get an Air Max. I'm not gonna buy this A6. I'm just gonna get an Air Max. I'm just gonna wait for the next Air Max to come out.
What is the common everyday driver? Is A6 and Gazelles, or is it A6 New Balance? Like what's the common? And this might be a New York thing, man. That's must be for y'all people up top. Because I tell you what, down here in the South, like these cats are just wearing whatever and beat up Air Force Ones. I think the only thing that's kind of chic is like beat up Air Force Ones.
So I say it's generational, right? So like Gen Z is wearing the Crocs. Like they wearing the Crocs, the Birkenstocks,
They lazy.
Yeezy
We get
slides.
it.
Yeah, they not really throwing on nothing.
Give me
I
an
mean,
iPad, a bed, or a seat, and I'm good.
I'll say this. I don't know how. I mean, you could say New York kids are paying $1,000 for Black Cat fours. Kids are like. I think kids are like, yo, I'm just gonna get this one shoe that I know I can rock with anything, and I'm gonna rock it. So I do see Black Cat fours a lot. And Jordan OG is gonna get respected. But like I'm talking about like for a wide range, like yeah, I think it's the A6, the New Balances, and I think on our side, I think more women copping gazelles and sambas. I don't think men on our side is really grabbing those shoes too often.
Mm.
And I think those are on the. I think the sambas and the gazelles are on the downturn a little bit.
They still hyping them up as the popular go
It
to.
yeah, it's getting work. It's getting work, but I think like it's kind of like this is the same thing as like the Panda Dunks. Like most people only paid $100 for their shoe, and their shoe is pretty much worn down. So it's like, do they want to cop another pair? Or do they want to, what they gonna move on to next? So
I'm about to say,
it's getting to that phase.
New Wave. I wanted to I see you dropped this link. I'm looking at content for stream. You dropped this link on Jada Kiss. Should we play that tonight? Is that something we probably need to get into at some point?
We can move that another night.
Okay, no, it's cool.
Yeah,
It's cool.
move that
Cool.
another night.
I saw it in there. I was like, hold up. That might be interesting. He said new wave in
Yeah, they
NY. All y'all do is walk. Y'all need comfort.
So what's King wearing? Is he wearing? Is he
King
wearing
wearing
Crocs?
Jordans, man. I'm telling you, that's a New York. Like King is wearing Jordans. Y'all niche chic people in New York, man. I think it's different, bro.
Did you see what Smokey just posted? He out there in the West Coast. He posted like some
What
kind of. I couldn't tell if it was a Croc or.
you talking about? When
Um.
you posted in the Discord or you posted on the? Hold on.
Yeah, recent Crocs this morning. It say
Yeah, I saw that.
ABC. It's something.
Yeah, he ABC joints. Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know. He you know
that's
what
what
he
I'm saying,
been
huh?
he been copping them though. This this joint right here. Here you go. Come on, man.
Like
Come on, man.
people love the way them, the Deion Sanders look, but ain't nobody trying to wear them because they hurt.
Oh my god. That's what Nike. Well, you know what Nike really just need to tap into. Cause you know what? Cause Kanye really what he did was he brought comfort, versatility, and then you still with
And
a
the
little bit of
easiness
fashion
of putting
test
the
to the
shoe
game.
on.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like he thought about the fact that I want to. He was thinking about an airport shoe, man. Leaning on the again inspiration from the Nike Roshi, right? So to
Yeah.
me, like I think more brands need to actually think about comfortability and functionality, right? Because like functionality gets you into the realm of runners, you know what I mean, and people that's actually going to be functionally buying sneakers, often because a runner can run through a sneaker in like a couple of months and be back in the market for another sneaker. So you need to really tackle them folks. And then you also tackling, the Gen Z. Them mugs want to sit down, man. They want to be comfortable. They ain't doing too much. They ain't doing too much. You know what I mean? Like we the ones that still kind of caught up into like the old fashioned athletic shoe just because we came up with them. But I think even for us though, like we had to actually wear like we're gonna just wear something comfortable. So
Yeah.
when we
Yeah.
chilling, go ahead.
No, that's all I gotta say on that. Yeah, I mean, no, I mean we covered what we need to cover. It's just times a little different right now. I think like, and I see it in sneaker resale shops too, right? Like, and this is where I was talking to somebody else about, like, Nike can't get the same spot on these boutique walls because people are going there asking for hokas and other stuff. And like these stores probably telling Nike, like, yo, you need to delay this release a little bit because I really don't have, if it ain't a quick strike, I don't have no room for this shoe to be sitting up here for a couple of weeks because I know people ain't coming here asking for it.
Yeah,
So it's,
they gonna get sent back. They gonna get sent
yeah.
back right to Nike, and everybody loses when that happens. He said, "Man, them airships changed my life. Airships comfortable." He said, "Different for sure."
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull this up real quick. We're gonna keep it going. We're gonna keep it going. Let me see something real quick. I'll pull this up right here.
Oh no, so do you like this?
Hold on, I didn't mean the audio to come through so damn loud. Hold on for a second.
No, Smokey, we like that shoe. We just saying that people are definitely copping, different types of shoes right now.
Yeah, no, New Wave told us we ain't hip no
Yeah.
more, man. He said that we not paying attention to what's going on. That's it. No, I was trying to pull this up real quick. Angel Reese, she been hitting the nets, whatever, virally. She actually doing all right this year, man. She I guess her and Caitlin Clark, man, they're gonna really be in the running for rookie of the year, and she doing her double thing. Caitlin Clark just broke some like single game assist record. I haven't really been watching super closely, but it seems like those are two. And then her teammate, my girl,
Yeah.
Gamecock Camilla, come on, girl, like you gotta pick it up, shorty. Come on, man. Represent them, get Lady Gamecocks. I'm hearing that she not having like the biggest reviews, but I was looking at her stats. Her stats still good though.
Yeah, she be alright. She's still a rook. I think like Reese might have an edge just because they feel like what she's doing is impacting winning because they just have a better record. So
Mm-hmm.
that's why Reese might just have a little bit more of an edge right now. But it's probably gonna come down to the wire. They should probably split it. I don't see why not to split it.
Oh man, you going nah
But
man. We gotta go. We you trying to take it back to Jason Kidd and who was the last time like well I'm thinking about men's. They had a split. It was Jason
yeah,
Kidd and Grant Hill or something like that. Who when the
yeah.
last time they had a split? I think that
I
is the
think
last
it.
time. That's like 90 what's it like 94?
Yeah, I think they should split it. I don't know, but
You gotta pick one. I mean I take you know what? I give them a split for the sense of for the situation, like the energy they brought to the game, they bring into it together. So I will say that uh, I give it to them on that for a split. Let me split rookie of the year, but I'll be honest with you, that sounds like some 2024 stuff, man. Y'all always everybody win nowadays, man.
yeah, I don't know. I just wonder if it would create more hate. I mean, maybe you want that, right? Maybe you want someone really going at somebody else's. Like,
Steve,
and we talking about rookie of the year, though. I'm not saying MVP. Like, we really just talking about rookie of the year, which shouldn't be too bad to split that. But
yeah,
I don't think they should have a, they because basically they're not gonna probably really go for MVP voting just because like they rooks. But like every other year, it's basically about to be them an MVP conversation. So you're gonna have years where it's gonna matter more.
yeah. No, we'll see, we'll see. And I pulled this up because she got her kicks on, and it looked very similar to the questions. Look very similar to the questions. I was looking at some other versions of it, but it looked like it's her all star versions of them.
Yeah,
Nah, man. Yeah, they bring a spotlight to the women's game. I like it, man. I think the NIL thing is really going to help the women's game out for whatever reason. I feel like for college athletes, I think the NIL is going to give them a little bit more exposure. And then particularly for women, I think it's going to help out. I'm not sure exactly with men, but I think particularly with women, just kind of helping to like advertise different athletes as they come through the college ranks. I think it's going to definitely help out. And they've been doing that thing. They got a little controversy going on right now with it was her and her teammate that was hanging on the court side with Jaylen Brown talking about Bronny Braun. Oh, let me see something real quick. Let's see if I can
yeah.
find that.
She knew what was going on. She stayed out of it. The other girl, that's Jalen's boyfriend, or girlfriend. So
Yeah, nah.
whatever.
But I think little things like that are like I'm not gonna say stage, but you sitting courtside, they know mics is around and stuff like that. And I'm not necessarily saying that they just sat there and say, "Yeah, I'm gonna say something that's gonna be controversial," but I think a lot of it is just bringing the
I don't
NBA
want to get into it.
Go ahead.
I don't really want to get into it, but I kind of got a feeling that, and I've heard some stuff about Kawhi recently. I just don't think a lot of players like Jalen Brown.
They don't. No, it's
Yeah.
wildly. No, I mean, well, like Stephen A. Smith, he tried to put it out there before the NBA Finals. And people kind of criticized Stephen A. Was like, yeah, he basically said like, yo, like you're not winning awards and stuff like that because really people don't like you. And honestly, it's not just one person saying it. Because he was saying like he kind of got a hostility attitude or whatnot and all the other jazz, which doesn't matter. At the end of the day, it's like, is he a good ball player? But yeah, I don't think people really care for him like that.
Yeah, I just think that the NBA a brotherhood, and I think it's certain things that you don't say about other people, especially I don't think you say stuff about that, like about basketball royalty, right? Like I get how everybody feel about Bronny, but he is basketball royalty. And I just don't think you talk about people like that specifically, right? Like you don't want nobody talking about your kid like that when they make it to the league. So I think like Brown just kind of gotta chill. You saw Gilbert went at him because he shot what 5 for 25 when he was the third
Yeah.
overall pick in his first 3 games.
The
So
the joint. The thing is about Summer League, bro. Like, I'm gonna give y'all a story about Summer League. Summer League. I'm a New York Knicks fan. You know who killed Summer League? I'm talking about demolished Summer League, and we had us ready to say, "Oh, we found the next best thing." Can y'all guess who that player was? I guarantee you won't. I give y'all a
that
second.
kid Frank,
Hell, no, not Frank the Tank. I'm talking about Kevin Knox. Kevin Knox went into Summer League, and we thought he was going to be the second coming of Kevin Durant.
he's still in summer league. He in summer league this year.
Kevin Knox?
Yeah,
Stop. Kevin Knox ain't not in Summer League. Stop.
yeah.
He
played for the Knicks, I think.
No, he don't play for the Knicks no more. He don't play
Let me
for
see.
us.
I'm gonna tell you. He in the summer league. He was dunking He was dunking like a week ago.
No, man. Stop, bro. Like,
I'm serious.
New Wave, man. Stop playing, man.
Yeah, 1 week ago. Yeah, Kevin Knox shot
Yo,
19
please.
points in 21 minutes.
Come
It's
on,
on
man.
YouTube.
Come on, man. Stop,
It's
bro.
the G League posted it. Yeah, I'm dead serious.
Oh my god. I put this. I can't find the original. Why can't I find this right now? Stop it, New Wave.
No, I'm dead serious.
No, like Kevin Knox is not in the Summer League, bro. He's been in the
Yes,
league
he
for
is.
like 7 years.
Nah, he's in the summer league.
yo,
Let's see.
yo, you gotta stop, man. You gotta stop. Sometimes you just gotta stop, bro. Sometimes you just gotta stop playing. You gotta stop playing sometimes, man. Kevin Knox had every New York Knicks fan thinking that he was gonna be the second coming of God. It was like he came back to save all of us. Garbage.
Do you know what they said about?
And hold on, let me see something. I'll play this real quick. This is from Gilbert.
Jaylen Brown.
I don't know if
Do you know what they said about him in Summer League? He was the third pick in the NBA draft. The third pick in the NBA draft. The first 3 games, just like Bronny. Bronny was 6 for 26. Jaylen Brown was 5 for 26 from the field in his first 3 games in Summer League. He's fine.
That's a good upside.
He's fine.
That's a good upside.
Man, no one bashed him, and he was the third pick in the NBA draft.
No.
I tell you who else. Oh, we're not gonna play that. I tell you who else had who else struggled in Summer League. A lot of people some people favorite point guard. I think Yo Malcolm might like him. Trey Young struggled. A lot of kids struggle in Summer League, man. Like I was like, man, I get it. I'm a LeBron hater too. I get it. Like I'm a LeBron hater too. I get it. Like I want to rag on the kid a little bit, but let that boy breathe, man. Let that boy do his thing. I think honestly, he could probably gonna actually turn into a decent pro, like low key. Like he got everything set up for him to be a decent pro. Your father is one of the greatest basketball players of all time. Like it's not like he's gonna sit up there in the summertime and not be balling with his father and his father teaching him the game. He's one of the greatest minds. I mean, I say whatever I say about LeBron, he still don't want the ball in the clutch, which we can talk about too, because Lenny Cook. If y'all really like basketball fanatics, you know who Lenny Cook is. Lenny Cook actually called out LeBron for not really being a clutch player. I could play that. I haven't even looked at the video. I got the video link down here, but I haven't looked at it. But let's be honest, like, he's a basketball savant, and that's your father. Like, the boy is bound to actually do something, man. That's just, and we can say whatever about nepotism, but nepotism is a real thing. Like, and I think for certain people, like, you're gonna get every chance possible. It's gonna be up to him if he takes the opportunity that's placed in front of him, and I hope he does. Hope the boy
Yeah.
does good. I just want his father to retire. That's it. That's the only thing I ask. That's the
I
only
mean,
thing
it looks like, from what I heard, the most closest sources, I think, to the situation, I think is true. He's going to play until the expansion happens, basically. So when he can basically make a purchase to get the Vegas team.
Right.
It could happen. It could happen before then, but I think he's just trying to load up
Yeah, he ready
as
for
much to, yeah.
Cause we should be
And
getting
I think
Vegas and Seattle at the same time, right?
yeah. So I think what people are saying is that he's going to try to buy the team, and then he'll play for the team that first year, like Jordan did, and then he'll bow out, kind of like with the Wizards.
Man, we need that
That's what people
ASAP.
are saying.
We need that. We need that
He
ASAP.
said,
We need him to do that like next year because we need to wrap this stuff up, man. He said 7 billion bid already gone. 7 billion on what? LeBron in Vegas? Oh yeah, like that's already a done deal. I don't even know anybody bet. Like, what is the what Vegas saying? What is Vegas actually saying about Vegas? Like, because I think everybody, it's like the unsaid thing. Like, it's like the most known unknown right now is that LeBron's going to own that Vegas team when they get it. And who the hell is in Vegas for? I mean, I know Vegas is a getaway type spot, but like, Vegas actually building up like that? Why we got teams moving to Vegas?
it's just a spot that a lot of people travel to, and they'll go see games when it's there because everything's just in a small pocket. So it's like it's nothing to go to a game, you know.
Yeah,
I mean,
man.
and really, when you, like Oakland is in such a bad shape, like
So we going to
crazy.
Vegas.
Yeah.
You said money in Vegas.
And it's too much in LA already.
Yeah, true. You got too many teams in LA.
Most people don't like to go to Utah, stuff like that. You know, I hear they trying to. You know, I heard. You know, Seattle been in a couple of bids.
No, well, I think whenever they expand, I think Seattle's getting the team, and I think Vegas getting the team. I think that's the two teams. The only way I see them not getting a team is they feel like they got to even it out between the East Coast and the West Coast. And I don't know what East team that you going to really build at this point. I don't see any markets out here that's really
well,
like
they can move
starving.
some stuff around. Like they can move New Orleans. I think New Orleans was in the East Coast, right? Like a little while ago.
It's technically a West Coast team.
West Coast right now it is, but I think it used to be East Coast. I don't know.
Well, you know the Hornets. Well, they inherited the Hornets, who was the East Coast team. So they was the New Orleans Hornets for a little bit, and they changed their name, and then we got the Hornets name back, and now it is what it is. But yeah, I think Seattle's gonna get their team back, and I think Vegas, but I don't see any other West unless they go back. I don't even see them going back to New Jersey, dirty Jersey.
A bid just went in, I think. I heard about that somewhere though.
What?
I think it's here. A bid in Jersey for a sports team.
All right, Jersey getting the team back. That might be a possibility. I just don't see. I'm trying to think like on the East.
Oh,
Coast,
you know who it was? It was the Sixers. The Jersey put in a bid for the Sixers. Because in Philly, it's a little bit of debacle for the stadiums down there. Like, they kind of getting up there in age. So they think about moving the football team, I think, to Center City. And I guess they got to figure out something to do with the basketball team maybe sometime in the future. I don't see the Sixers going to Jersey, but that'd be crazy.
Yeah, how about y'all give Baltimore a team so I could officially have a team to root for in basketball? I mean, outside of the Knicks at this point, but like, how about Baltimore or something? He said all the money end up there. Just be careful after the game. Oh, in Vegas, getting robbed. Matter of fact, I'm gonna play. All right, let's play this Lenny Cook. I want to play this Lenny Cook clip, and then let me see what else I have. I see what time is it? 9. All right, we'll see if we actually go through this Nike struggling video, and then we have what is this? Oh, I know what, man. I got him on the thumbnail. Let's take a moment. That's before I even move forward, man. let's take a moment from a man Trump for miraculously still being alive. Like I put this actual short up. I know we don't get into politics over here. We stray away from it, but it is what it is, man. The man dodged a bullet, which is insane. I was talking to my wife and we was like, yo, like, is this real life or a simulation? 2020 felt like a like I felt like I was like, okay, somebody's actually playing a game with it. Like we are in a fake world. But this right here, I just, people saying it's staged. That's crazy. That, I mean, it's so crazy that it should be staged, but it's so real that it couldn't be staged. Like, and honestly, the fact that this man is still alive is actually miraculous. For a bullet to be flying past your head like that, like we should be saying something completely different right now. So, y'all say what y'all want to say about the man. I don't know if y'all pro or not. What's crazy? Like before I play this, the funny thing is I remember back in like 2020, right, when the elections went down, or is it not 2020 but 2016? Damn, years are flying, man. When Trump was actually running the first time, and I remember him slide down them damn escalators, and I remember people like laughing. I was like, don't laugh at that, that's real. And I was like, he's gonna probably galvanize people in a way that you never seen before, because we've been Capitol Hill has been so gridlocked, and it's been so almost kind of like people are just saying what they want to say, saying what they need to say to get elected or whatnot for so long that people have got tired of it. And I remember even like years prior, like even going back to the Bush years and through the Obama, I just like, yo, like something's going to happen, something crazy. Even Obama, like I just felt like with that was crazy. That was a turning of the tides. That was the people telling the world that, hey, we want something different. And then when that man came down them damn escalators, I said, you know what? For all y'all folks that's laughing, I said, don't laugh at that, because that's the next thing. That's the next step of the people just saying like we want something different. And like, for all the things that have occurred since then, this whole thing feels like a whole reality show. But I'm gonna play this real quick, and it's for the sneaker channel. I actually took this clip. I actually kind of broke it down for a short, but I was gonna play this because this is I put the name of the clip was when the ops miss and you're a sneakerhead. Hold on.
Hawkeye's here. Hawkeye's here. Move it to the stair. Stair, get ready. Stair, get ready. We ready? Shooters down. Shooters down. Shooter down. Are we good? Shooters down. Shooters down. Are we good to move? Shooters down. We're good to move. Are we clear? We're clear. We're clear. We're clear. Come on. Let me get my shoes. Let me get my shoes. I got you, sir. I got you, sir. Let me get my shoes, sir. Hold that in your head. It's bloody. So we gotta move to the bus. Move to the bus. Let me get my shoes. Okay, my shoes down.
That man said, let me get my, like, before we go anywhere, what I'm not going to do is walk up off this stage with my shoes, like without my shoes. Let me get my shoes. Let me slide my feet back into my shoes. Hold on, I gotta run that.
He probably didn't know what happened. He probably just wanted to feel normal.
Man, listen, the bullet just flew past your head. I don't know what I'd be. I don't know what I would say. I'd be like, let me just get myself right. I think when you getting back up, it's that adrenaline rush. Like, I think in the moment you get so much adrenaline is hitting your system. That's like, you actually probably on a wavelength that's above every, like you probably thinking like 10 times faster than everybody in real time. So like everything is happening real fast, but you like thinking on top. Like you like, yo, like I'm not about to walk off the stage without my shoes on. Let me get my shoes on real quick. Let's get up out of here. Like,
Yeah,
like
yeah,
it's so much.
basically, yeah, that right there.
It's so much flooding there. I don't know. I think I would probably be super conscious of a bunch of stuff like in split second. Like, but you think about this. This is like, I mean, from him ducking, like hitting his head, the Secret Service, like getting on stage and covering him and him getting up. I mean, this clip is a minute long, but between him going down and getting back, I mean, it's seconds of the go down and then get back up. Pause. This is kind of crazy, but the fact that he was like, "Yo, like, no, we ain't going no. Like, let me put my shoes. I ain't about to walk out here barefooted. Y'all crazy. I got my good socks on. I got my Trump socks on.
We're clear. Come on. Let me get my shoes. I got you, sir. Let me get my shoes, sir. Hold on, your head is bloody. So we gotta move to the bus. Let me get my shoes.
Okay, my shoes down.
Watch out.
No, wait. All right, that was. This is a short clip. I ain't playing the whole thing. I don't know. Like, I don't know if you're a fan of him or not, but like I would say, man, God bless that man, because Jesus Christ, I wouldn't wish death upon nobody. And woo. Go ahead. What you about to say? Go ahead.
He probably gonna be a changed person, and I definitely think the people around him probably gonna appreciate him more than they ever have. Cause like I don't know. I will say the crazy thing I probably thought when after this has happened is that he probably definitely will never serve any prison or jail time now because of this.
Oh yeah,
Like this is
done.
kind of going to overshadow any of that stuff that was like legally over him that he could, now even just medically he could like kind of just fight it or just delay it indefinitely. Like it'll just always just be pending charges probably now for him.
That's done.
But yeah, I don't know how.
I'm about to say that's done. Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't know how America's going to respond. I mean, I seen stuff on Twitter and other stuff, but I just don't know how America's really going to respond.
Here's the thing with him, man. From a again, I don't know what side of the lines y'all stand on, and I really don't care at this point. I mean, I think honestly, us as a constituents or as a population, we need to start really having like tough conversations in general. I think a lot of times we are so separated that we don't have the conversation, and it separates us even more. When like really the party lines, honestly, I look at politicians as politicians overall. Like I think at the end of the day, if you are somebody, I mean, if you really try to nickel it, I saw certain things when I worked for a military contractor that I understood why we make certain decisions that we make as a country. Like, it's a lot of money on the line. There's a lot of money to be made, and there's a lot of money for politicians to make. Can't really share that conversation. I can't really share that information because I don't know who. but at the same time, like, I understood that once you become you gotta think about it, right? These are people in that lifetime job. Even like for Biden, right? Right now he's going through what he's going through. He's been in public office for over 50 years. This is their job, and that job is actually kind of dependent on lobbyists, other companies coming in and actually kind of getting behind them. So it kind of influences what you say. I don't care who you are. Everybody got a price. Unfortunately, most people have the price, and that can influence the things that come out your mouth and all that good jazz. So I think no matter what side of the lines that you're on, a lot of times what we've been getting over the years is that, people are just saying what is actually trying to keep everybody in pocket. Like, I'm not gonna call this person out, but I had a friend that I was just like, yo, you very political. And what I meant by that, I was like, yo, like you say a lot of things to keep people in pocket. But like for me, like I'm a person personally, like if you know me in real time, like I will say things to you that may not rub you the right way. Cause I actually care. Right? Like I actually want you to win. Or I want to fix the situation. So I'm willing to say the things that need to be said. Whereas you got most people, especially on Capitol Hill, like they just telling you, they saying the things they think you want to hear, so they can keep on getting the support, right? And you can keep on moving forward. So, you know, I think that, man, I kind of talked myself into a circle, but I think ultimately what I'm getting at is that even with him, like I think for the first time you had a politician that's damn near is a billionaire, right? No matter what people say about his properties and all the other stuff and all these lawsuits and stuff like that, he got more money than most people that's up on Capitol Hill. Just privately, beyond like getting military contracts, like oh man, I'm about to start saying names, like some politicians from like South Carolina and stuff like that. Where he's more bound to just be who he is. So like I think the reason why his base is riled up like he is, like it is because he's just saying like, yo, this how I feel. Like I don't care who's behind me. And but like everything they've been doing to him, I was like, y'all mom would just run a regular, instead of trying to jail him and trying to get him out the race, you're gonna make him a martyr doing all that. Right? You know what I mean? Just run the regular, go into it, just trying to go head to head, talk about the issues that face America, and that's really have the conversation, and that's do about it that way. But when you do all the side stuff, only thing you're doing is riling up his base. More people on his side care about this election than the other side, and that's a fact. Like it's not because like I'm with one side or another, but it's just they care. And when you start now this that we just saw, the election is over with in November. This is over with. Like I don't know who thinks that this is still a race. And you got got Biden out here. He can't keep his words together. He just had another interview where he said like he can't connect with black people because he can't walk through the hood no more. This election is over with. Even Obama was saying, like, I think Obama actually released a comment. It was like, yo, I think Biden might need to go chill out for this one. And we months away from, like, it's what, 4 months, 3 months away? Go ahead. What you about to say?
No, it's tough. I do think I don't know checks and balances and all that stuff. I don't know if everything's set up in a way that I think still makes sense. I think the role of the U.S. president probably needs to get split up into like 3 or 4 different jobs, because like it's like that's the biggest thing I think. For me is that something I value out of Trump, right? He's a businessman, and like I'm sure like Joe Biden kind of considers himself a businessman. But like you say, he spent 40 years basically in politics, and he's going to be a politician first. And I think there's probably certain things that Biden can do at certain parts of the job better than like Trump. But like, let's say if you wanted the economy to be better, let's say you wanted like gas prices to go down and certain things like that. Do I think like Trump might just be a little bit better at that just because of his background? Like probably so. Like, do I think Trump can negotiate some export and import deals with other countries from a financial perspective? That's probably better. Yeah, I think like if you care about civil things, like basic like necessities of life and like more social things, like Biden probably is better for that. I don't see why we can't just have multiple like positions for those things to be like priority like all the time and just have somebody that can really just have those shifts. That's what I just see. I just see like a shift in talent like these 4 years, and people just want to kind of lean more on what they know well. But like I think things are like super complicated now. Like you need someone who could just live stream on Twitter and talk to the people like sometimes. But then I think you need somebody who knows how to do the business stuff. And I think you need someone who knows how to like deal with war. And I don't know if you heard that thing that they said when I think like Trump was dealing with somebody and Trump pulled out his phone and said like, if you did this, I'll blow up like your family. Like I didn't expect that something to be like Trump to say. But I'm like, would I ever want Trump to be a negotiator of peace with another country if he's about to go to war?
Probably not.
And I think that's where some people don't. Yeah, like a lot of stuff that Trump has done, people don't like. So I think about it from all those like different perspectives. And I'm just looking. I'm like, are we really asking people to have a job that they probably can't really be that successful at? Just how dynamic the role is. Like when you think about it, like Obama was probably, and a lot of people don't like Obama, but Obama was probably like very prime made for that role in a lot of different ways. I'm not saying he was super strong in all the areas, but he
Right.
was pretty well rounded to kind of hold it down for 8 years.
He,
And that's probably
yeah.
why Trump lost the first time, because you normally giving people like 8 years, but like some of the security stuff and people kind of feeling safe that Trump probably wasn't the best person to lead in that perspective. Like, yeah, he lost the second time around.
I
But
think.
now, you see this other side, and it's not a Bernie Sanders
Well, I think
guy. Like,
he's a divisive person. Like, so I think so. To this is how I look at it, right? I, I'm going back. I'm gonna go and I put the shoes on the stream. By the way, if listen, if y'all want the pre-order of the fight high tops, man, I'll drop the link in the chat if y'all need that. You know what I'm saying? They still up for pre-order. And actually on a serious note, the GoFundMe proceeds go to the fighter that died during the actual Trump rally. But this is what you know what, man, this is how I look at politics for the last 20 plus years. And I'm going all the way back. We can go back to the Bush years, right? Leading into well, actually, we can go back to the Bill Clinton years leading to Bush and everything after the fact, right? To me, I thought that Bush was he went into the White House and he was very gun-ho, right? He pretty much said, like, I'm about it's a quote that people have said in the past, he George Bush the button. Like, that's what he did. He went in there, and even when stuff was like kind of blatant, he just like he did what he wanted to do, right? And I think the response to that was, okay, we want somebody to, like, the other side response to that after Bush years was like, we want our person that's going to go in there and do what they want to do. And they listen, we can say what we want to say, but they identified that in a half black man. They was thinking, oh, black person probably going to go in there and do what he want to do. Like, he going to go in there and throw his weight around. One thing Obama did, which I thought that it kind of almost helped, like, kind of create this powder keg, is that when he went into office, he tried to shake hands with everybody. He's trying to be everybody homeboy, which I think, honestly, if you look at, he's probably like the most well-rounded president that we've probably seen from just a personal aspect, the way he carried himself, the way his family was presented, all these good things. But when he went in, right, and he started trying to shake hands, they was like, no, we don't want to shake hands with you. When people was actually waiting for him to kind of go in and throw his weight around. Right. And then, they turned his healthcare plan into Obamacare and stuff like that. When he actually, the crazy part is that when they turned his healthcare plans into like a derogatory thing, instead of him sticking with, oh, no, this is what it is, I don't care what y'all call it, this is what it is, he started calling it the same thing. You can't make it up. And I think during his years, because he was kind of flexible, he was actually the cool guy. It was like, now, like, y'all didn't get, I think his side kind of lulled to sleep, right? To the point where you got somebody else now, like somebody like Trump coming in after the fact, is like, yo, I'm gonna rile up my base. Like, you wishy-washy. And I think a lot of people that was actually on that side kind of shifted because it wasn't like that.
That's what you're saying. Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? Like, when I'm not saying one side or another. I'm just saying that the optics and what it looks like is like one side shows a level of, I don't give a who's in the house. If I got majority, I'm gonna push my way through. I'm gonna use my leverage to get what I want. And when the other side got it, he was kind of trying to play both sides of the aisle. That's the truth. And when the other side was like, man, the hell with you trying to reach across the aisle, I think his side was like, yo, like what? We was waiting for you to kind of throw your weight around. The second 4 years he was in, I think throughout his second presidency, he did not have the House. A lot of people don't know that. That's why he couldn't get a lot of stuff passed. Like he lost the House at a certain point. So, again, like, I'm not saying one side, but I think what you're seeing is this kind of like this, it almost kind of made even more of a gap, even though I'm not saying for him to go in there and just, beat the desk and do what he want to do. But I think a lot of people shifted. That's why you saw when Trump kind of came in, they was like, yo, look, hell, like just somebody come in here and do something crazy. Cause we just don't like this gridlock that's happening on Capitol Hill. But I think when he got in, man, he was just doing too much. He did a little too much. Even though I think he did some things that was good. I ain't gonna lie. Like, it was a lot of things that I was actually thriving on them years. Like, I ain't gonna hold you. And, but
Yeah, I mean,
but some things he was doing that was stupid too. Some rhetoric he's got coming out. I think if he could just be level-headed, a little bit more level-headed with the same energy, which I think that sniper bullet flying past his head probably humbled him a little bit. Like everything I've been hearing since, it's a little level of humbleness is in his voice. What the hell is going on over here? Hold on, y'all. God, man, it's always something going on in Charlotte. It's a little bit of humbleness that's been in his voice the last, I listened to a piece of his video, his speech from last night, but it sounded a little bit more level-headed, like, yo, like I'm lucky to even be alive. So I don't know.
yeah.
He got it hands down. Like this November is over with. I don't know if anybody holding on hope for whatever, but November is over with. But hopefully coming there with a little bit more humbleness. But like, yo, like we need to get some things done. And I think some of the things that he want to do, I'm kind of with. Like, I'm kind of with. Load them taxes on if you got a small business or a business owner or something like that, man, we need them tax cuts. So we can actually help people get jobs.
Yeah, it's all about what people want. I'm not against social programs. I don't know what maturity some people need. I feel like a lot of stuff is mature to the point now where people just gotta decide what they want to do. But it's something out there for almost everybody. That's how I feel. Some people definitely at a disadvantage to be able to get certain things still.
Shoot, I mean, if anything, man, we got to figure out. I don't know. Some of the stuff they talk about, man, I just black out on because I'm like, those are not real problems. But I don't know if they problems. I ain't gonna speak for everybody, but I think at the end of the day, man, we got a major inflation problem, and that is something that we need to figure out, man. Like people can't afford it. People can't afford to live at this point. You know what I mean? I think we got to figure out how to get.
Nobody's.
Go ahead.
Nobody's gonna bring prices down. That's the issue. Like no one's gonna do it. So, I mean, like that's what everybody just depends on the government to bring their rates down. Like even when they do, nobody's bringing like anything else down. Like there was an oxtail shortage during the pandemic. There's no oxtail shortage no more, and they still charging the same price for oxtails.
Yeah, we're not gonna go back. What you want me to go back? You want me to go to the new price is the new price. Like, what are you talking about?
Remember, it was a chicken wing shortage. Remember, like Wingstop started throwing out like chicken thighs. Everybody was doing fried chicken thighs. Like nobody was eating fried chicken thighs like that before. There was a chicken shortage, and they still ain't bring chicken wing prices down. You paying $3 for a chicken wing now?
Look, man, look. I'm Jamaican, man. Like when you said that oxtail, I was like, that's real. I remember last time I went to a Jamaican food truck. They was like, yeah, that oxtail, man, shortage, bro. Like that's real.
I cursed my homie out who got a seafood truck in Texas. He charging $6.50 for lemonade. I'm like, bro.
Oh my god.
He laughing, and he be sending me his numbers, his profit numbers. But I'm like, come on, $6.50 for lemonade. People out there are thirsty.
You're gonna be real thirsty. You're gonna be even more thirsty, man. When you get that $6.50, the $6.50 cup, man. That's the only thing you can afford. It's over. And he probably gonna charge you for water after the fact. Like all I got is bottled water. You talk about $2.50. What you want? But anyway, man, we can get. Honestly, man, listen, I'm gonna drop that. I'm about to drop this link, man. If y'all want just Donald Trump, anything. Listen. I'm joking, but like I looked on like eBay, man. Like the damn the golden Trump shoes don't fall for the okie doke, because there's a lot of fake out there too. That joint's going for like. It's going for like 6 figures. Hold on. Let me see something real quick. Let me see if I can find this real quick. So, I know y'all saying garbage and all that, but, it might be a little flip right here. You get your hands on something. I think the white pair is already gone.
I will say this: there was a lot of "Make America Great" merch out on the streets in New York City, which it ain't been that way. And I mean, it's been crazy. As far as New York City, it's been crazy. That guy burned himself in New York City for Donald Trump.
Was it for
and then
Donald
you got
Trump?
him getting. Yeah, maybe not 100%.
I didn't know. I don't know.
It was around it, right? Like, it was just kind of around everything Donald Trump stood for and what America was today.
What is it? No,
and
not.
then you got him getting shot at.
7,000.
Going on with that, man.
Where y'all at, man? Where the Hittas at, man? That's the gold joints. $7,000. I thought I saw somebody trying to sell this joint for a crazy price. I think they might have got it because it was like, I think he like randomly autographs, like, for real, certain pairs. This is crazy. Like, I don't even know why they got the boot still. They got the boot up here with $15,000, and it's actually still on the website for pre-order. $2,000.
I don't even know Trump sneaker.
Yeah, bro. Like, all right, come on, man. It's sneaker channel, man. I'm trying to bring it full circle. All right, let's get up off of this. I'm trying to bring it full circle. All right, let me. I want to play this. What I actually meant to play before we went into this tangent. I want to play this Lenny Cook. You know who Lenny Cook is, right?
Yeah, I know who Lenny Cook is.
Yeah. So Lenny Cook made a comment about LeBron. If y'all know, like, he came up. He came up during the same era, LeBron, same draft and all that good jazz. And a lot of people forgot about Lenny Cook, even though he was the #1 guy. He was running around the streets with like Rockefeller. He was running around with like diplomats and stuff like that. I mean, he was around the scene basically. But was like #1 high school athlete and went into I don't know, like, he got drafted but then disappeared. Like, nobody, I think people didn't want to take a chance on him. I kind of listened to his story a little bit. It seemed like he was like getting into a little bit. He was moving a little too fast for his young age, and I think teams didn't want to take a chance on him because of that. And kind of fell into obscurity. But I think he had a comment on LBJ. So let's look at this real quick, and then we try to keep it. We'll move back to sneakers, maybe. Let's see real quick what you got to say.
In like today's game,
all these damn
What's
advertisements.
up? You seem kind of sluggish today.
Things aren't really moving.
You could use some Metamucil.
Metamucil psyllium fiber helps keep your digestive system.
like a specific player that reminds you of you.
Yeah, LeBron James. Yeah, for sure.
So y'all are like similar because I know you were a big like point guard.
Yeah, he just took it to another level.
Yeah.
That's all.
Do you think like he got, I mean, LeBron was LeBron,
yeah, for
obviously
sure.
when he was in high school, but like, do you feel like he maybe took anything from your game at all?
Absolutely, everybody does. But you know what I mean. One thing that you can't teach is heart. You know what I'm saying? And I always been a dog. I just feel like he's not a dog. He don't want the ball at the end of the game. Like, you know what I mean? He don't want to be judged for making the wrong play. I don't care about making the wrong play.
What makes you say that?
I mean, I just watching him in the finals. You know what I'm saying? So big decisions he turned down, you know. So it's just, I mean, I just feel like he don't want to be judged. And who cares, bro? You're LeBron.
Right.
Like, you know what I mean? Whether you make it or miss that shot.
Yeah, because Kobe taking them all.
Kobe's taking it, and Lenny is too.
beats Melo's team, and his friend tells him that next up, he has to beat, quote, the kid with the nappy afro.
Another one off the hit list. You get nappy afro. You get nappy afro tonight, right? Who's that? The kid. LeBron. I don't play him. He's not in my division.
The kid with the nappy afro.
Hold on for a second. Like, this joint. I'm gonna let it rock. Hold on for a second. I don't know why my audio on my side, like, won't. All right, cool. Let me turn it down on my side. I got this joint blaring in the house.
He's just, quote, that kid over there.
Out, huh? You too, baby. Who that?
That kid.
LeBron.
He is serious.
LeBron James.
That nigga legit.
Lenny felt after the game with LeBron that he was embarrassed a little bit because the 24-9 is definitive. That's obvious. The other kid's team won. LeBron's team won. That was more definitive, and he won in spectacular fashion. Everything was perfectly scripted.
That's the end of it, really. New wave, man. I had to come back. I had to circle back to you, man, on some LeBron James stuff, man. I had to circle back on you, man.
I mean, I don't know. My opinion. A lot of people try to argue with me about Kobe. Back in the day, Kobe a gun. But my question always was, do you want to see Devin George shoot the ball? Do you want to see Derek Fisher shoot the ball? Like, even if Kobe's shooting over three people, do you want Devin George to shoot an open three-pointer? Right? Like, and that was something that I always just had to live with. And that was something that you was like, hey, this is the guy that's out there that's willing to take that responsibility and take that. So I never really cared about, like, calling somebody a gun or whatever. One of my favorite players who is probably in, like, my top 10 all time is Lou Will. Lou Will's one of the players that has one of the highest fourth quarter, like, scoring points per game average. And, that's a guy that I learned from AI. His mentality was be a scorer. So, like, it's not a hand that you could put in his face that he could carry. Like, I mean, LeBron's just not that kind of scorer. Like, you can't call LeBron not a scorer because he has the most points all the time, right? Like, a LeBron fan is going to argue that, but I don't look at him as like a Lou Will, Kobe, an AI, a Melo in that fashion. He's going to make the right basketball play. That's just.
Is it the right play or he don't want the rock? I mean, like, Lenny said something different. Like, he don't want that pressure. Like, that's what Lenny said. Like, it's not about making the right play. You don't want that pressure, man. We ain't gonna get trapped in this too long, but man, like, I think LeBron fans gotta be real, man. Like, we seen it on too many occasions where it ain't the right play. It's the fact that he's played scared, bro. Like, he's literally a physical specimen. Like, we've seen him play in a way where it's like, dog, you honestly, at your size, pretty much 0.1 body fat, should be doing something about this, and you passing it to Devin George or whoever, like, in the corner. Like, come on, man. Like, I think we have to have a real conversation about if it's the right play or is it like, bro, like, let me pass off this energy.
Well, I mean, the play I showed you, right? Like, I do think, I don't think LeBron's a scorer. He's become a better shooter. Like, that play we talked about last week. Yeah, I want anybody taking a jump shot in the corner, right? It's the shortest spot on the field with the most amount of points. So, like, I mean, LeBron took that shot. He missed it. It is what it is. I have to live with that as him supposed to be being a leader of the team. But in that case, yeah, I would have wanted him to kick that. I mean, Kobe kicked it out to Derek Fisher. Kobe kicked it out to Ron Artest.
Sometimes it is the right, but I don't think it's the right play.
Yeah.
I think sometimes he's just passing it because, he don't want that pressure, man.
I think he's scared of the free throw line. I think he knows his percentages is not above 80. And I think I see him lose a lot of games because he can't make free throws throughout the game. But, that never really stopped Shaquille O'Neal from trying to do what he did.
Yeah, man. That's y'all future,
So
man. That's y'all future.
yeah,
Yeah, that's y'all future,
it
man.
is.
I hope y'all do all right, man. This year, man.
I'm happy. I like Dalton Connect. We'll see what else
I
we
ain't gonna, I
can
ain't gonna try to mess with you
get
today,
a
boy.
center.
Like new wave. When I say new wave, y'all be swerving. When it be that LeBron conversation, he be swerving. Boy, it's
Well,
amazing.
it's not you got. I mean, you got to think I'm not really a LeBron fan. I had to root for him because he on the
You
team.
know,
But it's not. Now, if you bring up AD, right? Like, ain't nobody in the chat this week ain't say nothing about AD being the best player on the Olympics. Literally manhandling the whole world right now, looking like the best basketball player we ever seen.
oh, that's
And
what
it's just
that's
that
what he's doing.
slander. Huh?
That's what he's doing right
Yeah,
now.
I mean that. Yeah, yeah. AD is the person who I'm 100% behind. But like, other than that, it ain't really. I like Rui. I like Austin Reeves. I hear a lot of stuff about D'Lo, but D'Lo kind of brought a lot of stuff on himself.
I got you.
I don't know. It's just,
All
and
right,
I
so
think the hate on Bronny. Bronny's like an underdog to me, so I want him to see him do good just because of the hate. But
yeah, no,
it
I think
don't.
Bronny gonna be all right, man. I say what I say, and I have fun with LeBron and stuff like that. I think Bronny gonna be all right, and I hope he plays.
Yeah.
I hope he does good. I mean, I honestly, I'm looking forward to seeing the first like basketball son, like where the father was actually good and the son was good. So I'm looking forward to seeing what Bronny can actually produce. It's always been like either the father was good, son was terrible, or the father was terrible, the son is amazing. Like I do want to see. I want to see the tandem, and I think we might get a chance for that with also too with I think Melo's son is actually gonna be all right, but we'll see, man. I'm first and foremost, I'm never going to hate on somebody trying to get to their goal or their dreams, man. If that kid, his dreams is to play in the NBA and be a good player, man, I want to see him do his thing for sure. Like I'm never going to be that type of hater. I just want all I ask for is his father to go ahead and retire. Soon as they hit the court together, like whenever that time happens when LeBron is in the game and somehow Bronny jumps off the bench or runs up to the check-in table or whatever you call it, the scorer's table, and runs on the court and everybody applauds. Right after that, what I would love to happen is just LeBron say, you know what, I broke another record and I can go sit my behind down, like, and retire. That's all I ask for.
Yeah.
If Bronny to run out on the court, LeBron clap, everybody clap, and then LeBron go ahead and retire.
Yeah, you're gonna have to wait for that expansion, I guess. I don't know. I mean, that's what I'm hearing. If I hear anything different, I'll let you know. But in terms of just,
New Wave got that inside scoop. He said, no, it's going to be at least 2
no,
more
I
years.
really, yeah. I mean, I don't. It's funny because like, and I didn't start realizing this until I was talking to y'all last week, and sometimes to other people. But like, what I'm listening to as a Laker fan is very different from like what the masses is hearing. Like, it's two totally different things. So I don't know. It's just interesting.
Got you. All right, hold on. In the chat, he said, how you feel about them hitter? I already know you got those I'm a year fours cooking soon. I don't know, man. We was talking about the fours earlier. You said 1 game in 1 season. 1 game, Ty. That's what I believe. That's what I hope. But the fours are cool, man. I do like the fact that they changed the material on the mud guard. Like that, I think the original I'm a year fours kind of suffered from the fact that the upper is all one material. Even though I still think they're a dope shoe. I was looking at them like 2 days ago or something like that. I pulled them out the box for the first time in a minute. And I think a lot of us kind of like sleep on that shoe. One, because it's like uncomfortable. For whatever reason, that 4 is kind of hollow. It has a hollow feel to it. But you said the color is hard to wear too. Yeah, that's another thing too. Like I haven't worn that shoe, but maybe 3 times, if that. But it's part of the collection. Very uncomfortable for it. That's a fact. That's a fact. I think that's one of the more uncomfortable fours that I do have in the collection. It's wherever it is. I don't know if it's because of the quilted sock liner or like just the shoe. It's almost like the shoe is not plush. I don't know what it is. Around like it's just got this
that
hollow
sock
feel
liner.
to it. Go ahead.
It's that sock liner.
Mm.
It's not really plush.
Right.
It's not bad, but it's just not plush like you said.
Damn, he said, man, Spirit Air said it might be the most uncomfortable shoe I own. Damn. I mean, I think my most uncomfortable shoe I own it. You know what? Is those damn I still don't know why I got them damn shoes. The Scorpions. I do. Them shoes are a tough walk. They look like they might be comfortable, but I don't know what the hell Nike had in mind when they designed that. The Scorpions, the Air Max, hold on, the one with the big sole on it that came out. They had the first pair.
Those. Okay. Yeah.
Them joints, bro. Like them joints gotta be like the worst fitting shoe I have. Like it's the sole is one thing. The sole is whatever. It's the upper, like it looks like it's soft and it's knit, like, but it's like stiff material that doesn't really. I don't know. It's hard to explain. It's not a comfortable wear. It's really not a comfortable wear.
I don't have a problem.
Go ahead.
I wear the fours pretty often. Like I don't have a problem like styling them. I just like a lot the quilted Amamiya fours. I don't really wear in the summer, so that's really the thing. Like I thought about wearing the 12s today because it's like that quilted in the 12s is not too much. But then I was like I don't know if I'll ever pull out the 12s in the summer. Like I don't wear the ones. Like them ones get hot. So I just if it's not the airships, really, maybe the black fives. I'm not wearing Amamiya fives. I'm not wearing Amamiya during this time of the year.
Yeah, I mean, now I'm thinking about it. Yeah, it's a fall shoe. It's a fall like colorway. To be honest with you, fall, winter, all of them.
I mean, I wouldn't mind wearing the fours right now. It's just, I think the other thing with the fours is they squeak. I mean, I wore them like for some long days, and they don't hurt as much as they used to. I don't really, like you said, they hollow, so I don't know if they really like broken in. I think my foot just kind of knows that's that shoe a little bit, and it just makes itself work out. But
right.
I don't know that quilted sock. That I don't know if I would take that sock liner out because it already squeaks for me. So if I change it, I think it would squeak more.
Yeah, it's something that sock liner, man. For that shoe, it works in. I guess it works in other. Quilted insole, all that good. I don't know, man. It's just they could have done better. I mean, now the threes, I tried on but old threes are comfortable. The new threes are comfortable. I can tell y'all that the ones that's coming out. We have to see what's gonna happen with the fours. I assumed that they would make some changes, but cause I'm quite sure they heard that the fact that shoe is actually sound drop. Did something happen? Hold on.
It dropped for a second, but you back.
Okay, hold on. Let me make sure. I think it's asking me to put my echo cancellation on. Can y'all hear me still?
Yeah.
All right, cool. But yeah, no.
I mean, me personally, I like the Amamiya fours, and I would buy another pair. Like when my pair did get done, I actually got caught in some rain in them once, and they did fine. Like I don't use crep protect or none of that stuff. And rain just fell right on them, and then basically after they dried up, it was cool. I wasn't in no mud or nothing like that. I just was walking in the streets and there just was a rainstorm. My whole shoe got wet.
Got you.
So I don't
Hold
know,
on.
but
I
I
think.
like them a lot.
Hold up. Go ahead. No, finish your thought. Finish your thought.
No, I like them a lot. I do like the Forest. Like I think they kind of turned underrated. I think in the beginning they was overrated, but I think a lot of people don't like them now. Maybe the quality was bad. Maybe the comfort is bad. Maybe that's why they kind of not as respected.
Yeah, no, my pair actually came out good on the quality end of things. But I could definitely see the comfortability, and I could see where that colorway is not the most wearable. But outside of that, I don't have no problems with the shoe. I think honestly that year, it definitely was in my top 10 for that year. I believe it was like around like 5. So I mean, it is what it is. I think I think a lot of people wanted that original colorway. That honestly, I still don't know why they don't just release that if they're gonna do another 4, they should do the original render that a lot of people saw. But I think they're gonna give us it looked like even like the burgundy crushed version of the 3s is very similar. And maybe are they gonna do another colorway with the 4 that's coming out, or is it just gonna be the 1-4? Do you know? I'm
I
thinking
don't
there's
know.
another
I mean,
4. I
I
think
heard
there's
it was
another
a
4,
men's
right?
pair. I heard it was a men's pair, but I don't know. Wasn't it supposed to be 2 pairs of 3s?
Yeah. It's supposed to be 2 pairs of 3s as well. It's supposed to be the crushed burgundy, and then it's supposed to be the I don't even know
Have
what
we
the
seen?
street name of the pair, the black pair. So
Have we seen any like live pics of the burgundy one?
I haven't seen
I don't
any
think
live
so.
pics. I seen a render.
Yeah, we just only seen them render. So
Yeah,
yeah,
I
I
only saw,
don't know what's going on. Um,
which
I'm
is
with you. I'm
weird.
kind of trying to stay away from the women's releases. So like, I'm waiting to see if they do a men's 4. Um,
You said Spirit Edge is saying it might be the 1-4 because they're tilting the Elite 4 the Elite 4 Fossil Stone and the Phantom, but they reported 2 Almama Year 4s, 1 Fossil, 1 Phantom. Oh, what's good? My man Eric in the building. What's good, man? It said South. What's good, big dog? He said we might be getting 1-3 and 1-4, bro. We gonna find out. We're gonna find out in August for sure. We're gonna find out in August for sure, man. We're gonna find out in August for sure. Hey, y'all give me a sec. Hey, New Wave, run it for a second. I'll be right back.
let's see. Gotta open up the chat. Fossil Stone. I wonder what Fossil Stone would look like. Those are 2 colors that Stussy do. Let me see.
New Wave was speechless. New Wave was
No,
speechless.
I said. I think the pair that he had on was the Fossil pair. To be honest.
So let's see. I'll pull the picture back
Cause
up.
like even if you ever pull up like a Jordan Phantom shoe, it's kind of like a. Let me see. Well, I guess you know what them Jordan 85s was a Phantom. Them all white pairs. Like
Yeah.
that Jordan 85 high was a Phantom. Let's see, who else had a Phantom?
I'm gonna put this on the iPad.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be my problem. Like Fossil and Phantom are very close colors.
Hold on. Let's see something real quick. A shoe surgeon just put something up about 4 hours ago. I'm just gonna read it real quick. It's probably the same announcement. I just went into my Instagram and saw this. It said it's a dream to collaborate with legendary brands, especially with the brands whose message is for us to believe in something, whose message is to it's only crazy until we do it. The best is yet to come, to be better, just do it. Oh, I see what they just did just now. Don't try to kiss tail, man, with Nike. They still want you to get rid of them shoes. It said we are confused. Nike has chosen litigation over the discussion, but we are confident with proper dialogue and collaboration, we can resolve this with the new management team. Okay, so they switching in. They trying to get up out of here. Management team and turning it into a win for the culture. Creighton defines us. Our pursuit of greatness is our soul. It's the soul of every creation, and authenticity is stitched into our DNA. Where there is unity, there is victory. Never stop Creighton. Oh yeah, they on the PR campaign. They said, Nike, get off my tail. Why you acting like that? I'm being good. I already talked about Trump. I ain't even get real nasty work with the Trump situation. I ain't go in.
There might be updated pics of the fours. Let me see.
Oh, you found something?
I'm about to see how old these pics are. I don't know if these are the same ones. Some guy named a Soul Sorcerer. I don't see him yet.
Let me see. Let me go to Soul Retriever. Yes. Shoe Surgeon, man. They trying their best to stay out of the way, ain't it? They like, yo.
Yeah.
They like, yo, listen. We changing management team. We gonna make sure these shoes are legit. We don't want no problems. They gonna just have to shut down that counterfeiting Nike 101 class. They gotta shut that down. That's it. Let me see something real quick. He said, Go ahead.
Yeah, it looks like Sneaker Bar Detroit. I don't know if it looks like got the same box as the threes. Basically.
Did you find another article with the fours? Oh, let me see.
Yeah, it was updated 3 hours ago. It looked like some new pics kind of came out slightly. Yeah, that guy, that reseller guy, I think he go by Bird Kicks.
Yeah, Bird Kicks.
Like he got, it looks like he basically uploaded like the box and everything.
All right, let's see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find that. Oh, it's it right here. Is this what y'all waiting for? Okay. Yeah, Bird Kicks. Shout out to where Bears and Crowns at, man. I think this is guy. Is he plugged in with Bird Kicks? He plugged in. I forgot the guy's name. But yeah, I see that he be posting up a lot. I don't know, man. From this angle, I don't know. How we feel about this? 1, 2, or 3? I think I would need a little bit more contrast. Like,
it's gonna be a shoe that pops. Like it's like basically the way that he wore it.
Right, it's definitely gonna pop. You're gonna have to definitely contrast with it because there ain't much contrast in itself. You need to contrast with it a monotone.
With your pants. Yeah, you're gonna contrast it with your pants automatically because you're not gonna find no pants that match it. I mean, you're probably gonna see not white girls. You're gonna see girls probably wear like wider pants and stuff like that. I mean, you might see some men try to do it, but we'll see. I'm sure with the collab, they'll probably do like some type of light gray sweatpants. Probably for these, they'll probably do some black sweatpants.
The Spirit Edge, he said these are lazy. I ain't not gonna lie.
He said lazy. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. That inner looks the same as the other ones. It's probably got the same insole.
Let me see. Let me scroll down.
I mean, it's the same as the other ones. It's just like a bleach. It's like they took the other pair, they just bleached it, and
Oh,
then
they doing the same box on it too, as the threes. It's
it
a new
look like
box.
that's the same box.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Trying mad at. I mean,
Oh, Darnell said y'all knew the BSTN had the Royal phone pauses early or on time. Been there for like a week at 2:30. Yeah, I did pick up a pick. I'm waiting for them to ship it out right now. I'm waiting for them to ship that one out. I want to see that. I want to see that outsole. The outsole right. Like we've seen in official pics, man, make that shoe look like a toy shoe, but I'm hoping that it looks better in person. Way better than the first four. And change the shoelaces.
what would you change the shoelaces to?
Probably something but they don't even give you a dark shoelace with this. It looks like they give you.
And I hate,
They give you sail. Why the hell they always trying to give sail? Is it like they did sail on the black threes that I got? And I'm like, sail don't just. Go ahead. What you about to say?
So what? So you don't like sail on the black? You don't like that look either?
Well, I'm looking at the shoe and I'm like, why you ain't get at least one lace that contrasts it? Like a black lace or like like not as direct. Like I think they going monotone is great, but then why is the extra laces sail? And then what is that, white? Give me something that contrasts the shoe. Like the violet ore that's on the black, like on the black pair of threes. That'd be a dope lace to put with this. They just give you a bunch of I guess they want you to go with that like white, light on light color look, monotone look with these. It's fine, which is fine. It's just I would prefer to have at least one lace that contrasts.
Do they come with other laces and other fours? Let me see. I don't even.
That is a good question.
One thing I don't
need to go
like
grab my
now.
box. Go ahead.
Like some of these special, I don't really like lace swapping too much, but like some shoes that they only gave me like one pair of laces that's special, like I might take them out. Like the Jackie Robinson's got like gold tips. Like I'm probably going to take them out because they like white laces that I just don't want to get dirty. And kind of wear them when they special. It kind of throw out the shoe. So I kind of hate special laces like this because it's like if you're not giving me two sets of those same laces, then laces gonna get dirty on them.
Right.
And and at some point in time, you're gonna have to change them to something else that might not look as well.
Man, where we at with these, man? 1, 2, or 3, man. I think a lot of people feel like 2. I ain't gonna hold you. I think there's some folks that think 1, but I think there's a lot of 2s in here. You say I think these could look banger with burgundy laces to match the sole.
Is the sole black or is it burgundy?
I'm about to say that. I think that's sole black, man.
It might be burgundy though.
No, that's sole.
I think they're right.
That's sole black. Yeah, it's black. Somebody on Twitter said these the white people can wear I'm a year. It wasn't me. Oh my god, that's a terrible quote. It's a terrible quote. You also said, hold up, what was this? You said play the new Nike commercial, the one about winning isn't for everybody. I messed with that one. All right, I'm gonna cue that up. I'm gonna see if I can find that. Is this on the aftermarket yet? Let me see something real quick.
With the 4? I mean, I guess Bird Kicks. Let's see how much he charged.
Yeah, he probably got them for sale. I need to check his Instagram. Let me see something real quick. Hitter might have to go out here and try to get a pair for the Hittas and make sure that we know what we're dealing with come September.
Yeah, it looked like pairs starting to float out there. If you probably wait a
Yeah.
week, they probably be around. Let me see. There's almost some who need pairs.
What is this? This is a 13. Yeah,
People
13
have been
for.
pulling out their SB4s this summer. I can't say that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been seeing them a lot now.
Yeah, so this is this the so this is the fossil pair. So hold up now. I'm
No,
seeing a
that's the
fossil.
Phantom pair. Oh, actually, I think you're right. I'm seeing a slash, right? Like people saying Phantom slash
So hold
Fossil
on.
Stone.
Do they have the front? They don't have the front. They don't have the front of the box on the pictures on here, do they? They don't.
See, I'm gonna look around.
Of course they don't.
How you find?
No, I mean I believe these. I mean I've been hearing these are the Phantoms, but the funny thing is that if you actually kind of check, people are posting up the fossils already. I don't know what to believe at this point.
Yeah, we just gotta see the code on it. That's what I'd be
Yeah, I
looking
know.
for.
Let me go to his Instagram real quick. See what he got on the Instagram. See if he's trying to sell them yet. Bird kicks. What the hell is this? Oh man, are they showing the field jacks? We gonna have to bring that. Soul
Okay.
Train.
So part of the outsole is burgundy, but that midsole is black above the air unit. That's probably the right decision. I think that's the same as the other pair. I don't know. I mean, I'm gonna give him a 1.
Giving them a 1?
Yeah, I think yeah, because it's a different Jordan 4. Like, and it's a Jordan 4 that you're gonna look at when you see people wear it because it's different. So like, and I mean I don't go overboard on 4s. Like I've been watching some like you know some Gen Z's like sneaker collections, and they got like 12 pairs of 4s, right? They bought the last couple of 4s that came out the last couple of years. I don't have all that. So, and I wouldn't even look for that. So this would be a 4 that I would. I'm very particular about 4s, and I would buy this 4, so I give it a 1.
Do I not follow him? Oh, hold on. I'm spelling his name completely wrong.
Yeah, he got an underscore in it.
Yeah.
BYRD. I just saw it.
Right, let me push it to the iPad. Hold on. So we could look at it together.
Like I get them 4s a 1. I'm not saying it's a must cop. I'm gonna go for them. If I don't hit and they 500, I'm probably okay for now.
Yeah, I mean, I think honestly with these releases, I think you'll be fine, man. To be honest with you. Unless it's like a I'm Mama Year exclusive, I think that's the only pairs that you're gonna have a problem with. I think otherwise, I think you do your due diligence, you be all right. All right, let's see. I mean, that's my humble opinion about releases through the rest of the year.
So this comes with 3 sets of laces. I guess they're doing maybe another pair of the ones that's on there. I can't tell if that's white, and it looks like they're getting you a cell color. So we're not getting no burgundy.
Yeah, no, it looks like it's white. I mean, I'm not saying that 100%, but I put some money on it. Maybe it most likely is white. It look like it's white. Did he not show the? I just need to. But he good not to show the front of the box though. And
that insole the same. It's the same thing as the other pair. It's just bleached.
Why? All right, hold on. We gotta have a coming to Jesus moment for a second. Now I will say this: the creativity is going down though. Why do this shoe in the 3 have the same messages in them?
As the other pair, or
yeah,
as the
like
3?
This, like why is this why is this there? Like now I feel like don't even put the message in there. That's the same message that's inside of the 3.
The 3s, yeah. Maybe it tells a story that we don't know yet.
It ain't telling the story with the same message, multiple releases. You telling the same story. You reading the same page over again. Like, that's the one thing I will say, man. Look, like I love all this. I think they still make some of the dopest like collaborations. It's like that's not lose out on the creativity part. Now I feel like now you just mass producing. It is lazy. Like, why have the same? You know what would have been dope if like, so my wife actually today, right, which was kind of cool. We was looking at the review together that I did, and she was like, I didn't realize the messages that's underneath the heel tab. Like, we've both have that shoot the first 3. Right, and I remember when this shoe came out, and we was like, "Oh man, this is cool. It got messages on them and stuff like that." Right, so like, you know, my wife didn't realize that she had this shoe and it's got these hidden messages on it. Right, and I don't even know. Like, I felt like I told her this, but maybe I didn't. Right, but would have been dope is that maybe the shoe start like each release kind of tells the story, like. Cause that's how it feels like it should be doing. It's like the shoe overall is like, or the series overall is telling a story. Like, you know, even these the release, a lot of people don't know, Raised by Women, is the original release. And I think it was an ode to his, a salute to his mom. One of the first J's he got, or the first J he got was a pair of 3s. So that's the reason why this 3 is significant. When you start doing, I don't know, man. Like, I swear, man. I feel like every piece of art, once money comes into play, the art piece goes down. Like, we just start mass producing stuff. We try and make a buck. Cause like, why would you continue? Like, if you have interesting messages in this shoe, like, why would you then take the message thing and then start replicating all over? I don't know. I don't know. That's the little things to me that hurt. It takes away a little bit from the art piece a little bit. I ain't gonna hold you. I feel like I'd be criticizing them, but it's like because I love the brand. I want them to. Oh my god.
I mean, I get the collector piece. I guess if you just looked at it as something to wear, would you swap out the first pair for these? Like, let's just say you only want to have one pair of these. Would you take these over the first? Like, let's forget which one came out first. You just had both of these on the shelf to buy now. Which ones would you take?
These or what?
Or the first 4s. Like, if they came out at the same time and they was just sitting on the shelf and you was like, I'm gonna get, you probably don't like them enough to have both. And you just got one.
I would probably take these right here, the new ones, over the originals.
Yeah. And I think that's just how
Go ahead.
I don't mind like, I'm probably gonna have both, but that's how I kind of look at it. It's like, it is kind of, I don't know if I like these better than the first, but like, for the people who do, I don't see why you wouldn't freak with them.
Well, it's not that. You know what? Whatever I said just now don't make you not freak with them, but
because like, I guess we don't know. What if he made 4 pairs of 4s, and this like would have been the first one, maybe.
But the thing is, the other well, here's the thing: the original 4s don't have this messaging in them.
Yeah.
So this messaging is only in the shoes that was produced this year. Which I hope, like, I almost, what, like, low key, like, what I hope is almost like, you know what, maybe we all got foo pairs, and then when the actual release happens, like, they gonna surprise us with something. Because, like, to me, like, all right, so that particular message that I just saw, right, is something that's inside the Jordan 3. Like, that's not in nothing else while you were sleeping, basically. It's like underneath the heel tab is basically saying, oh my God, what was it? What did it say? Something about shoot. I can't remember. I can't remember.
While you were sleeping, or
like, no, underneath the heel tab, it's like, oh my God, I'm gonna have to go ahead and play the damn. Let me look at my own video. Boy, I know that's how I know I've been doing too much this week.
Well, I guess when I look at it, he didn't sign this shoe. Oh, I'm a Mayor is on the tongue tag. Okay. Well, because first I was like, he hasn't signed the shoe like anywhere with his name on it. I mean, what does this whole "while you were sleeping" mean? Like,
hold on, let me see.
I guess we gotta see later.
That's the original. All right. Do something about it. Do something about it. And then the other message underneath the soul says, "While you were sleeping." Darnell put it in the chat. Do something about it. So, like, but to me, it's like, why even put the message? If you're gonna just put it on multiple sneakers, don't put the message on it. Because to me, right, that message. So I was talking about the message on the original. It makes sense for the theme of the shoe. Like, if you actually read about the actual story behind the shoe, those messages make sense between him and his mother. Like, that makes sense. So, but I don't know. Like, King just said the story going to drop. So maybe the story. But then why would you put it on two different pairs though? That's the problem. Like, maybe that's the connect the dots piece. Maybe that's something so ingenious with the story that's going to connect the dots for us. That's going to make this make sense. And I would just shut up then. Hopefully.
I mean, it's the same everything. It's the same box. It had the same little burgundy cloth in there, right?
Yeah. It's the same. It's the same. It's the same everything. It's the same. Same box.
Yeah.
I mean, you got different laces. Just go around.
I mean, that's how you save more money and you up the price. You're gonna say, "Oh, I'm gonna just sign this one contract. Just make me the same box."
Come on, New Wave. Why you?
Give me the same box, the same cloth, the same laces, and then all we gotta do is just print out a little piece of paper for the MSRP tag, and then 25% markup.
You had to bring that. Why did you bring that back, man? We was past that. We was past that. Okay, I don't want you to bring that back up no more. Damn, it is a 25% markup. $50. For $50, you get. Oh my God, I'm about to talk too much. I would say for $50, you're getting less creativity. A different box. He said it's a pack.
Yeah.
It's a pack, but like, why would the shoes have the same message? Like, all right, so to me, right, if I had a pack, right, and I'm going to do messaging in the shoes, right, I would think the pack would make like you could read through the pack and it actually says something. I don't think each shoe in the pack would have the same message in them. Like,
it's not a bad pack though. I'm looking at the 3s now next to the 4s. I mean, if it came out as a pack?
If it came out as a pack, it'd be up there.
A pack for $550. For $550, what you got?
What, the 4 and the 3? Like, there's the 1 4 and 1 3
together? Yeah.
For $550.
That's what it's probably gonna be.
I wouldn't be opposed to that. I wouldn't be opposed to that. Where we at? I mean, shoot.
It
I
could
think
be a pack. I mean, it's this. I guess we don't see the laces on the fork. It say what? Work harder on the.
Yeah, the laces says work. I'm quite sure the laces says work harder. That's what the 3 laces say. Work harder. I didn't even talk about that part on the 3s because I felt like we at this point know what the laces are going to say. Like, work harder. King said wait for the story. So I'm gonna stop nagging and I'm gonna wait for the story, man. I just man, like I hate. I just want without all that. This is what I'm asking for. And this is beyond our mama year. For Nike to really kind of dig their heels into, this is what I feel like. All right, you're putting out product that costs a good bit of money. There should be a level of effort around the art piece. When it comes to these releases, I'm not saying that you can't. Obviously, as a business, your main goal is to make as much money as possible. You're gonna cut corners, get it. But this, like, when you're talking about somebody spending $250, you got 4 shoes, $250. That is $1,000. Let me put it like 4 times $250. If you try to get all 4, because it's probably 4 different models, that's $1,000 plus tax, plus shipping, plus whatever, like, plus EQL fees. That's $1,000 that you spend on shoes. To me, at that point, that should be a little bit more like, all right, cool. We got to make sure that when these folks try to spend their $1,000, that we give them something. And it shouldn't be because we got to do mass production. We got to do this. Like, each shoe could at least have a different, like, and again, I'm going to wait for the message. I'm going to wait for the story to come. But that just feels like, I feel like I'm getting slapped in the face a little bit. I ain't going to hold you. Because to me, it's art. Maybe my passion for shoes is just too much, bro. Like, maybe it's me. That's a bad relationship. Like, you just say it's you, like, right? It's like, maybe it's me.
No, I get it.
Like, I actually feel some type of way. When I came up, and I'm gonna get off this, and I'm gonna try to read through the chat a little bit. When I came up, man, with sneakers, like, it was art to me. Like, and then maybe I was just a kid dreaming, and maybe it was the same thing then. I just wasn't seeing it. But like, I fell in love with the technology. It was new technology year over year. It was like this new thing, this new strap, whatever. I don't know what the hell this shit is excuse my expression, this is coming from. And and it's like, now we've gotten to a point where the industry is so, I don't know if it's like lack of creativity or whatnot, but we've gotten to the point where now it's like, it's so much production. Like, they trying to pump out so many shoes, because they trying to go year over year. They trying to make more and more money, that the art is starting to subside. Like, it's like, okay, well, and for the sake of making a dollar and produce these mass numbers, that thing that you fell in love with, and it was like these unique things were coming out year over year, and we was trying to figure out this, that, and the third, and it's gone. And I think this happens to every piece of medium. This is the same thing that happens. Like, once it explodes, like the art piece just kind of, like, I got this damn Wolverine claw right here. Like, I'm a Marvel fan, but these Marvel movies, and I put this thing together. It's a Lego set. I put this thing together. It's actually a little bit more complicated than what it looks like on surface. I put this damn thing together because I'm a fan. But them damn Marvel films have been garbage. And I'm praying and hoping next week when Deadpool versus the Wolverine come out, this is actually a good movie. And I got this feeling I'm gonna go there and I'm be like, This is how y'all bring the X-Men into the Marvel universe. All right. I got this feeling, man. It's the same thing I feel for these
I think,
damn shoes. Like, go ahead.
I think they are going to keep it adultish. I heard that like Wolverine's supposed to be kind of drunk or battling through like alcohol problems. So it seems like they're going to keep like that grown up Deadpool kind of thing going on.
I hope, man.
We'll
I'm
see.
praying. Wolverine is actually Deadpool and Wolverine is my favorite character. I've been sitting here hunting for the characters. I've been sitting here hunting for a not Wolverine, but a Deadpool vintage T-shirt on the aftermarket, on just whatever, like some dope shirt. And the crazy thing is, it's hard to find actually, like the actual like true vintage, like Deadpool, which is one of the reasons why I bought the Ferrari 14s. I had to get rid of them because the damn sole falling off, had a busted tire, but I was getting ready. I'm getting ready for Wolverine. I'm getting ready for Deadpool versus Wolverine. Oh my god. Let's see. Now hold on. Let me read through the chat real quick. Let's see. Make sure I ain't missed nobody. Allison Zavala. He said, "Yo, if you still here, man, shout out to you. If you new, I think it looks like you might be new. Shout out to you, man. Like if you're new to the channel, hopefully you liking this discussion. I'm on my soapbox right now. Sorry about that. But if you're new, hit that subscribe button. We about to hit 1,000. I don't know where we are, but we about to hit 1,000. We close. We like under 10. So let's see what you're at. You said, agree, King. The story is going to hit, and we're going to be like, oh, I hope, man. I hope y'all right. Take my money. King said, take my money. The story is always fire. I hope no one spoils it. That's a fact. Now I will hope. I do say we haven't heard any stories yet, so I don't even know the street name. I had the threes, but I don't even know the street name of it. So White Threes 2. They skipped that one. No, I get it. Just call it a twin. Boy, yo, King is being an advocate tonight. He said, I seen the people happily buy 3 pairs of Kobe's in one day. Are you talking about like the you talking about the releases from this year? You said I spent 10 G. Go ahead.
No, I think we had the release where you had like a Venice Beach, the Italian camo, and then like the Mambasita. And they all come out like the same day.
It was something else. It was vintage like beats. But you're right though. Now they had was it not Phillies? The Phillies didn't come out at the same time, did they?
It might have been the Phillies. Yeah, I think it was the Phillies,
Vintage
the Venices,
Beach,
and Italians.
Yeah, they came out at the same time. Boy, y'all are advocates, man. Maybe I'm holding them to a higher bar because I'm a fan. I think that's what it is. I spent 10 G's on a furnace in air. LOL, I gotta chill. I would rather have spent it on shoes. King J said, "What'd you think about them John 2s? Oh, garbage. Like listen. I forgot all about the. Let me find these damn John 2s. What you was about to say something? New Wave. Yeah, I forgot about the damn John 2s, man. Oh my god, yo, this is Nike innovation right here. This is Nike innovation. How do you go backwards? You put the Infinity logo, you put the Infinity Nike swoosh on the damn sneaker to go back to this crap. Hold on, man. I hope this is like Nike just don't. I don't know, man. How do you make this bummy shoe or generic looking shoe for Ja Morant? He's probably like one of your marquee players, and you come up with this. If that don't look like a Team Jordan or something in between, like, come on, man. I'm mad. Like, why'd y'all even bring this up? Ain't no way, ain't a colorway that's gonna make this right. This is your marquee athlete right here.
I mean, I don't know.
He said X Blind, he said when you get older like me, your taste refines. I like Mama Year styling for that very reason. Less is more. As I sell down my collection, all Mama Years are staying. By the way, the Craft 3s slap OGs. Yeah, I mean, I get you. What I can say, I think, you know, the interesting thing, X Blind, hopefully you still
Craft 3s.
What's that?
People love them Craft 3s. Wait, is they going this much on secondary market?
I haven't even checked. I haven't checked them. What the Craft 3s going for?
Oh no, they not. I'm tripping. That's a certain size. But people rave about them Craft 3s.
I think the Craft series in general are cool. I thought they were going to actually go. I thought the Craft 4s last year was going to be a sleeper sneaker when we was going into the year last year, and then they sat. But let me see. I want to make sure that I respond to X-Plan. I'm about to say I think we on the same page. For example, like, so I'm a year fan. I do actually appreciate the less is more, and that, you know, one of the things that when we talked to and actually me and Darnell was actually there for this one. We was talking to James about the original Jordan 3 design, and one of the things he did mention was not doing too much, and I was and actually that was the thing that was like, yeah, like, we appreciate you not doing too much. And he actually talked about something that he wanted to do, and he took a step back, which I think it was actually flip-flopping the logo on the back. And he was like, nah, you know, it was sort of like, you got to a point and we say, you know what, let's go pencils down. And it could have been something else, but the main point was not to do too much. Just throw a little bit of Salt Bay on it, right? But the point is, I guess the point that I'm making is, don't do a whole lot, but when that's significance, it should be significance to the shoe. If you're going to attempt to actually tell a story, like, tell a story, like, don't try to duplicate it through multiple releases. Cause those messages are hitting. Like, those are shoes. That's a piece of the shoe that you don't see. Like, it was cool because my wife saw the messages. She was like, yo, like, that's dope. And honestly, she related to something that me and her, like, our relationship. And honestly, I think when we have our, 10-year anniversary, we're going to do something. Like, we keeping that shoe forever. Like, that shoe, that Jordan, I'm a year Jordan 3 is going to be in our collection forever. We got married with them. Like, that's going to be in our collection, and that's going to be something that we're going to grow old with. That's gonna be something significant to us. So, like, you're gonna see that shoe forever, like, with us. But it'd be a damn shame if somebody then come make a carbon copy of that shoe and somehow award it. That's why I didn't want the second 3 anyway. It was sort of like it was something significant. Let's leave that in a moment in time, and time capsule that bad boy, and let's leave it there. But, like, if you start watering it down with a bunch of releases and they all doing the same thing and stuff like that, now I get kind of in this murky water of everything else. That's the part that I'm talking about something different than the actual design itself, if that makes sense. Like, the design itself I'm with. I just wanted it to actually be something. I wanted it to actually be significant. You know what I mean? So I want to clarify that. He said geez, T-Dog let me hold something. Yeah, T-Dog dropping them bands and make a dance. X-Blind said, I'm with you. I wore the MB4s or military black 4s, and it did not feel like an adult shoe. But I think
he's talking about the military blue 4s.
Oh, the military blue?
I think so.
I don't know which ones. It could be the military blues. Those are more kid shoes to me anyway. If you're going to talk about either one, if you're going to talk about military blacks or you're going to talk about military blues, I'm going to say military blues are more the kid shoe. But you could clarify in the chat. It didn't feel like an adult show, but I think I'm Mama Year's shoes did that to me. Yeah, oh for sure. Like definitely grown and sexy. Like we talking about I'm Mama Year. He said, "How do you feel about All-Star Kobe Caitlin had on?" I gotta look that up. Oh, he is talking about the military blues. Okay. He said, "Team Kobe looked like." It does look like a Team Kobe, right? Craft threes are one of my favorite pairs of threes. Yeah, no, I'm with it, man. I honestly, I guess we all agree. I just want to make sure that honestly, like, man, like I don't know. It maybe I'm a stickler for something that is just unrealistic at this point in this industry. Like I'm looking for creativity year over year. Like that's what I grew up with. And I don't think people remember that, or like I think some people remember it. It wasn't as significant to them, but or some people remember it. It was significant, and they probably think the same way I'm thinking. But it just feels like fabricated. Like I'm gonna give you the same thing over and over again.
No, I agree. You need a new brand, or you need a new Jordan.
Man,
And
give me
like
some. Give me some
if they
Saucony's.
had pushed up the 14s, I mean the 17s, you'd be way more excited for them 17s. Right now for this, and that's just where you at with the whole I'm a year
Yeah,
thing
no,
right now, which is fine.
I'm buying Saucony's and New Balance at this point, man.
And when you think about it, in the past, a lot of people probably was, going up to James and stuff and saying, "Hey, I couldn't even get a pair of them fours. I couldn't even get a pair of them threes." So some of him probably does feel like, "Hey, I gotta, bring it back to get it in the hands of people who said they couldn't get it the first time." To some degree, that's where I feel like maybe some of it is. I don't know.
I think it is that. I think they do release things in a way where they are trying to service multiple streams, right? Like, so you got the people that's gonna they hunting after every release or whatnot, but you got the casual fan that want to be able to get in, right? So you still want to serve them up, but did not like hamper, like not impede on the people that's actually the core audience or like the core fan base. So I get it though. I get the releases where they trying to serve like it's like when they had this is a bad example because it's actually a hype sneaker, but the Jordan 1 Mocha, right? Actually, I was actually dropping a shoe. I'm telling y'all too much. I was dropping a shoe off today. And I was at the postal office or I was at UPS, whatever. And I was walking back and I saw this guy with the shoe. He had a Nike box. I was like, "Yo, you a collector?" Blah, 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 blah. He's like, "Yeah, I had some mochas." But like the mochas, right? The mocha ones is like the poor man's Travis Scott, right? Travis Scott mocha. I think they took that concept though and they took it and ran it down into the ground though. Like I'm gonna try to serve you up the same shoe, but
You talking about with just Travis lows and highs, or you saying like with
no, like
Palominos?
the Mocha highs, right? And then they followed up the Mocha highs with the Mocha ones, just Mochas, right? But Mocha ones, it's not necessarily the same exact colorway, but at the same time, like I think people ran after that Mocha one back then because of nobody being able to get their hands on the Travis Scott Mocha. You know what I mean? So a piece of the buzz was the fact that nobody could get their hands on the actual original Travis Scott. Y'all getting
Yeah,
the
I
Mocha
think some of them
lows.
shoes, like I said, I don't think them red Jumpman Jacks, not the ones that I'm talking about just the black, white, and red ones, the first ones. I don't think those are meant for like most people to get them.
Oh no,
So
nobody got them. That's the thing. Like, unless you go into the
yeah,
aftermarket.
no, like when Nike, like anytime when I go to like a Nike event, that's where I see like some of these exclusives that I could tell like some of these people I know they don't know how to cop on any of these websites. And I could just tell like the way their demeanor is, I'm like, you didn't really pay resale for that shoe. And they got it. But I mean, that's why they about to come out with all these Jumpman jacks, and that's why for me, I'm not against trying them, but I'm gonna just sit back and just let all the colorways get flooded out,
We'll see how the game
and then
kind
I'll
of.
see.
You're right. That's a smart thing to do. I mean, just kind of see how the game how it lays out over. Because after all the releases, then you'll see if they, the price probably going to drop. You'll see if it's hard to get any, all of them, and then you'll see, if it's easy to get some of them, then you'll see the price drop. You want to see how the market going to pan out. Ain't no rush to get into that.
Yeah, and like
Ain't no
I mean, the
rush.
Shark Dons, I don't know if they're gonna come out with a colorway. Like the all white, that just seemed like something I probably would just get and probably wouldn't even trade. 'Cause I think I saw like a blue colorway of that, and then I think I saw like something with like a brown also. You know,
Yeah.
I mean, Travis got the one that's trying it. Would you want? I'm gonna make you to go that route where they coming out with like.
Honestly, I want them to. This is if in the ideal world, this is what happened. There's no more than 2 I'm a year releases a year. They're not doubling up. It's different numbers, and we flow like that. That would be my ideal situation. But that's me, and that's me thinking about myself and what I want. But if you want to say for the wider audience, we're gonna get double releases like we getting, right? And then to me it's watering down the product, but then it's more so you selling more product. So I can't hate them for it. It's just not geared to somebody like me, right? So it is what it is. I'm still a fan, and I'm still going to try to go get me a pair of black 5s. So if anybody in the chat got a pair of black 5s, 10.5, 11, let me know. That you trying to get rid of for the low ski. Let me know. And then I'm probably going to continue on. I'm definitely not doubling up with definitely like the double up releases. I will pick one and I will move forward. I can't, like, in my mind again, it waters down what makes a sneaker significant to me. Like I'm a collector. Like I'm a card collector. I'm somebody that, I want 1 out of 10. I don't want 1 out of 1,000,000. Like I want the rare thing. So that's just how I'm wired. So I'm sorry. But I don't think everybody thinks like that though. So I think a lot of this stuff works for everybody. Some people just want the shoe, and that's it. So I don't know. I will be hunting for stuff that pretty much nobody has at this point. Again, I got some Sauconys coming in tomorrow. I got another shoe that honestly, it's on people's radar. Y'all probably know what it is, but I ain't gonna tell y'all until we get it here. But it's not a Nike. It's not a Jordan. It's not a Jordan, or it's not a Nike, man. And I'm probably gonna go for something else. It's not Jordan or Nike. I'm selling Nikes. If you want some Nikes, you want some Jordans, holler at me. We downsizing, baby, and we diversifying our bonds. Oh my god, these Caitlin Clarks are not bad though. Not bad. Just a Kobe 6. When is WNBA All-Star, by the way? Like their season is like a preseason of the NBA. When is their All-Star game? Let me see something. Is it this weekend? They prepping for it for sure. Let me close some of these tabs. I don't know what y'all saying in the chat. Hold on. It's Sock Oni. Oh, Saucony? You talking about Sauconys? Man, come on, man. It said be like that. Oh, like now? So when is the All-Star game? Tomorrow? It gotta be tomorrow, right? They doing it on Sundays, right? What are they doing tonight? WNBA All-Star Weekend. Let's see something real quick. You said my guess is a New Balance. I can't tell you that much. All right, yeah. Okay, All-Star. All right, so the All-Star game is tomorrow at 8:30. I'm gonna have to check in on my ladies, man. Man, shut up. That man said the WNBA dunk contest was tonight. Shut up, man. Oh my God. Yo, that's what that's the most egregious thing that was said tonight, man. Oh, did we lose? I think we lost New Wave. I'm sitting here talking like New Wave is still here. Oh my God. Oh my God.
The truth don't need motivation.
Oh my God. Oh my God, that is terrible, bro. They had a skills challenge or something. Did they even have the skills challenge? Hold on. Man, stop it, man. You talking about NBA dunk contest sponsored by N1. All right, we're gonna keep it moving. Let me see. Do I have anything else that I was actually all right, in the chat. Do y'all wanna go? Hold on, let me see something real quick. Do y'all wanna go over? So there's a video. I think it's about 10 minutes. It's just talking about the current state of Nike. Do y'all wanna go over that? I'm gonna let y'all put a 1 in the chat if y'all want to do it. It's gonna be similar to what we did with the video with the guy that actually talked to the reseller, or the guy that started his own reselling company or store. If y'all want to go over that, we could do that together. It's more sort of conversation that we've been having, but what channel is this? Let's see something real quick. Cause I ain't finished getting off my soapbox yet, so let's keep on. Oh, you said play the Nike commercial? We could play that. Give me a 1 if y'all want to go over this video. He said also sponsored by 7up. What's the let me see. What did you say was a slogan in that video? What was the slogan, big dog? Let me go. I'm going back in the chat. Hold on. Winning isn't for everyone? All right, cool. All right, give me a second. Winning isn't for everyone. That's a fact, man. There's winners and losers. There are winners and losers in life in general. You gotta figure out what you're a winner of. Let's see. What you can be a winner in versus not. Oh yeah, and the channel is Morning Brew. But yeah, give me a 1 in the chat, man, if y'all want to go over this video. Let me know. All right, we'll play this. We'll play this real quick. He said, all right, 1. All right, T-Dog, appreciate you. He said, how do y'all feel about those olive 9s? A lot of people ain't feeling the brown color. I gotta see, have official pics dropped yet? Of the new joints?
Am I a bad person?
Hold on for a second. Let me turn this down on my side, y'all. Hold on. LeBron James.
Tell me, am I? I'm single-minded. Am I a bad person? Tell me, am I? I'm single-minded. I'm deceptive. I'm obsessive. I'm selfish. Does that make me a bad person? Am I a bad person? Am I? I have no empathy. I don't respect you. I'm never satisfied. I have an obsession with power. I'm irrational. I have zero remorse. I have no sense of compassion. I'm delusional. I'm maniacal. You think I'm a bad person? Tell me. Tell me. Tell me. Tell me. Am I? I think I'm better than everyone else. I want to take what's yours and never give it back. What's mine is mine, and what's yours is mine. Am I a bad person? Tell me. Am I? Does that make me a bad person? Tell me, does it? Am I a bad person?
Okay, Nike. That's what I'm talking about. That's what type of energy that's the type of time we should be on. No prisoners. We need some more of that energy. We need some more energy in the shoes, man. Yeah, they did that one. They did do that one. They did do that one. I give them on that one. Like, yeah, they did that. Hold on, let's go ahead.
Tell me, am I? I'm single-minded. I'm deceptive. I'm obsessive. I'm selfish. Does that make me a bad person? Am I a bad person? Am I? I have no empathy. I don't respect you. I'm never satisfied. I have an obsession with power. I'm irrational. I have zero remorse. I have no sense of compassion. I'm delusional. I'm maniacal. You think I'm a bad person? Tell me. Tell me. Tell me. Tell me. Am I? I think I'm better than everyone else. I want to take what's yours and never give it back. What's mine is mine, and what's yours is mine. Am I a bad person? Tell me. Am I? Does that make me a bad person?
We'll stop right there. You said you said puts out this commercial, then drops the jaw tools. I'm just, to me, like, they definitely need more. They need more advertisement commercials like this. I think honestly, in this day, a lot of companies are trying to figure out, linear TV versus streaming. One of the things that's going on right now, especially like with, I pretty much keep track of the NBA, is that the NBA, these TV contracts that they're going into are very lucrative. There are a lot of streaming contracts involved. I believe next season, you pretty much will be able to watch a basketball game on television every day of the week outside of like just regional television. So like, between Amazon, TNT, whoever still got their contracts, ESPN, ABC, you will be able to watch a game I think it's literally like every day, which is kind of crazy. Which is the first for the industry. But one of the things that's happening is the regional networks that have linear television is like trying to figure out, okay, like once you do that, what about us? You know what I mean? And I think, with companies, when you think about commercials, I think from their standpoint, it's like, well, if I make a commercial, how substantial will it really be when people are like leaving linear TV? It's a lot of people that don't. I mean, most of us that's sitting here right now, y'all here with me, like, cool, I'm just a guy on YouTube. Whereas like 20, 30 years ago, like you would have been sitting in front of a television until it was time for you to go to sleep on linear television. So like, I think companies, big companies like Nike need to understand it. And I think they understand it. They see I think they saw what came out of even just the AE1. And he's like, yo, look, like we got to do that. And it's a different game now. It's not commercials. It's commercials on YouTube or whatever to go viral. So whatever that viral moment is, like, you know, unfortunate that Ja 2 is like crazy. But to me, like Ja coming back to the NBA after being out for like a year, having all the gun situations. And I think last year they pretty much sat him down on purpose so they can try to run it up in the draft or whatnot. This would have, them making a commercial around his comeback would be amazing right now. But with that damn shoe I just saw, I don't know. He said Nike is full of it. He said, oh, I know that they are a company. It's their job to be full of it. I've seen the commercials on social, not TV. I'm sure it will be on during the Olympics though. Yeah, I just think that companies need to just embrace. They need to understand that even though a lot of people are not watching linear television, and people are going to social media or whatnot, that this stuff is still relevant to us. If anything, it's just the viral piece of it. So. Tell more stories around your product, man. Let's get back to it. Put some damn work into it, man. All right, let's see. I'm gonna start this video up. We'll go through it for a little bit. See if any real conversation outside of what we've been having comes out of this. As we are approaching the midnight hour and y'all still kind of floating with y'all boy. So give me a second. Let me set up. We'll do this, and then after this, I think we will wrap it up. But I appreciate y'all for pulling up, man. It's been a long week for me. Hold on, matter of fact, do I have that link? It's a video. I'm gonna before I play this video, this long length video. Hold on. I'm gonna share this. This is the synopsis of my week right here. This is the synopsis of it. Hold on. Let me push it to the iPad.
I'm just trying to play basketball on a fucking Saturday. You coming at me with that negativity? I worked all week.
I'm gonna run it back. And laugh.
I just came here because my girl told me about the park. I'm just trying to play basketball on a fucking Saturday. You coming at me with that negativity? I worked all week. I just came here because my girl told me about the park. I'm just trying to play basketball on a fucking Saturday. You coming at me with that negativity? I worked all week.
That's like, yo, like, I honestly, if I go anywhere, somebody like That's the mode I'm in. Anybody try to deal with me any type of way, any kind of disrespect, man, that's the energy I got, man. I just came here to have a good time, and we're working all week. Do not bring that negativity over here. All right. We'll play this other video, man. He said, man, stress. But yeah, man, I greatly appreciate y'all, man, for pulling up. All right, let me play this real quick. Yo. All right, let's see. Let's see if y'all actually like this video. But yeah, it's giving another breakdown of just the struggles in Nike today. I thought it was interesting because it was like a lot of conversation that we was having, maybe kind of summed up in a way that was a little bit more official, but just outside of what we assume. So, not a killer, but don't push me. He meant that I worked all week. Facts. Like, oh my God, facts.
Nike. We all know it dominates the shoe market. The company owns 38% of the total market share, and it's outpaced competitors for years. But with sales falling in Q1 this year, Nike is facing its worst performance since the late 1990s. And this past February, Nike announced that it will lay off 2% of its workforce as part of its plan to cut $2 billion in costs.
So many challenges that Nike has to face right now. Today, there, in my opinion, has never been a better time to be a small brand.
While newer brands have been gaining ground and longtime rivals have seen their sales soar,
Nike's shoes are continuing to stack up on clearance racks. The pressure's on, and Nike is trying to recover from the crucial missteps it took in recent years
and pick back up in the areas it used to own in. Now that the company is shifting priorities, Nike might be getting the boost it needs. Let's first take a step back and identify one of the biggest factors that led to Nike's current state. During a management shakeup in early 2020, Nike bid adieu to veteran CEO Mark Parker, who started at Nike as a footwear designer in 1979. Under his 16-year leadership, Parker led the company through some of its biggest wins. But when Nike announced John Donahoe would replace him as the company's fourth ever CEO, the company entered a new era. Donahoe's background was quite different from Parker's. A lot of his experience came from leading tech companies. He and other new management members played a big part in advancing Nike's consumer direct acceleration strategy in 2017. This prompted Nike to drastically shift focus in its business model, including a big emphasis on direct-to-consumer channels. You see, back in 2019, Nike saw a lot of growth in e-commerce. By the end of that fiscal year, its sneakers app doubled its number of monthly active users, and sales on the app accounted for roughly 20% of Nike's digital business, which put Nike in a good strategic position when the pandemic hit, and e-commerce became key for many companies' survival. At this point, Donahoe doubled down on the company's ongoing initiatives, and in one earnings call, Donahoe said,
"The consumer today is digitally grounded and simply will not revert back."
I've been wanting to make this video for a while. I didn't feel like there
All right. I actually
a
messed
real
that up
time
just
and
now.
place,
Hold on, y'all.
but with Nike.
For every pair of Jordans that is adored and loved.
All right, y'all, give me a second. God dang it. I completely messed that up. All right, so we'll do this real quick. Hold on, I'm gonna straighten this out. Oh man. Technology, I done lost my mouse, so I'm trying to work. I don't know why my computer has been doing this actually lately. When I do the screen shares. Let's see. Y'all give me a second. I was actually going to stop there for as the commercial was actually popping up to kind of talk about that for a second. But all right, give me a second, y'all. Jesus. Let me be great. All right, we'll do this. I gotta work it by hand. I don't know where my mouse is right now. All right. Oh, now I got my mouth. This is crazy. All right, let's go back. Play this for a second.
Revert back.
But if this year has taught us anything, it's that betting on yourself might not always be the right move.
So I wanted to stop there for a second. So, one of the things that I think we definitely noticed, but one thing it has been some times as we talked about, it was Nike's push to go directly to the consumer. And I think this video is about to go into detail about a little bit more why they were really pushing for it, even beyond the fact that, we just think that people are going more direct to consumer. But, obviously there's more money to be made going direct to consumer. But, I think we can, even in this digital world that we live in, we can't belittle the importance of human to human contact. I think as we become more digital and things, we can kind of go into our boxes and still get the same thing done. Like, we still find out more and more that, we are, as a species, we are tribal, right? We want to be together and things of that sort. And I think one of the things with sneakers, really not going direct. I mean, trying to go direct to consumer is one thing, but taking that human element away of actually going into the stores, the big box retailers and stuff like that, it does hurt to a certain degree. Especially when you got somebody that's buying product for functionality. So you talk about runners and stuff like that. So he said, yes, he's no longer with the company. We about to find out. Let's let it rock.
Nike invested heavily in developing its digital presence, including global store concepts and 4 mobile apps, all in hopes for customers to move to Nike's DTC channels.
The shoes are much more margin rich at selling via DTC.
This shift away from retail was an aggressive move. For context, wholesale brought in revenue of $25 billion for Nike in 2019. So this was a huge decision. But ultimately, Nike severed a third of its relationships with sales partners and cut back on the amount of merchandise it sold to remaining clients. At least at the start, things were looking good. Membership to Nike's digital platforms grew to 160 million users, and by May 2020, digital channels accounted for 30% of Nike's sales, which was about 3 years ahead of schedule. But that's as far as it got. Nike never reached that 50% goal that Donahoe initially anticipated. Once lockdowns lifted, consumers started to go back to brick-and-mortar stores, and that's when Nike's direct sales started to see a change in course. To add to the matter, Nike was one of the many companies that faced significant supply chain headwinds during the pandemic. Come the latter half of 2022, several seasons worth of products finally arrived at Nike's warehouses, and the company was suddenly hit by an inventory tsunami, amounting to nearly $9.7 billion. This marked the company's highest inventory level in history and resulted in a 14% drop in share price. It became more and more evident that Nike overshot its DTC potential.
And this is another thing too. So, coming out the pandemic, one of the things that we did notice, and I kind of almost want to track this because it's interesting, we've been doing this for a while now, and we kind of seen this ebb and flow of the industry. But one of the things that, and I believe it was 21, maybe 22, if I'm not mistaken, where we saw them basically try to shore up their inventory. One thing for all brands, like, access inventory is a bad thing. And you talking about the manufacturer, you talking about the retailer that's actually selling the manufactured goods. Access inventory is always a bad thing. That means you're not moving product. And, this is it even slides down through supply chain, because if you really think about it, if the manufacturer can't move the goods or the retailer can't move the goods, and the retailer is actually sending it back to the manufacturer, so now you got the same product that you were anticipating to move, it's actually coming back. And I think that it was even the supply chain was even compounded by the fact that obviously, a lot of that inventory wasn't it wasn't so much that it was already available. It was even trying to get the product out. So you had product that was being slowed down by what was going on in the world back in 2020, going into 2021. And then you got the inventory finally being released, right? And then, but on top of that inventory being released to be sold, you got other product that's at the retailer coming back. Like, they had an inventory problem. So we did see tons. I mean, if you really kind of think about that period of time, especially around like the holidays, it was like months of just like rampant like sales that we haven't seen from Nike. I mean, since, really, to be honest with you, where it's marking down like actual like very good product. But it was via online, where maybe you might want to see. You probably would see that usually like in a clearance store, but interesting though. She's going through it. All right, let's go back.
And needed to re-strategize.
They pushed way too hard and fast on trying to grow their own DTC business at the expense of their wholesale partners.
Stuck managing its own inventory, Nike attempted to protect its brand value by selling many of its products through widespread discounting, but not just on their own. At the time, there was a strong demand for Nike products from wholesale channels.
I think they've come to a realization that they need those partners to bring products to consumers where they can't reach them otherwise.
So Nike, like the Sorry X, came crawling back to some of its wholesale partners. And while these companies welcomed Nike back with open arms, this rekindling of sorts wasn't a fix-all solution.
Nike definitely deprioritized some of their opening price point footwear during the pandemic and during this push to DTC. It's starting to come back. I would not tell you that they're back anywhere close to where they had been.
Still, Nike generally has strong pricing power, which is largely due to how much thought the company puts into managing the marketplace.
I think most brands use a much more channel segmentation, which is a much more blunt instrument. Nike, I think, takes a much more detailed approach and says all the way down to the doorfront, this is where we're going to put the product for this particular release.
To hit revenue goals, Nike decided to churn out some of its top-selling products. Like these, the Pegasus and the Air Force Ones, but not quickly enough, because fashion is a fickle industry. And sales are weakening due to fluctuations in consumer demand and competitive pressure. In fact, retailers are continuing to slash prices on Nike sneakers at a rate that's nearly double the amount 2 years ago.
The Nike looks really tired at retail. Living on a new colorway of an old established shoe is not a formula for success.
Matt goes on to say that the turnover rate for fashion shoes is shorter than 5 years. But brands can extend the time span of a product line through scarcity, the lore of a product, if you will. The Jordan line, for instance, is a multi-billion-dollar brand that was built on this model. Nike releases often sold out within seconds. For example, in 2021, demand on the sneakers app grew by 70% compared to the year before. Nike only met 7% of that demand, meaning it was leaving profit on the table. So the company tried to meet more of the demand, but this turned out to be a double-edged sword. In making the product more widely available, the hype behind its product simmered. And now Nike announced that it too will go back to its OG approach and pull back on some of its to cut.
So that's actually a big conversation right there. That's a big point that we hitting, right? So Nike, they made the conscious decision to make things more available, right? And I think for years we were kind of talking about, we struggle with it too, because it's like, okay, well, we love availability, so like the actual people that actually love the sneakers can get their hands on it. But at the same time, the availability drives down demand, because now like it's not as sought after. So it's like this, it's really like this tug of war, right? Like of how much do you make these things available so people can actually, but at the same time, people are actually appreciating what you're releasing. It's sort of like, I always, they talk about when you give somebody something for free, they tend not to take care of it. So, it's just like anything in life, what I mean? But if you have to pay for it and you have to pay a premium, you tend to actually say, okay, I got to do what I got to do. And I think supply and demand kind of works the same way, right? You know, you just kind of make things available. You know, people tend to kind of fall back and say, all right, well, it is what it is. And on top of it, you might have purchased multitude of things. And now, like, you like, oh yeah, I could take a long extended break from doing this thing because like I got all this product. Like for a long time, I actually felt, I remember being in 2022 and 2023, really 2022, really feeling bad doing like live cops. Like I felt bad because I knew it got to a point where we kind of knew that we were going to hit. You know, I know it's House of the Hittas and stuff like that. You know, we knew all the tricks. We knew all the we knew all the websites. We knew all the times that things dropped. We sat here for multiple releases. And it got to a point where we were so, we were so efficient that I was just like, damn, like, and mom like just really kind of just pull you into, something that, honestly, is it really like, it was almost like we was approaching it like as if there was scarcity, but it wasn't there. Like after a while, we used to go to every drop because it was hard to get one drop. But when you getting every drop, like I take you to 10 drops and you hit each and every time, like just about now, it's a different story. So, but I think, the strategy for Nike, in my humble opinion, is like they gotta play the game of supply to demand. I think there's certain things that's GR, and I think there's some things that's limited. I don't have a problem with, certain things that are highly sought after being limited. That's just my personal opinion. Not because like I'm not a true sneakerhead, not because I don't want it. It's just because I understand supply and demand, and I actually prefer to have things that maybe people don't have. And if I gotta take, now I'm willing to pay maybe to go get that thing that people don't have, where somebody is not. But it is what it is. Or like just the thrill of the chase, I actually enjoy that. And again, that's the collector in me. And if you been somebody that's been a collector like that, like you kind of get it. Like you seeking after rare things. That's what kind of makes them significant. You know what I mean? So it's like the Mona Lisa. Like the Mona Lisa is significant. It's a 101. Everything else is a replica. So
the company tried to meet more of the demand, but this turned out to be a double edged.
Hold up. King said on top of that, inflation was not prepared. That's a fact.
Sword. In making the product more widely available, the hype behind its product simmered. And now Nike announced that it too will go back to its OG approach and pull back on some of its big franchises. But really, these limited supply shoes are coveted by sneakerheads, and they only make up a small portion of Nike's total.
That comment right there, yes, we make up a small portion. But let's let it be known that small portion does drive a lot of the culture. I think she about to say something that maybe not add up.
Consumers.
I think Nike's greatest emphasis right now is on the innovation side.
The company's brand identity is so connected to its innovative culture, especially in one of Nike's legacy categories, performance running. Think of Phil Knight, the co-founder of Nike, who sold these shoes out of the trunk of his car. Nike's origin story was rooted in running shoes. When Nike dropped the ball on this front, it provided space for competitors to start eating at its market share.
So while they have some innovation at the very top end of the market, that sort of real sweet spot of $100 to $150 where Hoka, On, Brooks, Asics are all winning.
Many consumers shifted their interest to newer brands that boast unique, techie designs, like those thick foamy insoles from Hoka or On Running's patented cushioning system.
I do not see Nike's #1 share position in jeopardy.
Where companies can currently tap into Nike's vulnerability is in the sports lifestyle section. Think of the New Balance 990s or Adidas Sambas or Gazelles that everyone seems to have these days.
I wanted to mention something on this. This is not actually a new phenomenon, actually. I think, honestly, Nike for the last 20 years have been kind of slouching and running in lifestyle. Like, I think they had such a culture, they have such a cultural grab that we don't really pay attention to these. I remember when I worked in sneakers, and this is early 2000s, turn to millennial, like aged myself a little bit, but even back then, like I truly solely remember, like if you was talking about actual functional running sneaker, it wasn't Nike. If you were talking about lifestyle, you could possibly say like a Air Force One, but we had, even back then, we had multiple brands that were comparable, or if not even more. I would say even back then, like Reeboks, Soldier Reeds, Reebok Classics, people would pick those up instead of like trying to pick up like a Air Force One. If you're talking about other shoes that I think Nike would say that's in that category, were more rare, to be honest with you. And then honestly, if you're talking about functional running, walking stuff, like it always been other brands. It's always been not Adidas, but like New Balance. And I would say even back then, like for me having playing ball back then, I would say again, Adidas probably had a better running shoe. But I was even buying, like, I'm thinking about even my own purchases. I was buying shell toes, K-Swiss. I would go get the fat laces for the K-Swiss, to switch the K-Swiss up and stuff like that. Like, Nike had disregarded such a small, I think they thought it was small because it wasn't on the edge of culture. Jordan has been on the edge of culture for a long time. And some of the high-end, more, geared towards athletes that's in their prime, or just prime athletes in those day and ages, were the sneakers that was like driving the popularity and the energy behind the brand. But it's never been like those, like what we consider probably more niche, smaller categories.
I would expect Adidas to have its greatest impact on Nike if they are able to grab some share from them.
And Nike recognizes that. Back in September, Donahoe reiterated that the company is
focused and mobilized to address areas where we need to raise our game.
Remember, this is the company that has created some of the most cutting-edge pieces of shoe technology. The Air Max Bubble, Nike Flyknit, and even those shoes that could tie themselves.
The big issue, though, is that this product takes months and months and months to bring to market. So while it's absolutely the right thing to do, it's not a quick fix.
In a recent statement, Nike announced a new lineup of footwear and apparel products to kick off a multi-year innovation cycle.
It's got to come season after season after season. It's not just one product or one platform. It's going to be continuous.
Products that, according to them, will bring the innovation, performance, style, and comfort consumers will be excited about for years to come. Even though Nike expects revenue to grow just 1% for fiscal 2024, the company is still unmatched within the footwear industry. During Donahoe's time at the helm, sales have grown. Just between 2021 and 2023, Nike saw revenue growth of about 15%.
Nike is massively dominant, 4 times the size of Adidas.
Meaning Nike can make big swings without taking too much damage.
Nike is so big today, they can do whatever they want.
Just take a look at how it's recently handled its endorsement deals. After losing Tiger Woods, a partnership that lasted for more than 27 years, Nike didn't just sit idly by. It went hard, outbidding competitors and landing a deal with Caitlin Clark. Nike also signed the German national soccer team to a kit partnership that ended a 70-year run with Adidas. The Olympics also is a potential catalyst for Nike, although it generally hasn't been a visceral driver in footwear.
Where the Olympics have been important over the years is when brands have new products to introduce, free advertising, if you will.
And while it hasn't been Nike's year, or years really, many experts still aren't betting against them.
Old Spice Total Body.
That's my girl from Deadpool. So yeah, no, I just wanted to play that real quick, man. Again, I think it's been something that we've been talking about. I hate to be kind of Debbie Downer, man. Like, I think the game has a lot to be excited about when it comes to, especially like next year, with the OGs and all the good jazz. I mean, it actually, like, this low has actually given me opportunity to really take a step back, look at my collection, kind of condense it to a certain degree, and kind of get excited about some new things, man. Just new products. You know what I mean? So, cause like for myself, I want to get back to how I was prior, man. Like I was about somebody that actually bought all kind of brands. And again, I left sneakers like completely cold turkey because I wanted to buy other shoes. Like I always been a shoe or a sneaker enthusiast, but it's always been different things over time. Like I remember I was a Sperry guy for a long time. I mean, when I got down to South Carolina and stuff like that, Sperry guy, man. I had polo boots. You know, I had my ACGs, all that good jazz. Like I didn't even touch Jordan for a long time. Yeah, my style changed. It was really after the fact where all these damn, you know, fake shoes was coming out. But, you know, to me, it's like this is giving me an opportunity to kind of spread my wings a little bit, diversify my style. Also, you know, just take a step back again and like look at my collection and say, hey, you know what? I ain't gonna wear that, but every so often I can let it go. You said business vibes? Yeah, man. I bought my Sperry's. Man, like I got into even like my brown shoes, like my hard bottoms and stuff like that, man. I got some crazy stuff, man, in the collection. Got some crazy stuff in the collection that, you know, to me it's like, yo, like I was really in a zone where I was finding my own style and stuff like that. I never been a person to try to follow the pack. I don't do that in real life. I don't do that when it comes to fashion. Like, you know, I never did that. So like, you know, that's why it's funny when y'all was like, man, them Sauconys, Sauconys, or whatever, they like, y'all was like, no, I'm like, yes, I'm about to figure it out. You know what I mean? And I, you know, I like that, man. That's just me being who I am as far as when it comes to collecting. I just always been somebody that's kind of marched to the beat of my own drum type thing. And I do feel like for a certain period of time, I was getting kind of pulled into swept into the same thing that, you know, a lot of people were doing. But I think, you know, like everything else in life, man, it's ebbs and flows. Just like this is a low moment, that's going to be another high moment. Don't you. I've been collecting, been around sneakers for so long that I've seen it go up and down. You know, pause. You know what I mean? And this ain't nothing but a moment for it to kind of do this for the next moment, the next high moment that actually takes the game into something else. And it's just like everything else in life. It's ebbs and flows. So like, you know, for the folks that's still here sticking with it, I think, you know, you will be here for a renaissance that you can look back at this time and actually kind of enjoy it or appreciate it and just or laugh, like, you know, whatever. You know, for the folks that built business based upon this, like, you know, God bless you. Hopefully you figure out a way to wiggle through that. But, you know, for myself, like, I got some things that I'm excited about. I just want to see innovation, man. I want true creativity. I want these guys to actually, you know, hear what the people are saying and try to deliver on that versus just a buck. And I think a lot of times, not all money is good money. Not all money is good money. Sometimes fast money, man, sink you fast. You know what I mean? You got to focus on that long term, you know, situation. And I think if they looking long term, they will definitely embrace innovation, but they'll also embrace looking at the core audience that's going to be with them long term and figuring out what they talking about. Because I feel like even like folks around here in this channel, there's a lot of points that y'all make that's very valid. And I think from a business standpoint, it won't make you the most money today, but it'll make sure that you maintain. And I think that's all businesses, they want to maintain for the long run, not just get all the money today and then tomorrow you shut down because you did something reckless. I always equate it to the club. Back in my club day, I would look at especially like new spots, and they will open up and they have this, like, you know, whatever theme they going for, they pushing it, you know, hard. You know, maybe a couple weeks go by, a month go by, whatever. They're not making the money they want to make. They start compromising on the things that they actually want to do to begin with. Next thing you know, somebody else from the outside that probably wouldn't have got in at some point now getting in. But then the real people that was 10 toes down, that was coming, like, was actually, you know, showing love to you before you had anything, now they stepped out because you had left. You changed the dynamics in the environment. And I, you know, at the end of the day, I think you gotta look long term. Sometimes the quick money is just not good. Like, not all money is good money. That's all I'm gonna say. That if you look in long game, I think you could win. And a lot of times though, people don't even look for that, man. People just kind of look short term and say, "Oh, well, how can I win tomorrow?" Not thinking that actual decision that you're gonna make you may win tomorrow, but it's gonna hurt you, you know, further down the line. So, but yeah, man, like it is 12:25. Let me drop these widgets. How many people we got back up in here, man? I'm in here rambling. No, I appreciate y'all, man. It's been another good show. We're gonna pull up. I'm like, the game is changing so much. I'm really trying to figure out what to do with the Wednesday show, because to be honest with you, the amount of releases that's coming out right now that's actually, you know, it has something to it. It's not much. So I almost feel like maybe we can move that show up. I've been really thinking about moving that show for whatever reason. It started off as a Monday show, and now it shifted back because of just the release pattern. And it tells you how things change, because now I'm like, we need to push it back. We need to push it back. I'm really thinking about Monday. Or Tuesday. And even changing the theme of the show. I think the theme of the show could be something different. You could keep it like open. We could do what we do. Talk about releases. But I don't know, man. Did I have anything motivational this week? You said it don't matter. You said what you sipping? It's a oh man, I shouldn't even talk about this on the internet. They honestly don't even like this, but it's called Hirsch. Let me see, maybe I could drop a link. After this week, I need it, man. Hold on, let me see something. This week has been crazy. Like I honestly, like, even Wednesday, man, like when I said once work was over with, it was like I almost like broke down.
Let me get my shoes. I got you, sir. Let me get my shoes, sir. Hold that in your head. It's bloody.
Let me get my
shoes.
shoes.
We gotta move to the class. Let me get my shoes. Okay, my shoes down.
Let me see if I can find this link real quick. For this, what I'm sipping on. And the crazy thing is, even with the with sipping, man, like honestly, I don't even like. That's how I knew it was real. My wife was like, "You Oh, you sipping? We don't even. I turned it to like I only drink on occasions. So a boy drink it. She was like, word. That's what you doing today? Hirsch. Am I spelling this right? Hold on now. Here we go. Yeah. If you're looking for a good bourbon whiskey, here you go. You want to hear it? Here you go. You want to hear it? Here it go. King Chemist said it doesn't matter. Man, you know what, man? King Chemist, I'm really, honestly, bro, like I've been doing this thing for a minute now. It's become a part of my life, a part of the fabric of my life, whatever. Man, really salute to all the folks that come in and show love, man, and on a weekly basis, man. On a weekly basis. I know I said I used to say it a lot. I don't know if I'm saying it as much as I used to, man. I really do appreciate y'all for real, like, cause honestly, like, like I still to this day, even though like it's become somewhat normal for certain people to come up and stuff like that and pull up every time, man. It's still like every time you hit that start button, it's still the same feeling, like, yo, like, who gonna come up today? But it's the same folks that's showing a level of consistency, man. Like, I know y'all disciplined folks, man. Salute, bro. You said I never heard of that drink. I'm gonna have to see what's up. Hold on, let me at least put it on screen. If you ain't see it, yeah, this it right here. I don't know if YouTube gonna really appreciate me advertising. Yo, this stuff is good, bro. It's good. 92 proof. It's good. If you're a whiskey drinker, it's good. Yeah. Damn. What I got? Man? What I got? What's been good for me this week, man? Like this week, I've been telling y'all that I got like new projects coming up and stuff like that. And like this week and last week was the gauntlet because it's been the first couple of weeks of the project. Or the first, yeah, literally like the first couple of weeks too. And like, as I proceed, like as I continue on my career and stuff like that, it's, it's weird. I was talking to my wife about, how like, climbing up and doing what you're doing and becoming better and more efficient at what you do. It's like, your job get easy. It's not necessarily that it's easier, more so than what you do is what you do, and it comes routine, if that makes sense. And a lot of it is routine things that you have to do that's not necessarily physical, it's mental. So it seems like maybe less work, but it's really the fact that you are, you really like firing on all cylinders. But like the last couple of weeks, man, I've definitely been firing on all cylinders, trying to just get, everything in line, make sure we set up for success, long-term success. And yeah, I'm doing it. I'm doing it, man. I feel pretty good. But it's definitely been time consuming. A lot of times the easy thing is to do the thing that you're good at, and you can do it in your own time box and go and move about your business. But when you're actually doing it and you helping others and you bringing others up to speed, you trying to make other people's lives easier, like that's when the real work comes in. That's what I've been doing. And honestly, like, hopefully, I think it's not even motivational, but this is more so, just making life make sense, man. Make sure that y'all got people in y'all life that's trying to make your life easier. I honestly I'm a type of person, man. Like every strand of my body, when you come around me, every strand of my body is like, yo, how can I make your life easier? How can I give you one less thing to think about? How can you, or how can I be an asset? And I think all of us, man, all of us should be thinking about how to be assets to other, man. And showing a level of like being legit, man. Like it's sometimes I barely know people. I don't know how many people how many people in the chat feel like this, but like I don't know how many people like actually feel obligated to other people that they don't know. Like I ain't gonna lie, like I sold a pair of shoes today, and the guy that I sold the shoes to, I was communicating with, shout out to King Chemist, man. By the way, man, I'm on Trade Block, man. I'm out there on Trade Block now. And the guy hit me up. He's like, man, I really want this shoe. I wasn't looking to sell anything. And I honestly I'm not on it to sell anything. And the guy hit me up. He's like, man, I really want this shoe that you got in your collection. I'm like, word. I said, that's a pretty tough shoe that you want, man. I'm not really necessarily trying to sell it, but he's like, man, I really need them, man. Like, blah, blah, blah. I could tell he was a younger cat. Don't know this guy from rooter to the tutor. And I was sitting there thinking to myself, I actually looked upon myself and I was like, you know what? How often do you wear these damn shoes? You don't. And I was thinking to myself, like, even like y'all, some of the conversations that y'all was having today, y'all was like, yo, I'm a year. Like, these are grown looking shoes versus these other shoes that look like kid shoes. I was like, I literally had that thought earlier today. I was like, I probably don't wear it much because it does look like a kid shoe. But it was like a grail to this guy. And it's actually a very tough shoe. I'm not gonna tell y'all what I sold. But anyway, like I felt obligated, right? You know what I mean? So, having a conversation, he was like, I could tell this was a sincere guy. He really wanted to put this, he wanted this shoe and he wanted to put it to toe. And he was showing me his collection. His shoes are like, a lot of shoes are beat. I'm talking about beat. Honestly, like I feel bad for not about selling the shoe, but for the shoe itself. Like I'm like, yo, like you about to go to an owner that's going to probably run you through some dirt. But he was having a conversation. He wanted to trade me at one point some shoes and get some money, give me some money or whatnot. And I'm like, we ain't gotta do all that. Just give me the money type thing. He really wanted to trade though. But even like after the fact, I was like, bro, I got you. I'm gonna make sure I ship out your shoe today, or at the very least tomorrow morning. Even though I don't have to. And I shipped them joints out today. Like I took it upon myself before I even got on live. I'm like, yo, I get these shoes. I make sure after all the things I got going on, I felt an obligation to a stranger. I was like, and as soon as I sent it off, I was like, bro, they ship, bro. You got it. And I don't know. I think when you operate like that, man, like blessings come to you in tenfold, man. And I swear that's how this whole week of start up this project with other people and, people I've never worked with before, but I'm working with them now, and I think they see it. I'm quite sure they like, damn, like this guy actually cares about us winning. Even if it causes me to actually work harder. And I think all of us, man, if anything positive or motivational comes out of this, man, operate that way. And make sure that you finding people. I think it's rare, but make sure you finding people that will go out of their way to make sure that you are successful. Because a lot of people are leeches, man. A lot of people are leeches, and you gotta identify them. And you don't gotta do nothing to them. You just gotta identify them, put them in the bucket, and just understand who they are, and don't let them leech off you in a way that's going to impede on whatever it is you got going on. But I mean, find people that's advocates, man. Find people that's advocates. And even in my life, man, I'm looking for more advocates. But the Hittas that come here every week, man, like y'all advocates, bro. Cause I'm sitting here thinking to myself, like, why? But I know every time I pull up, y'all pull up, man, and it's all love. But I'm gonna leave y'all with that, man. Make sure that y'all have people in y'all lives that are advocates for y'all, and they're actually gonna keep on pushing you into the right direction. That's obligated to you. You still getting on nerves? Yes. You know what? The nerves, shoot, I might even pull the trigger on them nerves early. I forward a page, man. You got chill vibes. This way I be on. Hold on. Let me make sure I actually didn't miss anything. He said, I forward the page, man. You got chill vibes. This way I be on my other phone most of the time under Jerome Castro. Oh, Jerome Castro. All right, that's King J. It makes sense. It makes sense now. It makes sense. I got you. Yeah, I'm on the block, bro. Like I gotta follow you, man. Yeah, I'm on the block. Listen, it took me, King. It took me 3 years. It took me 3 years. I'm trying to build a little presence on the block, man. And the nerfs, I think I'm still, so the nerfs are what, next month? Yeah, I think the nerfs are next month. Like I really did some reach backs this month. So I think the nerfs are still there, man. If they drop if they end up dropping like the phone posit Royals drop, then I'm probably gonna be for them. Like I was literally sitting on the couch getting ready for a meeting, and then them phone posit Royals or the international Royals drop, and I was like, nah, I can't miss out on this. Bloop, 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 bloop. Was able to get my size. But I felt bad because then the Como de Garçons joints, which was I completely forgot about them phones dropping. And I'm like, damn, I wish I got them. I was gonna get both. It's too much movement sneaker wise right now. But yeah, no, man. Make sure y'all got advocates, man. Yes, and I got chill vibes. It's always chill vibes around here, man. It's always chill vibes, man, when you just loving life, man. Loving life. Ain't gonna never be no hectic vibes around. I ain't gonna never jump on the live and be sweating. Do we want to end off with that, man? It is 12:42. Like y'all are troopers. Let me close this out. Y'all are troopers, man. Salute to y'all, man. I almost want to keep on going. I'm gonna see if I can find I did the review on the I'm Mama Year 3s. I'm gonna see how prevalent the 4s are out here, and maybe we can get our hands on something, man. I'm looking for something soon to actually do a review and get y'all some early details on something. We got it with the 3s. Make sure y'all check out that review if you haven't yet. Do I have the link? Did I lose my mouse again, bro? Like, what is happening? Hold on. Here we go. I'm gonna drop this link in the chat, man. Make sure y'all check out the review, man. I took a break from doing reviews, and I still want to do the series that I want to show y'all where I'm developing the app. I'm actually still in a learning process right now, so I just want to get that to a point where I can show y'all something substantial, new, but work. But I think I will be able to get to it. I ain't gonna even say may. I will be able to get to it now things should be slowing down for myself. But yeah, check out a review for the I'm Mama Year 3s. And I'm gonna catch y'all on the next one. Let's get the widgets up, man. All right, we took the widgets down. Let me get myself prepared to put up the outro. My boy tripping. It's like, where am I saying? Let's see. Here we go. Yo, listen, man. The name's Norman Nation. I go by South, successful overachiever. Shout out. Look, I told y'all I'm authentic, man. Like, y'all saw the YouTube, not the YouTube, but y'all saw the Facebook homie, my man came through. He said, South, what's good? South is actually my nickname. But successful overachiever, underdog forever, man. That means if you grind forever, you'll shine forever. That dog. At the end of the day, wear your shoes, man. I don't care if the game is in a low, wear your shoes. This might be new silhouette of the year right here. And I've worn these shoes. I worn these shoes a couple times. Hold on, let's see. Show the outsole. You see the outsole kind of fading. Wear your shoes, man. And I'm gonna see y'all on the next one. I gotta figure out the next week's show, man. I gotta figure out next week's show. I gotta figure out we're gonna do something early, but you know, if anything, man, make sure y'all subscribe to the channel. Make sure y'all got that notification bell on, and I'm gonna see y'all on the next one, man. Make sure y'all get that notification because I might pull up early next week. Who knows? But deuces.
When the game on the line, you can't fold and you can't bend. Y'all be playing it safe and I be going for the win. Remember back when they was doubting on the kid. Now they tuned in cause my game too legit. Stayed down, remain humble and I made it work. Crazy how I came out so clean from the dirt. We was using candles on the nights the lights ain't work. We ain't never going back to that and that I merged. Turn your back on me, the worst mistake you ever make. Keep my grass cut, gotta watch out for the snakes. If it's on my plate, best believe it's getting 8. I'm ballin' like I'm Kobe 33 before the 8. I just want the rings and the medals and the trophies. I want the Kardashians and Jenner to all know me. I wanna take a Uber to the hills to visit Chloe. I want the floor seats cause I'm tired of the nosebleeds. When the game on the line, you can't fold and you can't bend. Y'all be playing it safe and I be going for the win. Remember back when they was doubting on the kid. Now they tuned in cause my game too legit. I feel like I'm Scottie Pippen, putting on the work but they don't give me no recognition. Basically the league's MVP but the P is missing. I'm the most valuable but sometimes they tend to forget it. I live my life on the edge but my back against the wall. I make sure my shoes laced cause who gon' catch me if I fall against the odds, but I'ma beat them all. I used to have a lot of friends, I never thought my day one circle be this small, but who needs love if it's fake love? I'm tryna shine like the diamonds on Mike's glove. Get in my way and you gon' feel it just like Mike's glove. I'm tryna go from burnt rugs to the red rugs. That's facts. When the game on the line, you can't fold and you can't bend. Y'all be playing it safe and I be going for the win. Remember back when they was doubting on the kid. Now they tuned in cause my game too legit. Who gon' stop me now? I'm on the road, let me know. Who gon' stop me now? Who gon' stop me now? Who gon' stop me now? I'm on the road, let me know. Who gon' stop me now? Gang, gang. When the game on the line, you can't fold and you can't bend. Y'all be playing it safe and I be going for the win. Remember back when they was doubting on the kid. Now they tuned in cause my game too legit. When the game on the line, you can't fold and you can't bend. Y'all be playing it safe and I be going for the win. Remember back when they was doubting on the kid. Now they tuned in cause my game too legit.